This is Audible.
Podium Publishing presents Seth, Book 3 of Damage Control, an Inked Boys story. Written by Joe Raven. Performed by Ava Erickson and C.J. Mission.
Part 1. Life is a game of luck, and I keep losing. Not gonna bitch about it. Did that long ago. Learned a thing or two since then. You gotta learn to roll with the punches. It is what it is. So I try. I take the punches and roll as best I can. Like now. Chapter 1. Seth. Broken legs are a bitch. They take too fucking long to heal and for the muscles to start functioning again. Been there, done that. Doesn't matter. I ditched the crutches a week ago, against the doc's orders, because I'm done crashing on Micah's couch. His and Ev's apartment has an elevator, something my building sadly lacks, and I'm done hobbling around and being unable to use my hands. Need to be independent again. That includes walking to the closest convenience store for some much-needed ibuprofen and a pack of smokes, like now. So I'm using a walking stick, and I'm slow. Way too slow, and unsteady despite the hellish exercises Rafe has put me through every night since I was released from the hospital. I know my balance is shitty, so when the afternoon darkens with the onset of a sudden storm, and the first fat raindrops splatter down, I do my best to hurry the hell up, because slick sidewalks and my stick? Not a good fucking combo. Especially since the reason I ventured out in the first place was because my leg was killing me. Pain didn't get any better after climbing down 2 flights of stairs and walking across 3 streets, let me tell you. Never mind. I'm almost there anyway. The store is right across the street, and even though the rain is falling in buckets now, I won't give up. Not in my nature, see? Squinting in the solid wall of rain, checking for cars, I step off the sidewalk. In the dimness of the downpour, the store lights from across wink at me. The cold is helping with the stiff muscles in my thigh and damaged knee. I practically drag my foot after me, one step after another, across the wet asphalt. Almost there. The car comes out of nowhere, tearing through the curtain of rain, headlights blinding me for an endless moment. I jerk back. The car swerves. Its tires screech on the wet asphalt as the driver brakes and tries to avoid me. My stick sliding sideways, I stumble backward and wobble, trying to regain my balance. No chance in hell. I drop like a brick. Letting go of the stick, I put down my elbows to cushion my fall, and ow! The impact cracks like a whip all the way down my spine. God damn it. Nice start to the week. Happy Monday, everyone. I lie there, dazed and thankful I haven't hit my head. I haven't, right? I'm missing the last couple of seconds of my life, and wondering if I've broken my leg again, or my arms. Fuck, that would seriously suck in a year that has already sucked ass. Then someone is kneeling down beside me in the rain, and I get a glimpse of wide eyes set in a small, pale face. Oh my God, are you okay? Her hands flutter nervously as she looks me up and down. I'm so sorry, I didn't see you. I was distracted. I'll call an ambulance. Don't. I'm okay. My voice is scratchy, my mind reeling. I struggle to sit up, my walking stick forgotten as I stare hard at that pretty face. A familiar face. It still takes me a moment to place her. My vision is sort of blurry and hell, it just can't be. The person who almost ran me over is Manon, a.k.a. Madeline Torres, Cassie's best friend, prettiest girl alive. The girl of my dreams, stuff of my wildest fantasies. Yeah. With the way my life has been riding my ass this year, it figures she'd be the one to hit me tonight. Let me help you up, she's saying, and shit, I should stop looking at her mouth. Can you move? I shake my head, hoping that might put my thoughts back in line. Christ, she doesn't even know who I am. Need my stick. Stick? My walking stick. I gesture vaguely in the direction where I think it fell. The brace I've been wearing presses into my knee, and I straighten my leg carefully, relieved that I can. Jesus. She wipes wet strands of hair out of her face and fumbles around on the wet street for my walking stick. This is unbelievable. I'm so sorry. Never happened to me before. Yeah, well, I believe it. I'm so unlucky my bad luck spills over to those near me. I get them hurt. Shane, my cousin and half-brother, thinks he's bad luck, which is why he chooses to live on his own. I know I'm bad luck. See the difference? She hands me the stick. We need to get you off the street. Makes sense. With the way things are going tonight, baiting luck isn't wise. What if another car passes by and kills us both? 2 men arrive asking if we need a hand, and I gratefully accept their help. Not sure she can take my weight anyway. She's only like 5'5" to my 6 feet, and with the way my leg feels right now, I doubt the stick will be much help. The 2 men help me hobble back to the sidewalk, and by then my leg is on fire. Let's not even talk about my stinging elbows and hands. At least the cold of the rain is numbing the scratches, cooling the fire. I thank the guys and they go their way, but she hovers, water streaming down her face. It plasters her dress to her body in a very distracting way, and even through the haze of pain, I can't help looking. Good thing the pain keeps my dick in check, or this could get awkward. More awkward, that is. I mean, this is the girl I have wanted for ages, but can't have. Because she's with someone. I not only saw her status on Facebook, in a relationship, I fucking saw her with him, holding hands, laughing over something he said. Someone who's better than me, I bet. Someone smarter, richer, with good prospects. Fuck. Meanwhile, the rain is still falling, and I'm shivering, with shock more than cold, I guess. Trudging back home like this will be a bitch, but hey, I've had worse. Hey, wait! She blocks my way when I turn to go. You can't. I mean, it's my fault you fell and I... She frowns. Don't I know you? That's a good pickup line, you know. What? Her brows arch, then she frowns again. I wasn't... Oh, crap. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. What the hell am I doing? I'm being an asshole when she's trying to be nice. I was just screwing with you, I mutter. I'm friends with Micah. Evangeline's boyfriend? Oh, right. She looks uncertain again. I bet she can't remember my name or where she's seen me to save her life. Can I offer you a ride home? It's the least I can do. Or maybe the hospital? She glances at my walking stick. To get yourself checked out? No hospitals. I shudder. I'm all right, really. Just need to pop a few painkillers and warm up. My place ain't far. And oh fuck, going up those stairs will probably kill me. Not to mention, I never got around to buying those painkillers in the first place, and there's nothing at home to get me through the night. Not even booze. At least I wasn't run over. Small mercies. I'm like a cat with 9 lives, but even I would have trouble ungluing my flattened self from the asphalt. You sure? Oh yeah, so sure. Sure I can't go home like this. I pull my cell from my pocket, thinking to call Shane or Jesse, ask them if I can crash at their place tonight. But the damn phone looks dead. Shit. What is it? Nothing. I shove my cell back into my pocket. I'm shivering harder now in my drenched t-shirt and pants, and I clench my fingers on the handle of the stick. Mind if I use your phone to call someone to pick me up? Your leg. She's giving me a serious look, and fuck, it's hot. What happened? Broke it. Which is making a very long story short, but Jesus on a toast, I need to get out of this rain and sit down somewhere, take the weight off my leg before I keel over. Oh, man. She shifts from foot to foot and bites her lip. Shouldn't be so distracting, damn it. You do have an elevator at your place, right? Nope. You don't? She gapes at me. Then can I call your roommate to come pick you up? Don't have one. Roommate, that is. Not yet. Maybe not ever. The last one who came by to see the place never called back. Still hoping, though. I can't leave you like this, she whispers. Sure you can. I plaster on my brightest smile. I'll be fine. No, I'm serious. I feel so bad about this. She rubs her hands up and down her bare arms. Why don't you come over to my place? I blink at her, the rainwater stinging my eyes. What? Brilliant response. That's me, the brilliant conversationalist. And probably also in need of a hearing aid, because she can't have said, come over to my place. It's close by and the elevator works. You can dry yourself, I'll make you something to eat. And we can check your leg and your hands. You're bleeding. I am? I unclench my hand, turn it palm up, stare at it. Oh, yeah, I am. Skin my palms and probably my shins, too. Joy. You sure? It sure is tempting, for oh so many reasons. My teeth are chattering, my stomach is rumbling with hunger, and avoiding the stairs sounds like a fucking wet dream, not to mention her place. Manon's place. She'll be there. I'll make a mess in your apartment. She tisks and waves toward her car, parked at the curbside. Don't expect anything fancy or tidy. This is a fair warning. It's more like a war zone, really. Hard to believe. Can't be worse than my place. But I don't care. I wouldn't mind entering a fucking war zone if it meant seeing her, talking to her for a while longer. Which is fucked up. I know, okay? I'm the biggest idiot in the world. She didn't even remember me, doesn't know a thing about me, and if she ever finds out about my past, I'll never see her again. So yeah, laugh all you want. I don't fucking care. Gritting my teeth with each and every step at the pain shooting up my leg and a pounding headache, I make my way to her car. Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. But that's bullshit. Things always take a turn for the worse, right when they seem to be going better. It's a good trick, this one. Life has it down pat. Lets you relax a little, only to trip you up when you least expect it. God knows it happened to me so often I should be able to see the pattern by now. Besides, chin up and stop whining. How basic is that? You aren't dead, plus there's a hot chick, the hottest chick ever, taking you home. Her home. With promises of warmth and food and nothing, that's all. More than what you have now, though. More than you ever hoped to get with her. Take it. Keeping a groan behind my teeth, I fold myself into her small car and prop my walking stick between my legs. I'm shivering with cold and, fuck, need to stretch my leg, but there isn't any space. Suck it up, Seffers. To take my mind off the pain, I glance at her as she slips in behind the wheel and cranks up the heater. Even dripping wet, long dark hair stuck to her face and neck, she is beautiful. Scratch that. She's even sexier like this. Of course she is. Her dress is glued on her body like second skin, the light gray almost see-through. I can see clearly her black bra, the curve of her tits, and fuck, why was I feeling sorry for myself? This is worth the pain. Hang on, she says, and without the noise of the rain, her voice is soft and exotic. Musical. I can't place her accent. We'll be there in 2 minutes. I unglue my tongue from the roof of my mouth and nod. The heater's warming up the air fast, at least, and I'm not shivering my bones loose anymore. I work on keeping my eyes straight ahead as she drives off, on the wipers sluicing water off the windbreaker, and on the street, the pools of light cast by the lampposts and shop fronts. She parks outside a white building, 3 stories high with big lit-up windows and trees on the sidewalk. Red maples, their leaves already turning ruddy with the onset of fall. We had them outside our house, too, when I was little. Feels like centuries ago. She turns to me, flashes me a brief smile. Home sweet home. I hope, She turns the engine off and sticks her tongue out to the side. Makes me want to laugh. Or maybe I'm just nervous. Hope this is okay. I may have pressured you a little to come over. I just didn't feel okay leaving you there, you know? But if you change your mind, I can still drive you back to your place or call a cab for you. I blink at her. She's sweet. Don't know why it catches me by surprise. It's fine, I mutter. Honest. The thought of going back to my cold and empty apartment right now is damn depressing. The smile flashes again. Small white teeth, the canine slightly crooked. Charming. Cute. Hot. I lick my lips. God, I want to kiss her. This is fucked up. So instead, I throw my door open and start the slow process of getting my sorry ass out of her car. Let me help you. She comes around and grabs my arm, steadying me as I try to find my footing. Her grip is shockingly strong for such a small girl. She puts the walking stick in my hand and closes the door as I take a few tentative steps, hissing and leaning on the stick when my knee shoots fire up my leg. Ow, damn it. When she puts a slender arm around my back, I suck in a sharp breath. Not from pain this time. Her touch lights up a different kind of fire in my blood. I was semi-hard during the car ride, and now I've gone to diamond hard in 2 seconds flat. Oblivious, she helps me to the entrance of the building and punches a code into the keypad by the door. It clicks, and we enter into the dark but dry lobby. Fuck, it's cold in here. Her arm is a naked flame wrapped around me. The elevator carriage is there, and we ride up, pressed together, side by side. I shouldn't like this so much. My dick shouldn't like it so much either. I shouldn't get used to it. She's being nice, but she has a boyfriend. And that's not the only problem. Damn it. We step out onto the landing, and she unlocks the door, pushes it open, and flicks on the lights. I hobble inside, taking in her living room. Warm and cozy, with a red sofa and armchair. Huge black and white posters of houses and horses and a dancer? She's moving around the room, lighting another lamp in a corner, opening the window a crack. Her movements are graceful, her legs slender, and her ass is a perfect heart, full enough to fill my hands. My mouth is dry. I desperately lick my lips and maneuver my uncooperative body sideways to hide the hard-on tenting the front of my soaked jeans. In the very last second, I remember that maybe I shouldn't drop my wet ass on her furniture and hesitate, half bent over, leaning on my stick. Should I? I glance around, trying to find a safer place to land, but fuck, my leg is killing me and won't hold me up for much longer. Manon? She turns around, surprise flitting over her face. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Only my mother and Cassie call me that. She bites her lip. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. On the plus side, the longer I stand, the more pain I'm in, and the more my erection flags. By the time she's back with a plastic sheet, I don't have to hide my crotch anymore. All my focus is on staying on my feet. She sits down and spreads it beside her, pats it in invitation. Oh yeah, at last. I hobble over and sink down with a groan. The ceiling spins a little, and I can't help but lean back and squeeze my eyes shut until I'm sure I won't toss my cookies all over her sofa. Shit, you don't look so hot, she whispers. Let me bring you some water. I reach out blindly, find her arm, and grip it. Give me a sec, I'll be okay. I'm so sorry, she says, her voice choked. For all of this. If I'd have been more careful, not your fault. I crack an eye open. It's safe. The ceiling has stopped moving. It's been a shitty couple of months, that's all. Why? She doesn't shake off my hold on her, instead bending and grabbing with her other hand something from the floor. A first aid kit. I release her anyway, because what the hell are you doing, Zephyrs? Don't be an asshole by taking advantage, and realize I've smeared blood on her arm. Fuck. She looks up, dark brows arching in question, and I gesture vaguely at her bloodied arm. She smiles. It's okay. The fuck it is. So, what do I call you if I don't call you Manon? Man, her eyes are the prettiest forest green with golden flecks and long lashes and... Damn, I shouldn't be staring into them. Oh, I don't mind it. You can call me that if you like. I fucking love her name. Of course, I wouldn't admit it even if she tortured me with a Disney movie. She takes my hand and I flinch a little. Not even sure why. She's gentle as she dabs ointment on the scrapes. How's your leg? I grunt. We should ice it. Let me finish with your hands and you should undress. What? There I go again. Caveman. Not that I'd mind undressing with her. You're wet. You'll catch a cold. I'll give you something dry to wear. Ah, right. Your boyfriend's clothes? She narrows those pretty eyes at me. Okay, you know my name, and you know I have a boyfriend. How? You're Cassie's friend. Yeah, I am. Her mouth twists. And you are? You don't remember me? I'm crushed. I put a hand to my chest melodramatically. I'm Seth. Told you I'm a friend of Jesse and Micah. Jesse is the guy Cassie kissed against his will at Asher's wedding. Almost caused a nasty breakup between Jesse and his girlfriend. Yeah. I look down as she cleans my other palm. Her hands are small and fine. Her skin so much paler than mine and flawless, smooth like silk. She puts everything back in the first aid kit and puts it down on the carpet, her lashes throwing long shadows on her cheeks. She smells of rain and vanilla. I'm going to change, she stands up. I'll bring you a towel and clothes. I nod and wipe a hand over my mouth as she walks out. Fuck. The thought of her undressing in the next room is driving me crazy. I'm pretty sure what I'll be dreaming of tonight. Wouldn't be the first time I wake up with my hand on my dick and images of her naked body flashing in front of my eyes. But now I have her scent, the feel of her soft skin, the color of her eyes lodged in my mind. It's gonna be a mega porn production. God damn.
Chapter 2. Manon. Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm still in shock. I almost ran over a man. Sure, the visibility was bad, and my mind was on other things. Like my meeting with my academic advisor. Like what to do with my life now that my dream has been shattered for one last final time. What I always wanted to do. To be. It won't happen. Plus, I got a text from Fred letting me know he can't meet me tonight because he has music practice. It just about killed me, for so many reasons. I mean, I should have practice too. Dance practice, which won't happen. Oh God. And at the very least, when I told him I needed to see him, he should ask why, right? If he really was interested in me, like he says he is. Like I am in him. I stumble into my bedroom, kick off my shoes, and pull off my wet clothes with angry motions. I need to talk to him tonight, ask his opinion, be comforted. Irrational, I know. He has to work, and we're not together. Not really. Not yet. I mean, he asked me out, but we've barely started dating. So instead, I'm here with Seth. I pull on yoga leggings and a long t-shirt, thinking about what happened, how scared I was when I got out of the car and found him lying there, in the rain. How worried I was when he could barely walk. How different he is from Fred. rugged where Fred is cute, bulky where Fred is slender, dark where Fred is pale and blonde. Seth's all dark hair, dark brows, dark stubble, dark eyes, black studs and silver bars in his ears, tanned skin, big shoulders, huge biceps. Frowning, I rummage through my closet for men's clothes. Not Fred's, of course. We haven't even kissed yet, let alone leave clothes at each other's place. But my dad left some old clothes here when he helped me move in and paint the apartment. And I think, there. Grabbing the old drawstring pants and t-shirt with paint stains on it and a towel from the bathroom, I hurry back to the living room. I stop. He's sprawled on the sofa, head propped up on the backrest, eyes closed, with his broad cheekbones and that strong jaw, the full, soft mouth. He's sort of handsome. Nah, stop the crazy thinking, Manon. He's just a stranger on your couch, a stranger you almost hit with your car. Not handsome, not at all. Nope, no way. Shaking my head at myself, I drop the clothes on the sofa, startling him. He jerks away from me and knocks his elbow into the back of the sofa. Ow. Crap, he really was asleep. He looks tired, and this is all my fault. Guilt is eating away at me. Poor guy. Found some clothes, I say, when he blinks blearily at me and rubs both hands over his eyes. I hope they fit. They're my dad's. He won't mind. He takes the towel and starts rubbing his hair. I lay out the clothes, meanwhile, trying not to look at the way his dark hair is getting all messy and spiky and... Your dad living around here? No, not that far, though. Davenport. I sense the weight of his questioning gaze, and I force a smile as I look up from straightening the t-shirt as best I can. My mom is French. She lives in France. Both his dark brows shoot up, and he opens his mouth to say something, but I beat him to it. Let me help you get out of those clothes. His mouth flaps. He snaps it closed, but his eyes go round. Help me? So that you don't have to get up. I'm okay. I got this, really. Wait, is he blushing? Is that color in his cheekbones? It's cute. Oh, God. I'll leave you to it then, and start some dinner. Turning around, I head to the kitchen and open the fridge to check what I could cook up. At least, that's where my thoughts should be at. Not on the guy in the other room. Not wondering what his bare chest looks like. What he looks like naked. Because the one I want is Fred, and that's all there is to it. When I walk back inside 15 minutes later, water for the pasta heating on the stove, and the sauce simmering, I fully expect to find him asleep again. He's not. He's fumbling with the belt of his jeans, his sodden t-shirt already off. He's bare-chested, yes, and that stops me in my tracks. Not because his chest, shoulders, and arms are thick with muscle and sculpted like a work of art. No, that'd be crazy. But because of the ink covering them. A lot of ink. Dark, twisted, tangled. Faces and demons and beasts on his chest and shoulders. And a snake, I realize. A snake on one shoulder. Fangs dripping. Forked tongue lolling. The men I've known in my life were never covered in tattoos like him. And such scary ones, too. It's a little disturbing. And fascinating. Maybe that's why it takes me a while to realize he's struggling to push down his pants and not quite managing. His teeth are gritted and his face is white. Crap, he's in pain. That snaps me out of my slight daze, a daze I have no job being in, and I hurry over to help him. Here. I kneel on the carpet and start on the ankles. Let me. He hasn't even taken off his boots, and really, Manon, if his leg hurts so much, how is he going to do this on his own? I shouldn't have listened to him when he said he could handle it. I take the boots and wet socks off. He's still trying to push down his jeans, hands shaking. I really don't like how pale he is. "Stop pushing them down like that," I mutter. "The fabric bunches up and makes it harder to get them off. Let me do it. It will be easier from this end."
"Okay."
He lets his hands drop at his sides and puffs out a long breath. I work the sodden fabric over his feet and gently pull. He lifts his pelvis slightly to allow the pants to come off. He's wearing black boxer briefs underneath, and for some reason my face gets hot at the sight of them. And the bulge between his legs. Yeah, not looking at that. At all. His legs, safer place to look. Nicely muscled thighs, which are revealed as the jeans come off. Really thick and cut, and a knee brace, the black material digging into the flesh. "You said your leg was broken. When did it happen?"
2 months ago, right after Asher's wedding. Had the cast taken off 2 weeks ago.
Shit, no wonder he has trouble walking. And the knee brace?
He hesitates. Long story.
Huh. Well, broken bones can affect joints, and your knee is swollen. Need to ice it. I pull his jeans all the way off. I think I have one in the freezer. He's hunched over, hands braced on the sofa, silent. Without waiting for an answer, I jump to my feet and rush back to the kitchen. To check the pot, I tell myself. That's the only reason. The water is boiling, so I throw the pasta in, and I turn off the heat under the saucepan. I take out dishes, silverware, paper napkins, and glasses. Can't remember the last time I had dinner here with someone. Have I ever done it? I doubt it. I've never been here much, always at practice and rehearsals, and I put everything down on the counter and bite my lip, my eyes stinging. Looks like I'll have much more time to enjoy my apartment, to think about my future, find something else to busy myself with. But how can I, when this is what I wanted all my life to do? Clenching my teeth, I grab everything again and march back into the living room, to the dining table, and slam the things down. And, oh crap, I forgot the compress. Back to the kitchen. I find the compress in the depths of the freezer from a time a few months back when I sprained my ankle. Wrapping it up in a clean kitchen towel, I head back, then remember I must have codeine pills in my cupboard too, and I make a detour at the bathroom to get them. Seth is still where I left him, although he's meanwhile pulled the old t-shirt on, covering his ink. He gives me a quizzical look.
"Are you all right?"
"Yes, perfectly fine." I force a smile and realize he probably shouldn't wear the pants yet if he's going to use the cold compress, and that sitting at the dining table probably isn't the best idea right now. "Here, use this." I put the wrapped-up compress on top of his knee, and he hisses softly. "I'll be right back." I drain the pasta, throw it in a bowl, serve the sauce in another, and return. He watches me, supporting the compress on his knee with one hand, as I place the food on the low coffee table in front of him, then go grab the rest of the things from the dining table.
"You didn't have to cook,"
he says quietly, and I can't read his expression. "It's nothing much. I hope you like pasta with cheese and mushroom sauce."
"Oh, sure."
His stomach rumbles loudly as I serve the spaghetti onto the plates and ladle the sauce over them. The hint of color rises to his cheeks again, and I catch myself staring. Again. "Let's eat then," I tell him, and he flashes me a bright smile. I'm famished. And to be honest, a little bit confused. After a while, I notice he's not eating all that much. One of the few things I know about guys is that they are like black holes, inhaling every scrap of food on the table, including that on other people's dishes, so this can't be normal. "Not hungry after all?" I ask when he puts down his fork and leans back.
"Nah."
He shifts his leg and grimaces.
"Not really."
"The compress not helping?" He shakes his head.
"I was on my way to get some ibuprofen when we,
He waves a hand. Matt. Of course. Where's my head? If he's still in pain, it's no wonder he has no appetite. Let me get you some painkillers. I get up to get the pills from the dining table where I left them. Codeine will help. Ibuprofen won't do much. I know, he bites out. They must have prescribed something stronger for you at the hospital. He shrugs and looks unhappy, that generous mouth turning down at the corners. I don't need stronger stuff. No addictive shit. No way. Still, he accepts the pills when I put them in his hand and swallows them down, chasing them with a sip of water. I take away his half-full plate and put it in the fridge. Easy to reheat later on, if he wants it. He's glaring down at his knee when I return. I sit down beside him and put my hand on it. He flinches and scoots back, pressing into the sofa. What? That brace has to come off. It's useful when you walk, but when you rest, better remove it. What do you know about it? I had some basic first aid training, and seen a lot of injuries, part and parcel of a dancer's training. You learn a few things over the years. I reach for the brace again, and he says nothing as I undo the straps and ease it down, though he can't help but grimace. The skin is hot to the touch. I pull the brace off, trying to decide whether it needs a second compress. Listen, Manon. He shifts on the sofa, not looking at me, and reaches for the dry pants I laid out for him. I should head back. You serious? In this rain? With your knee like this? Then what? Stay, I say. I swallow hard because in my mind it doesn't sound so weird. I mean, the couch is long enough. Not sure this is a good idea, he whispers and rakes a hand through his hair. It's almost dry now and falls in his eyes, soft and shiny black. He reaches for the brace. Need to put that back on. No idea why I feel so disappointed. No, it's just worry. Has to be. I help him put the brace back on and pull on the pants. Need to use the bathroom, he mumbles, and he ignores my outstretched hand, bracing himself on the back of the sofa instead to get up. Damn it, All the blood drains from his face. His knees go out from under him, and I barely manage to catch him in time and pull him back down on the couch. He lands half on top of me and, ow, he's heavy. Fuck. He pushes off me, arm shaking, his face ashen. Shit. Codeine can make you lightheaded, I frown. You were dizzy before you took it, though, when we arrived. A thought hits me. Did you eat well today? I think He shakes his head and gives me a sheepish smile. I forgot. Forgot to eat? Come on, you're a guy. Guys don't forget about food. Okay, the truth. He winces. I ran out of chow and couldn't bring myself to call the guys to come over, so I ate a bar of chocolate Michael left yesterday. That's all? Jeez. But normally they visit and bring you food? Your friends? Yeah, they've been great, but I've been in and out of hospital far too often in the past months. They work and need their own fucking free time. They have girlfriends, wives, families. I hate being a burden. Besides, Jessie is down with a bad cold and is stressed about working as a full-fledged inker now. And what with expanding the tattoo shop and all, everyone is in full stress mode. He rubs his face and sighs. He looks defeated somehow, and I want to know more. Want to know why he's been in and out of hospital so often, why he went out in the rain alone, why he has those tattoos, and why his nose is slightly crooked, as if it was broken sometime in his past. Where is his family? Does he have a girlfriend? Is he in college? Is he into sports? Is that why he's so strong? I think I'll take your offer, he says, startling me. What? He leans back, his face still too pale for my liking. He looks ready to pass out where he's sitting. The couch. Yeah. I shake myself a little. I think that would be best. If you're sure. His eyes grow heavy-lidded. It's warm here. Comfortable. Comfortable. I snicker, because he's cute like that, half asleep, hair in his eyes. What? Christ, I'm so out. He yawns and chuckles. Out of it. The codeine is hitting him hard, a bit too hard and too fast. Then again, on an almost empty stomach, it makes sense. Sleep it off. How's the leg? Better. And his smile is so bright it makes my chest tight. Who is this guy who could make me feel so much, even if I barely know him?
Chapter 3. Seth. God, these pills make me loopy. I'm laughing when she returns with a blanket to cover me on the sofa. Or maybe it's the absence of pain. Can't remember the last time I felt so good. Come here. I grab her hand and pull her to me. She squeaks and falls on my chest, then scrabbles to get off me. It makes me laugh harder. In fact, it makes me harder, period. Damn. But she moves away, arranging the blanket around me. Tomorrow we'll get a good breakfast into you, then the pills won't affect you so much. Yeah. The sofa smells of her. The blanket smells of her. Smells so fucking good. Your boyfriend don't mind me staying? No. She hesitates. He won't. You won't tell? It's hard to find the words for some reason. Tell him? We're not yet. She clears her throat and straightens. I mean, I won't. No. Weird. Maybe. Or not. I want to laugh again. Need to do something to lift the pressure off my chest. Have to stop. What's his name? Frederick. Frederick? I snort. It's a good name. Stop laughing. Okay. I'm really trying here. He's a good guy. I bet. I sigh, fold my arms behind my head. My lids are getting too damn heavy. Manon? Yes? She sends me a quick smile and goes back to gathering the dirty dishes and glasses, and I have a feeling I should be doing something, like helping her gather everything up. But my body is like a stone, heavy and dead. You're nice. I slur and my eyes are closing. Very nice. Yeah, she laughs, because I almost ran you over. So nice of me. Brought me here, gave me dinner, pills. Images flash behind my eyelids, flashes of dreams. Sofa. Sleep now, she says, and sounds very close by. Something brushes over my brow. Her hand, I think. Soft. Warm. Rest. That's the last thing I hear before I sink into deep sleep. I come awake with a start, pain shooting up my leg. I lift my head and find a crick in my neck. My heartbeat is booming in my ears, racing away and accelerating. I have no fucking clue where I am, and that always makes things worse. Fuck, it's dark. Where the fuck am I? Solitary? Or the prison infirmary? Am I alone? Am I safe? I roll tangled up in something and drop. Arms windmilling, I try to stop the fall. Oh, fuck. Too late. I hit the floor with a jarring impact. The pain hits a split second later, and I cry out. My leg! God damn it! I bite the inside of my cheek so hard, I taste blood. Fuck me. Seth? A woman's voice, and I'm still trying to piece everything together. Where the fuck am I? A light comes on, soft and yellow, and she appears out of the dark. Manon. Her name floats in my brain, bypassing the numbing pain. What the hell happened? Oh, God, she kneels down by my side, sleek dark hair falling over her shoulders to hide her face. You fell? Sorta. My heart is still going 1,000 miles an hour. Manon. Her apartment. Not the prison. It's okay. It's okay, Cephers. Breathe. Did you hurt your leg? Let me see. Not that I'd say no in any case, especially now when I can only focus on drawing enough air in my lungs and convincing myself I'm free. Safe. That life is better now. That I haven't gone back. Freaking out like this always saps up my energy, and I didn't have much to start with, which at least means her intimate touch on my leg as she pushes up the pants to check on my fucked up knee won't give me the boner from hell. Can you move it? She asks, and I grit my teeth and try, because yeah, this is important to know. Turns out I can. Managed not to break it again. Thank God for the small fucking mercies. Why don't you lie back down, and I'll bring the compress, she says, tucking a strand of shiny hair behind her delicate ear. And I'm not sure what she's saying right now. I'll bring you more pills, too. I lick my lips, repeat what she said in my mind until the words make sense. I think I'll sit here for a minute. Not sure I trust my muscles to cooperate right now. It's comfortable. She opens her mouth, closes it, then huffs a breath of laughter. You're weird. Sure, and an idiot for staying the night. I'll be right back, she says, and climbs to her feet in a smooth, liquid movement that has my dick interested despite the pain and pushing against the inseam of the pants. Yeah, not now, boy. Not ever, damn it. She comes back with the wrapped-up compress, gently lays it on top of my knee, and I'm thankful for the cold seeping through the fire in my flesh. Then, instead of returning to her bed, she sits beside me, on the floor, leaning back against the sofa. Bad dream? She whispers. Can't remember. She's so close. In the half-dark, with the outlines of furniture looming here and there, her face is like a goddamn star, drawing my gaze. She has a pale streak in her hair, and I wonder why. Want to talk? About what? Dunno. Anything to help you relax. Does it work for you? She snorts, a soft exhale of breath. If I had someone to talk to in the night, it might. All right. So that boyfriend of yours, he doesn't stay the night? Why the obsession with my boyfriend? I'm not obsessed. Lie. Big fat lie. Just curious. I mean, this is really helping me relax. She giggles. You're funny. Thank you. She's silent. I can hear her breathing, and this is relaxing. So much so my lids are growing heavy again. Frederick is not exactly my boyfriend, she says. And okay, this wakes me up. Like, whoa. He's not? Not officially, she clarifies. Oh, shit. Awesome. What the hell does that even mean? He's studying music in the arts department. He's 2 years older than me, and he's just so handsome and self-assured, and all the girls want him. I've had a crush on him since I started there a year ago. God damn it. Not sure I can hear more. I mean, he asked me out, but that was only a month ago. We almost kissed at a party 2 weeks ago. Almost. And he walked me to my car many times. We stayed up talking loads of times. We really fit, you know? We both like music and dance and the arts, and he's so sensitive and kind. I was going to meet him tonight, but he couldn't make it. Okay, now I'm sure I can't take this anymore. You know, those painkillers would be fucking great, if you don't mind. She jerks guiltily, and I swear under my breath, feeling like all kinds of an asshole. Of course, I'll go get them. I swallow two with the water she brings me and lift myself up on the sofa. Thank you. I think I'll be fine now. She nods and takes a step back. Good night, then. Night. Something in her expression doesn't let me rest, though. Is everything okay? Yeah. No. Her voice has a break to it. A crack. Damn. Sit down. I pat the spot next to me. Tell me. I hardly know you, she says quietly, but she comes anyway. Is it a secret? I won't tell, I swear. No, it's not a secret, she mumbles. Just a disaster. Why? What is it? She doesn't protest when I put an arm around her shoulders and squeeze. Your parents? Did something happen? No, nothing like that. She's a bit stiff against me, but doesn't move away. God, no. Thanks for putting this into perspective. Don't know what to reply to that. I guess my definition of a disaster is different than hers. Wouldn't be the first time I assume murder when it's just someone asleep on the carpet. I've been studying dance most of my life, she says, and I grin. What's the grin for? I knew it. Knew you were a dancer. It's the way you move. She looks away, smiling, cheeks darkening. Thanks. Anytime. So what's the problem? The problem is... She draws a deep breath I can feel in the lifting of her slim shoulders. I'm out. Out? Of the dance school. I'm not good enough. Didn't make the cut. That's it? They can just throw you out? You don't understand. Now she pushes away from me, prepares to stand up, get away. Not everyone makes it. Not everyone is made for it. My Achilles tendons are too tight and my pelvis too stiff, and I broke my right ankle 2 years ago. It just never recovered completely, and There's that crack in her voice again, and no way am I letting her go like this. I reach over, aching leg and all, and pull her back to me until her head is resting on my shoulder. I'm sorry, I say. Yeah, me too. Worked for this since I was 9. All my life I've wanted to be a professional dancer, and I can't. She clutches at the front of my borrowed t-shirt with one slim hand. Can't believe it's over. They said if I continue training, I might damage my ankle so badly I'll have trouble walking. Jesus. How about doing something else dance-related, like teaching ballet? Maybe if I want to teach kids, but I don't. Okay. Hey, everything will be okay. You know that, right? She says nothing. Again, I want to remind her this ain't the end of the world. The world is full of opportunities when you have a roof over your head and dough to spend. When your past isn't haunting your every step, and your body and mind aren't fucked up to hell. But I don't. Because that's not what she needs right now. She needs someone to hold her in silence and accept her pain and sadness. So that's what I'll do. And bad idea or not, you couldn't rip me from her side for all the money in the world. When I wake up next, I'm again not sure where I am, but it's warm and comfortable, and somehow feels good. Okay, don't panic yet. Drawing a breath of a sweet scent. Vanilla? I take stock of my situation. Sofa. A slim body tangled up with mine. No pain. This doesn't seem so bad. Not bad at all. Actually, this is interesting. Could be interesting, only we're both dressed. And this is Manon in my arms, who's pretty and sweet and is dating another man. Damn it. Even worse, someone's knocking on the door. Fuck. I sit up, the blanket slipping off both of us. She's wrapped up in a black, silky robe. It has fallen open in the front, and underneath she's wearing a white nightie with black lace. My mouth is dry and my dick is growing hard. Not a good thing, all things considered. Not when the doorbell starts ringing, too. Oh, God, she rolls over on her back, blinking those dark green eyes and jerks. Shit, is that the doorbell? Yep. I throw my legs off the sofa and swallow a groan as I bend my knee. The compress fell to the floor sometime last night. I gather it up as I look around for my boots and socks. Any idea who it might be? No? Wasn't expecting anyone today. She's tying up her robe tightly, covering up her nightie. Stay here. Don't want me to hide in your closet? You wouldn't fit. She sighs and goes to get the door, but she throws me a tiny smile over her shoulder before she does, and it burns through me like a wisp of fire. I grab my cell phone from the coffee table and pretend to be busy with it as the door opens. I take out the battery, put it back in, turn it on. And it works. It's working again. Fuck yeah. I'm so happy about this little victory that I miss the entrance of Manon's visitor until she's standing right in front of me. Hey, Seth. What you doing here? The fuck. Cassie, smiling at me like the Cheshire Cat from hell. Why is she here? Oh, right. She's Manon's friend. Forgot about that for a moment. What with waking up with Manon in my arms and all. Go figure. I was just leaving, I mutter and try to figure out how to grab my still wet clothes and boots and get the hell out of Dodge. What do you want, Cassie? Manon snaps, and uh-oh, sounds like there's trouble in paradise. To see you? Cassie's smile falls, and she turns to face Manon. You've been avoiding me. Been busy. Manon's face is closed off. With Sethy here? Oh, get out. Manon folds her arms over her chest and glares. I mean it, Cassie. You can't... Manon, I really need to talk to you. Now Cassie seems close to tears. Her blonde hair is hanging limp on her shoulders, and her eyes are bloodshot. Oh, shit. I shouldn't be here. I may hate the bitch's guts for what she tried to do to Jesse and Amber. May want to plant my fist in her face, but I won't. Wouldn't do it then, won't do it now. Besides, this is between two friends. I have no place being here. I really should be going. I mutter and reach for my knee brace. I'll just take a piss, put my brace back on, and leave you gals alone to talk. Cassie nods, and Manon rolls her eyes, but leads the way to the dining table, and they both sit there. Okay. Getting up is a bitch. Limping to gather my stuff has me clenching my jaw so hard it aches. But I finally have everything, including my walking stick, and take my sweet time in the bathroom changing clothes and putting on my brace. I splash my face with water when I'm done, wiping off sweat and stare at my reflection. What are you doing, Seffers? Man, Cassie's arrival sure was a wake-up call. Cuddling on the sofa with Manon. Holding her while she tells you her woes, eating dinner together, as if you belong together, as if you could. Scrubbing a hand through my hair, I grabbed the borrowed clothes and turned to go. What I should have done last night. Should never have come here. Touched her skin, smelled her scent, felt her body against mine. It was easier when she was uncharted territory, a distant dream. Not sure how to put her out of my mind now. Not sure it's possible. I cross the living room as quickly as I can, my stick thumping on the carpet. Before I reach the table where they're sitting in silence, I realize I should have folded the clothes, probably. Too late. She takes them without a comment, gives me a strained smile. Thanks for helping me out last night, saving me from the downpour, I tell her, completely ignoring Cassie the bitch. I won't forget it. Won't forget you. Wish I could. Don't mention it. She bunches up the clothes, presses them to her chest. I should drive you back to your place. Nah, I've got this. Seriously. I grin, although I'm not feeling it. Don't want to leave her. Christ. I'm much better today. You sure? Yeah, I'm solid. Let you girls catch up. She gets up to let me out, and I linger for a second too long at the door. It's as if there's a thread wrapped around me, trying to keep me where she is. Then I turn around and go. Because that's what I do when I want something. Because when I want something real bad, that's when I know I can never have it.
Chapter 4. Manon. Closing the door behind Seth, I turn back to Cassie. My steps are slow. It's as if I'm reluctant to let him go. Which makes sense. He's hurt, and I'm partly to blame for it, and I'm letting him return home on his own. I hope he's smart enough to catch a cab and not walk. He's been taking care of himself all this time, I tell myself, taking my seat at the dining table. All his life. He wasn't waiting for me to babysit him. He has his friends, his family. Stop worrying. Talk to Cassie. Last thing I want to be doing right now. She's right. I've been avoiding her since the fiasco at Asher's wedding, when she threw herself at Jessie Lee and pissed off everyone, including myself. What's up, Cass? God, I need a cup of coffee. You're here early? I know. Thought to catch you before you left to classes. Didn't think I'd catch you with Mr. Dark and Sexy, though. Oh, shut up. Silence spreads between us. Not the friendly, comfortable kind. Okay, I guess I know now how you feel about me. She scrubs a hand over her face. Guess I deserve it, too. Jesus. It's been a crappy couple of days. Not everything is about you, Cass. Ouch. She puts her hand on the table. Her eyes are a bit too bright. Say it. Go on. What? That you've been a bitch to Jessie and Amber? Like you don't know? Oh, I know. She clasps her hands together and gnaws on her lower lip. I know. Why did you do it, Cass? You wouldn't understand. Maybe because it makes no real sense, except you wanted Jessie and couldn't think past yourself. She shakes her head. Thought you'd let me explain, but I guess that's asking too much, right? She pushes her chair back and stands up. Her pink blouse is askew, and she's wearing no makeup. That's just great. Never seen her like this. So distraught. But before I can say anything else, before I can think of anything I could say, she turns on her heel and leaves. Seth's words buzz in my mind as I sit down to have breakfast. That it's not the end of the world. That I could find something else. Become a dance teacher. Do I want that? All my life I dreamed of swirling on a stage on my points, dancing my favorite classical pieces. Swan Lake, Cinderella, Nutcracker, La Bayadere, and the modern ones, Bacchanal, The Rite of Spring, Phaedra's Dream. These pieces are more than dance. They are my escape into another world. Others get there by dreaming, reading, taking drugs. I dance. Can't imagine myself doing anything else. Never had to imagine anything else. Pliés, jetés, arabesques, movement, music, joy. God, I feel like such a failure. It's not the first time I was told that my body wouldn't allow me to be a professional dancer, but I thought with hard work I could get over my handicaps. Training 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Dedication should count, right? Driving yourself to the brink of collapse, getting better, more flexible, increasing endurance, improving rhythm. But I can't change my tendons or my screwed up ankle. If only I hadn't broken it 2 years ago. If I'd started training when I was 5 instead of 9. If I had a different body. I put down my bowl of organic cereal and zero-fat yogurt. What am I doing? Who cares now if I gain weight? If I don't do my stretches every day? It's over, Manon. Accept it. Get over it. But just the thought of emptying my locker at the dance school and walking through its halls for a last time makes my heart ache. Not sure I can do it. I push away my untouched breakfast and go shower and get dressed. The girls from the dance school are nice, but we aren't that close. I wish I had a bestie to talk about this, or just to do girly things. Go shopping, eat ice cream, have a marathon of Sons of Anarchy, and stuff our faces with chocolate until we get a bellyache. Cassie. But she's not my bestie anymore. I'm so upset with her. I don't think I can trust her. and yet she's the closest I have to a bestie. I spent my last year of high school in France with my mom, and the friends I made back in Detroit before, that not only aren't here in Madison, I've also mostly lost touch with them. I mean, sure, we chat sometimes on Facebook. I see their pics on Instagram, and they keep asking me when I'll go visit. With all the training, I never had the time to even think about traveling. Now, maybe I should. Maybe they have ideas as to what a failed ballet dancer can do with her life. I stand under the spray in the shower, and the water rolling down my cheeks feels like tears. The problem with being friends with a traitor by the name of Cassie is that people who were friendly before are now avoiding you like the plague. Like now. I'm walking down the street, staring at storefronts, trying to take my mind off the present, when I run into some of the guys from the tattoo shop where Jesse works. The one with the mohawk is Zane. I remember him because that hairdo sure is impressive, but it takes me a moment to remember who the others are. Micah is the tall blonde one, friend of Jesse's and Seth's, and he's currently scowling at me like I've kicked his puppies. The tall, dark-haired guy next to him isn't looking happy to see me either. I stop to watch them pass, not sure what to do with myself. Not talking to them feels weird, but from their expressions, I really don't think they'd appreciate me chatting them up. So I start when I realize they've stopped too, just a few feet away. "Hi," I say, mortified.
"You Cassie's friend?"
The tall, dark one asks.
"Maud, or something?"
"Manon," I whisper. And oh God, my voice is barely audible. Micah huffs and turns to unlock the door of a shop? "Damage control," says the sign above. The tattoo shop where they're all working. Didn't realize it was here. I must have passed outside many times.
"Want to come inside?"
Zane asks, pausing at the store entrance. His dark eyes watch me intently.
"Did you come by to see someone?"
"I was just passing by," I whisper. Seth works here, right?" Zane's almond-shaped eyes narrow.
"Well, he's one of our apprentices, though he hasn't been around much these past few months."
"Why not?"
"Accidents."
He turns to face me fully, and God, the guy's huge, taller and wider than Seth.
"First, he was beaten up by Ev's psycho ex. No, Ev? Micah's girl?"
He nods at the shop.
"And then by a guy who had a beef with Jesse. Seth's been down on his luck lately, and it's not like most of his life has been any better."
"That's sad. Why are you telling me all this?"
"Why not?"
"I don't know, because your friends don't seem to like me much, because of what Cassie did, I suppose."
"You're not Cassie. Or do you think what she did was okay?"
"No." I shake my head. "I don't think it's okay at all."
"Then we're fine."
He runs his hands over the shaved sides of his head. Silver hoops glint in one eyebrow.
"As to why I told you about Seth..."
He suddenly grins, a boyish, bright smile that catches me by surprise.
"I like the way you said his name. I think you like him. And I think..."
He leans closer, and I take a step back.
"I think he could use some liking right now."
He winks and turns away, opens the door, and vanishes inside the shop, leaving me to stare after him, totally confused. Is this Zane's way of telling me Seth could use a friend? Because I could sure use one myself right now. It's as if he read my thoughts from a minute ago. And why not be friends? I bite my lip, looking without really seeing the tattoo designs taped to the inside of the glass. Snakes and skulls, hearts and roses. Truth is, I've been worried about Seth, at home alone with his knee giving him trouble, not eating, nobody to prepare a compress for him. I've hesitated, unsure whether he'd want to see me again. The person who ran over him, and who's best friends with Cassie. But he's the kindest person I've met in recent times. The way he didn't openly blame me for hurting him didn't make me feel bad. Not worse than I was already feeling. Then the way he smiled at me, held me close as I told him about my shitty day and my crushed dreams. Least I can do is make sure he's okay. Too late, I realize I didn't ask Zane for Seth's phone number or address. How am I going to find him now? Stupid Manon. I've been too scatterbrained since I found out I was out of the dance program. All my focus had been on making the cut, and my thoughts are spinning out of orbit. Cassie is the one who's friends with Seth's gang. She's best friends with Ev, Micah's girl. Or was best friends with Ev. No idea how things stand now. I drag my finger over the screen of my cell to find Cassie's number, and then hesitate. Should I ask her? Our brief talk yesterday didn't end so well. Do I want to hear what she has to say? Can there be an acceptable excuse for her selfish behavior? I'm not even sure I know her anymore. But she's still my friend. The possibility of patching up our friendship would mean a lot to me. And crap, I need her help with this. If I'm going to check on Seth, I need to do it soon, before I lose my nerve and say screw it. She answers on the second ring. Manon? Hey. I struggle for something to say. I'm so glad you called. She sounds sad. It makes me sad, too. I thought about what you said. Maybe talking wouldn't be a bad idea after all. Let you explain about what happened. Seems only fair. Thank you. Her voice is lighter now. Go for a drink with me? Tonight? I sink down on my sofa, and images of Seth lying there assault me. Sure. I need a favor, though. Shoot. You know you sometimes played pool with Shane and the guys? Before, I sigh, before the incident with Jesse. A beat of silence. Yeah? Do you happen to have Shane's number? Or any of the guys? Maybe. Why? Oh, this is about Seth, isn't it? Crap. Look, Seth and I are just friends. Or trying to be. So, you don't have the hots for pretty Seth? Is he pretty? I frown as my mind flashes those dark eyes back at me, the wide mouth, the square jaw, and that strong body. No, I don't. I'm dating Fred. Did you forget? No, I just think sometimes Fred forgets it. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. She clears her throat. Nada. Not trying to be a bitch, okay? I don't often think things through before I talk. Or act, I say, because I'm getting pissed all over again. Or that, she says in a small voice. Listen, I'll find his number for you, okay? It won't be easy with everyone hating my guts right now, but I'll find it. Consider it a reconciliation gift. My cell rings sometime in the afternoon as I half doze watching Arrow on TV, but it's not Cassie's number flashing on the screen. It's Fred's. Heart thumping hard, I hit connect. Yeah? Hi, Madeline. No idea why he insists on calling me by my full name like that. How's it going? I'm not okay. Definitely not. Fine. I'm glad you called. Sorry I had to cancel yesterday. I really thought we'd get the evening free, but with the concert coming up, I guess it's understandable that Brandon wanted to practice. He's so nervous about this. Reminds me of my first year. Yeah. God, I shouldn't be jealous that this Brandon took precedence over my troubles, but that'd be selfish, and it was nice of Fred to help the guy out. How about coffee? When? Today? Now? I'm smiling at the thought of seeing him. What do you say? Sure, where? There's a new coffee shop down my street. If you don't mind hoofing it over here, they have great espresso. Espresso, huh? He's smiling now, too. I can hear it. He loves espresso. Deal. Be there in an hour. I put down the cell, hop off the sofa, and do a little dance of joy. I haven't seen Fred in more than a week, and I've missed his crazy stories from the music academy and the dorms. I flounce around the apartment, turn on some music, and throw clothes out of my closet, until I settle on cowboy boots and a white mini dress. I gather my hair up in a messy bun and stick 2 chopsticks in it. Voila. A dash of mascara and lip gloss, and I'm ready. Amy Winehouse is playing on the stereo, and I swing to the slow rhythm of Rehab as I gather my stuff and grab my purse and a denim jacket. As I grab an umbrella from behind the door, I think of the rain and Seth. Hopefully Cassie will manage to get me his number today. I wonder if he'll be glad to hear from me, how he'll sound. And maybe I should focus more on my meeting with Fred instead of Seth. Gah, what's wrong with me? I've been waiting for days to see Fred, and I should be overjoyed. Which I am, definitely. I hurry outside, feeling unaccountably angry with myself. Thinking of Seth isn't a bad thing, is it? I only want to check on him. Then why do I feel guilty? The day is cool, and I shrug on my jacket as I think about this one. Tricky. I mean, I'm not attracted to Seth, like I am to Fred. Of course I'm not. No doubt about that. I've been crushing on Fred for so long it'd be ridiculous. And I don't want Seth. So that's settled. Good. Cleared things up in my mind. Maybe that's what I needed. Some tidying up after the mess left by the news that I have to rethink my future. Telling myself to stop overthinking, I stomped to the coffee shop to wait for Fred. Fred arrives 10 minutes later, and he waves at me from the door. I wave back, then fiddle with my mug until he orders and comes to join me with his espresso. "Looking pretty," he says, and grins the grin that has melted hearts all over campus. His blue eyes twinkle behind the lenses of his glasses. "You should do your hair up more often. It suits you." Vowing to permanently glue my hair up in a bun, I take a sip from my coffee to hide my blush. "Thank you." "How have you been? Training day and night, like always?" My smile falls. About that. I put down my coffee as sadness swamps me. "I'm out, Fred." "What do you mean?" He's still smiling, still uncomprehending. "The director talked to me yesterday, said the external committee decided I should stop going to dance school." "Oh, Madeline." His big blue eyes fill with concern. He reaches over the table to take my hand. His is firm, fingers calloused from playing the cello, and warm. "I'm so sorry. Did something happen leading to this? Didn't see it coming." "Neither did I." I sniffle. God, I hate this. "Remember a few months ago when I fell during a rehearsal and sprained my ankle?" "Yes, but that sort of thing happens all the time, right? You said so." "It does, but that was the ankle I broke 2 years ago. I missed the show because of it. I thought nothing of it, but it seems it's been on the committee's mind." "Maybe they're afraid you could break it again. Bad publicity for the school." "Yeah, but they also said it's a bad idea for me. In any case, they should have said something earlier." "Would you have taken that time back?" I think about it. No, I wouldn't. I loved training and dancing. "There you go, then. Dancing is what you love." He smiles, and I smile back. He lets go of my hand and reaches for his coffee. "You should talk to them some more. Maybe there's a way around this." They seemed set on their decision. I tell him, not sure how I could convince them. "I'll think about it. We'll figure it out." I love that he said we. Is it bad I love it so much? "How about you? How was your week?" "Good. The usual, you know, lots of classes and practice." He pulls out his cell, checks something, frowns. "Are you coming to the party this Saturday night?" "Party?" "Yeah, didn't I tell you about it? A new shop opening or something like that. A friend of Brandon's knows the owners and told him to bring more people. There'll be a punk rock band playing. Dead Moth. Heard of it?" "It rings a bell," I think. "So, are you coming?" "Could be interesting," I concede, though you know my taste in music. "Classical. Ballet dancer through and through." He grins. I wince. And Jazz. I'll go, I decide. Because, hey, Fred will be there. What more excuse do I need?
Awesome.
He types something quickly on his cell and puts it down. His blonde hair is standing up like the spines of a porcupine. He looks adorable.
Hey, have you seen the video of our rehearsal on YouTube? You know, Jerry, our pianist? He totally lost it after the third try and started playing whatever.
He pulls his chair close to mine, and we bend our heads together, giggling as we watch the video. It feels comfortable, familiar, nice. He smells of apples and aftershave. Kinda sweet. His mouth is so close to mine as he tells me about the fit their teacher pitched when she saw the video online, and his shoulders shake with laughter. Will he kiss me? Will he let me kiss him? I think he will, right after he says he has to go and turns to smile at me. I tip my head up, waiting, my heart racing.
Oh, Madeline, you're the sweetest girl,
he says, and kisses my cheek.
Gotta run. We'll talk, okay?
Okay, I mumble as I watch him grab his jacket and lope away, cell phone clutched in his hand. Why won't he kiss me? Does my inexperience show so much? Do I look like a wide-eyed girl with a crush? A girl nobody will touch with a 10-mile-long pole? Does he think I'm so innocent and naive I need to be protected somehow from anything sexual? Sometimes I wish I was world-savvy like Cassie. Need to fix that. Fix my image. But where to start if the guy I like won't even let me try?
Chapter 5. Seth. Some days take a sudden turn for the worse, and some days are bad right off the bat, like today. I made it back from Manon's place in one piece. So far so good, right? Took a cab, even had enough cash on me to pay. Made it up the 2 flights of stairs and dragged myself into the living room, where I proceeded to drop in a sweaty heap on the couch and moan pathetically at the pain in my knee, the ache in my head, and the burn of all the scrapes on my elbows and hands. Still good. Nothing too bad. But that doesn't last, because I suddenly remember I have a physiotherapy appointment this morning. Had. 10 minutes ago. I struggle back to my feet and limp into the kitchen, cursing all the way, to grab a glass of water before I haul my sorry ass back down and... How do I pay the cab? Fuck. I don't have any more cash, which means I need to pass by an ATM first, if there's any money left in my account. I grab a glass, fill it with water from the tap, and take a long swallow. Need to see if I can reschedule the appointment. I'll never make it in time. I pull out my cell from my back pocket to call the hospital, but before I even pull up the number, it starts ringing. Christ. I barely manage not to drop the damn thing and juggle the glass until it's safely set on the counter. I don't recognize the number. I prop my walking stick and lean back against the sink as I connect the call. Yeah? Who is it? Mr. Seth Tucker? That'd be me. Who the hell are you? So I'm a surly bastard this morning, so sue me. Manon's magical painkillers have long worn off, and I've got nothing to take off the edge. Maybe at the hospital I can get something off the nurses. Your mother would like to talk to you. I jerk, a reflex movement, and make a grab for the edge of the counter. I hit the glass because not hitting it would be too much of a lucky stroke, and knock it off. It crashes to the ground with a sound like a gunshot, and fuck me, this isn't happening. She's alive. Fuck. Fuck! Mr. Tucker, are you there? Yeah. I struggled to pull myself together. And again, who the hell are you? John Adams, her lawyer. I'm calling on her behalf. Her lawyer. Troubles with the law. Probably why she vanished. But it's been fucking years. How did you get this number? I bite out. I sure as fuck didn't give it to her. That's my business, Mr. Tucker. Your mother, she can go to hell for all I care. Yet curiosity flares. What did she do? Mr. Tucker. The guy sounds more tired than annoyed. Miss Cynthia Tucker was arrested for drug possession and trafficking. Really? Shocker. God, all I can think of is that she's not dead. Where is she? A short pause, during which the lawyer probably wonders how big an asshole a son can be, not caring about his mom and not even knowing where she lives. Indiana. Indiana, huh? Has she been arrested before? Was she in prison? Can we focus on the matter at hand, Mr. Tucker? I don't fucking care about the fucking matter at hand. Fuck you, Mr. Lawyer. Have yourself a good day. Mr. Tucker, wait. Yes, your mother has been arrested before. He pauses. Look, the courts around here are backlogged. If she doesn't make bail, she's probably looking at sitting in jail for 6 months before her trial. She says you are her only living relative. My hands are shaking. He doesn't know her, I remind myself. Doesn't know me either. Doesn't know us, our past, our history. Otherwise, he wouldn't have called. Wouldn't have expected yes for an answer, even if I had that kind of money, which I don't. No, I say into the phone, surprised at how calm my voice sounds. Tell her no. Then I throw the cell against the wall and slide down to the glass-covered floor, trying to catch my breath. That's where Shane finds me when he comes later with some sandwiches and soda. He has a key to the apartment, though he comes by less often than Jesse or Micah, or even Ocean. He's family. Real blood and flesh. Our mothers are sisters. Or rather, were, until his died on the day that changed his life. Fucking nightmare. Hard to believe, knowing him now, that he wasn't always so silent and lost inside his head. Funny thing is, he used to be the optimist of us both. The open-hearted, happy-go-lucky kid, the one who always cracked jokes and laughed. Hard to believe these days. He stands in the kitchen doorway and stares down at me. Barely blinks, the paper bag from the deli down the street and the sodas clutched in his hands. Dark hair has escaped his ponytail and is falling in his eyes. What the fuck happened here? He says eventually. Sethers, why are you sitting in this mess? Because I can't fucking get back up. Didn't even try. Kept thinking about my mom in jail, about the fine, about the past. God, my head throbs fit to burst. I wouldn't pay for her even if I could. Not in a million years. She deserves to be behind bars. She deserves all the bad in the world. She's at the root of my bad luck. She started it. She had me and then threw me away. So I shouldn't feel guilty. I don't, goddammit. Shane puts the food on the table and gives me a hand up. Easy now. My knee creaks and burns but locks and holds, allowing me to get on my own 2 feet. My boots crunch on the shards. Fuck, need to clean up. Shouldn't you be in PT? If you knew that, then what the hell are you doing here? What the fuck's your problem today? I was going to leave you a sandwich and a soda and be on my way. Zane's waiting for me to practice on a guy. Shane shoots me a quick grin. Frigging huge eagle tat, man, with an awesome feather design. You should drop by and see it. I grab my walking stick and take a tentative step toward the table. Ow, Christ. Go on then. Go before Zane chews your ass out. Doesn't bother me that I'll be the last apprentice left at damage control, that Jesse already graduated and Shane is about to. Nah, I'm cool with that. Okay, not really. Fuck me raw, man. Bad luck is one thing, but my life? It's a goddamn joke. And okay, I'm still tangled up in the web of the past, and getting free of it is kinda difficult with Shane here. He's tied into that past. He's part of it. The threads of our lives woven together, and I can't even talk to him about it. Tell him about my mom. Do anything to remind him. 'Cause he's still caught in it. In the dark web. still dangling from the spider's legs, and I don't know how to help him. Can't help my mom either. Can't help anyone. Not even myself. Missed the hospital appointment. Need money and goddamn painkillers before I saw my own leg off, and hell, the thought of going back down the stairs makes it hard to breathe. You'll be fine, Sethers. Things are better now. Never you forget that. Never you fucking forget. That's a bit hard to remember an hour later as I puke my guts out in the toilet. Don't know what the fuck's wrong with me, but I have a sneaking suspicion it's the sandwich Shane brought me. Just the thought of it makes me gag, and I puke again, clutching at the porcelain bowl. My head is pounding, and my throat burns with acid. Kill me now. Did I mention this is a fucked up day? Just in case I neglected to make it clear. Maybe it's because last night wasn't that bad. It was nice. Real nice. So this is payback. Fuck you, life. I manage a bark of laughter at the irony before I'm bent over again, throwing up bile. Shit, this is exhausting. Depressing. When will things take a turn for the better? The roommate I was supposed to get changed his mind at the last minute. I still owe the landlord money for last month's rent, next installment's coming up soon too, and I'm broke. A broken leg and bartender job don't go well together, it seems. Or so my boss decided as I sat home with my leg in a cast and pumped full of painkillers. Customers don't like it. Or maybe he got a hold of my record. I assumed he doesn't know about it, but I'm not so sure anymore. Texas Roadhouse is a big chain. He might know. My past just keeps coming back to bite me in the ass. So I've been out of a job, and I only managed to go to damage control once after almost 2 months this week. Zane is patient, but I know he's wondering why I'm being such a pussy. Broken leg. Pah. Not the first time one of the guys got one. Not my first encounter either, with broken bones. Sometimes I wonder if there's any bone in my body that has never been broken. I wasn't joking about my bad luck. Thing is, it often takes the form of people and their fists, their boots, the bats and sticks in their hands. And I fought back and played along for a time. Did my time. For others, bad luck is burning your toast, missing your bus, locking yourself out of your apartment. For me, it's a matter of making it through the day alive. But if I tell Zane and the others about my past injuries, the ones aggravated by my recent ones, it'll all come to the light. One story leads to the next, and before you know it, you've puked out your whole sordid past to the people who are supposed to believe in you. And I doubt I'll be staying at damage control and under their protection once they know. Fuck. I scoot back and lean my back against the wall of the bathroom, my eyes closing. So tired. And of course, my knee is blaring in pain from kneeling on the hard tiles for so long. Fuck you, knee. Fuck you, bones. I think I'm going to crash here tonight. Not the first time I've slept on the bathroom floor. Can't move. Can't get up. Don't think I would, even if I could remember where I left my walking stick. Must have dropped it at the door, racing to reach the toilet before I tossed my cookies all over the fucking floor. Someone is knocking at the door and ringing the bell. Well, good luck with that. I seriously can't move. My limbs heavy like lead. My heart is pounding, my mouth is dry, and every attempt to sit up straighter brings more bile up my throat. My eyes are closing. Maybe I can catch a few winks. I must have been bad in a past life to deserve this, I think, falling asleep slowly, in degrees, a darkness at a time. Real bad. A murderer of babies or something. Must have kicked puppies for a living. I don't know, bad. God, I wish Manon was here. Her hand on my face, soft and warm like last night. Last night, which seems more and more like a dream that was never true. Jesus, Sethers, what you doing? A voice says directly above me. What the fuck? Shane? Someone shakes me so hard my teeth rattle, and oh, fuck, this is a bad idea. Blinking blearily, I lunge for the toilet and barely make it before I hurl again. God, my throat burns. There's nothing left in my stomach to puke out. Fucking hell, another voice says, and I'm being hauled up, my arms pulled over the guy's shoulders. Micah has my left arm and Ocean has my right. Another bad idea. My knee does buckle this time, and now everyone's cursing as they try to keep me upright. What the hell, man? Ocean mutters when I hiss and try to pull back my arm. That's the one that was dislocated, Micah grinds out, and yeah, I'm a wreck. Great, huh? And these are just my recent run-ins with fate. Fuck. Ocean lets my arm down and I curl it over my stomach. Sorry. What happened here? Shane flushes the toilet and scowls down at it. Sandwich, I mutter. What? Food poisoning? You serious? Shane sounds disgusted. My sandwich was fine. Man, we've been going to that deli for months now. That's rotten luck. Told ya. But I don't have the energy to talk anymore. I just want to be left alone on my bed, to curl up and sleep. I want to be alone, god damn it. I've had enough. But it's not happening. I'm staying with him, Ocean says as Micah drags me toward the sofa. Make sure he's okay. Don't need you to stay, I grouse, weaving on my feet. Damn, so dizzy. I'm fine. Make him drink water, Micah says, talking over my head as he lowers me down. Eat crackers. Ain't got no crackers. I glare up at Micah, who blinks. I'll go buy the goddamn crackers, he huffs. Man, did you hit your head or something? You're acting weird. Did I? I gape at him as he walks away, because the truth is, I'm not sure. Well, fuck you too, I mutter when I hear the door slam behind him, because I don't know what to think. Is he always this grumpy? Ocean drags a chair from the kitchen and sits on it backward. Just today, Shane drawls. You motherfuckers done talking about me like I'm not here? I twist on the sofa, trying to find a position that doesn't hurt my leg, or my shoulder, or my elbows, or any of the million goddamn spots on my body that burn and ache. Fuck off. What's going on, Seth? Ocean asks because he never gives up. Maybe his past is all unicorn farts and rainbows and everything always ends up well. Why don't you come to Damage anymore? Your cast is off. Yeah, I'm ready for the New York Marathon, can't you tell? No, but you can walk. You could last time you came out of PT. Why are you staying locked inside? What's the problem? No problem. I glower at Shane, daring him to say anything about my knee, about my past. I double dare you, cousin. He says nothing. Ocean sighs. You can barely walk now. What happened? Are you going to physio? He missed one session this morning, Shane says. Always so helpful. Yeah, well, I close my eyes and decide I've had enough of today. I'll sleep this off and hope tomorrow is luckier. Yeah, like that's ever an option. Someone is shaking me awake. Again. God damn it, what's wrong with these people? I twist and push whoever it is away from me. The twinge in my shoulder and the burning in my elbows and hands stops me short. I groan and blink my eyes open. Big mistake. Pain stabs the back of my eyeballs. I fall back on the sofa and throw an arm over my face. Go away, I hiss. Hey, tough guy, talk to me. I lift my arm a fraction, startled. Ash? Asher Devlin, Zane's best friend, ex-MMA fighter. He's sitting in a chair right next to me, and behind him stands Dylan, hands in pockets, looking down at me. They're both in college with sports scholarships. Dylan is in football, and Ash can't remember. Why can't I remember? Seth. Asher is leaning in so close I'm going cross-eyed trying to focus on his face, and damn, my skull is about to explode. Don't zone out on me, I asked you a question." He did? His hands are all scraped up, Dylan says. Elbows too. Should check the back of his head. Okay, definitely missed some chunks of conversation because this is making no fucking sense. Hey man, Asher is frowning down at me like I've got something written on my forehead. Did you fall down yesterday? Did you hit your head? This is important. I didn't. Wait a sec. Maybe I did. Ran into a car and... A car? You fucking serious? Dylan is now in my face flushed red. What happened? Just crossing a street. It was raining. Driver didn't see me. Jesus Christ, Seth. Dylan straightens and starts pacing, running his hands over his short hair. You could have been killed. Well, I wasn't. Fuck my head. I press the heels of my palms into my eyes. Stop talking. Headache. You been dizzy since then? Asher is asking, and damn, can't he shut up for a second? Disoriented? Confused? I was almost run over. Damn right I was confused. Ow. Happy? Damn. He sighs and scratches at his chin. Sorry, Seth. I think you might have a concussion. We need to get you to a doctor. Oh, fuck, that wakes me up all the way. No way. I'm okay. Not going back to the hospital. You need to be seen by a doc, buddy, Asher says. Doesn't have to be the hospital. This is serious, not leaving here without you. Jesus, Ash. When did we go from food poisoning to concussion? Figures, though. Food poisoning just wasn't bad enough, was it? Come on, we'll help you up. Wait. I lift my hands and squint at them. The overhead light is like splinters driving into my eyeballs. Medicaid covers this, right? This is important. I'm kind of broke right now. Out of a job, out of options. Tell me you know who hit you. Damn it, Seth, was it a hit and run? Dylan looks murderous. I think of Manon and grimace. No, that's not how it went down. She stopped the car in time, but I slipped and fell. It was raining. What the hell were you thinking, going out in the rain? Dylan is still pacing, and he's making me so dizzy I might just hurl all over the sofa. I had to buy some stuff. Are we fucking done with the 20 questions? Asher shakes his head, chews on the inside of his cheek. Not really. Guys tell me you're having trouble with your knee. Is something new? God damn it. I so do not need this moronic interrogation, not today. None of your business. Yeah? You sure it's not something I should know? I'm sure. If it's a complication from breaking your leg, if they didn't set it right, back off, Ash, I mean it. He gives me a long, hard look. Dickhead. Just looking out for you. We're a family, damn it, it's what we do. Dylan has stopped pacing and is staring at me as well. Shit. These are the people who got me off the street, who gave me a second chance, and I'm acting like an asshole. But I can't tell them. If I open this can of worms, they'll want to get to the bottom of it, and it's a fucking mess. Plus, Shane's involvement in it means I just can't talk, period. It ain't only about me. Fuck. All right, let's go, Asher says as Dylan comes around the sofa to help me up. Like I'm a toddler and can't do it on my own. But damn, I'm so dizzy it's all I can do not to throw up again. When they get me upright and throw my arms over their shoulders to keep me from falling, when my bad leg folds and they curse and drag me out the door, I only hope neither of them notices that the knee giving me problems isn't the one of the leg I broke.
Chapter 6. Manon. Cassie managed to get me Seth's phone number. Not sure I want to know how, and I've tried it 3 times already. He won't answer. Or he's asleep or something, but it's been hours, and my courage is starting to flag. Maybe he doesn't want to see me again, or talk to me, for that matter. His friends are probably with him, and they're having beers and watching soccer. He was okay.
Apart from his knee giving him some trouble, he was all right. No reason to worry. No reason to call or visit. And he doesn't seem interested in talking to me or seeing me either. That much is clear. I'm the fool who went looking for his number. What if he's looking at the missed calls right now and ignoring me, hoping I'll stop? Angry at myself, embarrassed, I arrive at my meeting with Cassie in a foul mood. As if I needed more reasons for that. Not the best day to hear Cassie's explanations, but I can't put it off. Not forever. She's already sitting at the bar in halo when I enter. Her pale hair gleams in the half-light. Her cleavage seems to glow over the low cut of her black lacy blouse. Long silver hoops glint on her ears. That's Cassie, always a sex goddess, even when miserable. She has always been my idol, since we were little, and we dressed our Barbies in gowns and glittering dresses underneath the dining room table while our parents met to play cards. That was before Mom and Dad split, and she left to France. This white streak I have in my hair, that's from back then. I try to dye it, but the color never catches, always reminding me of that time. The sorrow, the tears, the tearing pain when my mom moved away. Reminding me I wasn't enough to keep them together. I'm never enough for anybody or anything. Manon! Cassie waves at me, hopping off her stool, wobbling dangerously on her black stilettos. Here. Yeah, I wave back and make my way to her, glancing right and left in case anyone we know is there. Like Jessie's buddies who barely talk to me as it is, without me hanging out with the girl who forced herself on their friend. This place, Halo, is where they normally meet. I should have told her to pick another bar. Too late now. What are you having? She raises her tall glass at me. Something exotic, like me? That looks pretty, I say, eyeing the blue and white concoction. What is it? Blue Lady. She waves at the bartender who approaches with a big grin. Cassie always had men in her pocket. Which makes me wonder why she went after the one man who clearly wasn't interested. Was it some sort of challenge? A bet? The bartender leans in, and she whispers something in his ear that makes him grin wider. Coming right away, he says, and wanders off. What did you tell the man? I drag a stool over to hers, shrug off my jean jacket, drape it over the seat, and sit on it. He looks way too pleased for someone asked to make an alcoholic drink for someone who's underage. And he didn't even ask for my ID. Has he seen yours? She just sips at her drink, smirking. I shake my head and sigh. So, that was it? Now we're back to sunshine and roses again? She drops the straw back in the tall glass and narrows her blue eyes at me. Jesus, Manon, don't I have the right to even smile anymore? Should I drag myself around on my knees and weep? That could be a start, I mutter, irritated at the world, at the dance school, at Seth. Want me to be honest with you? She swirls her straw and the blue drink, lashes lowered. I feel like a leper. This is messed up, how all of you are treating me. It was just a kiss, for Christ's sakes. A kiss Jesse didn't want. Then he should have shoved me off, punched me. Know what? Maybe he should have. Too bad he acted like a gentleman instead and just pushed you away. She slams the glass on the bar and gapes at me. Why are you being such a bitch? Come on, Cassie. You act like nothing happened, like it wasn't your fault. What do you expect, huh? The bartender chooses that moment to return with my drink, and we both back down until he's gone, before which he takes the time to wink at Cassie and lick his lips. Ugh. That's disgusting. Oh, get off your high horse. Just because Fred is a pussy and won't even kiss you doesn't mean sexual men are disgusting. Sexual men? I glare at my drink. You know what? I think this was a mistake. I fish in my purse for money to pay the drink and go. Wait, okay? She grabs my wrist, eyes wide. I'm sorry. Are you? Yes, I am. She squeezes my wrist, swallows hard. I screwed up. I know it. And yes, I wish I could turn back time and undo my mistake, but it's done. Can't undo it, okay? You could apologize to the people you hurt. I tried. She releases my wrist. Tried talking to Evangeline, but she won't talk to me. Tried contacting Jesse and Amber. They won't answer my calls. Zane and his gang told me not to even think about approaching them. Give it time. I am. She shakes her head, shakes out her long blonde hair. What do you think? It's been over 2 months, and you barely talked to me until now. She puts her hands, palms down on the bar. I got the message, loud and clear. My presence is not wanted. Cassie. It's my turn to reach out, cover her hand. You were out of town for those 2 months. Only texted to tell me you were visiting family. What was I supposed to do? She swallows hard. Yeah, well, with everyone shunning me like the plague, I had to get out. You weren't returning my calls. I was upset, and I had a lot of practice at the dance school. Trying to make up for my weaknesses and disadvantages by throwing myself into training night and day. And look what it got me. Precisely nothing. Why did you do it, girl? I pat her hand. You can have any guy you want. You only have to look at them, for God's sake, and they drop to their knees. Why Jesse? Because, she sighs, I thought Jesse was my type, but I was wrong. Green eyes don't do it for you? Not that, she shrugs. I thought he was only looking for a hookup, and I wanted to protect Amber. Seriously, Cassie? Hey, he's a man whore. Or used to be. She takes a sip from her drink, and her hand is shaking. He never seemed to pay much attention who he slept with. I mean, hell, he slept with half the town. I never thought that he was serious this time. I finished for her. Nobody did, apparently, from the comments I heard back then. She nods. You really want me to believe you sacrificed yourself to protect Amber? It wasn't like it hurt, kissing Jesse, was it? She says nothing. Could she be telling the truth? She always flirts and takes boys home. If Jessie Lee slept with half the female population, she slept with half the male one. But she's never acted like this, never tried to steal another girl's boyfriend. Still, not much of an excuse, you know, I mutter. It's all I got, she frowns, pulls her hand away. Didn't mean to hurt anyone. If you ever had a guy you loved, you'd be hurt if someone pulled that on you. Like you would know, she shoots back, giving me a hurt look. What, spending a night with Seth gave you insights into love? What? I gape at her. Seth? I barely know him. Don't think I didn't see how you were looking at each other. Like what? Like you can't get enough. Her voice cracks. Like you finally found each other and can't believe how lucky you are. And you are, trust me. I should know. Cass. Crap, something's really wrong here. I lean forward until I see her face, bowed over her drink. What aren't you telling me? You asked for Seth's phone number. I was worried and he's not answering. Stop changing the topic. What do you want me to say? I explained everything. She pushes away her drink. I just remembered I have to go. Cass, come on. You don't believe me. You don't like me anymore. I get it. I never thought I'd lose every single friend over this. My best friend. She huffs. Guess I was wrong. Just tell me the truth. She gathers her purse and totters away, leaving me alone, sad and confused. I've known Cassie most of my life. I don't recall any indications of any secrets. Her parents didn't get divorced like mine. Her 2 brothers are fine, studying out of town. She says she never wanted to hurt anyone, and that's the Cassie I know. Carefree, fun, living life to the full, but not selfish. Not like that. What isn't she telling me? And why? I nurse my drink a while longer, trying to sort through my thoughts and the things Cassie said. All the things. About herself, about my role as a friend, about Seth and what she said. Don't think I didn't see how you were looking at each other. Whatever. I'm not calling Seth again. I'm deleting his number from my phone. Deleting our meeting, violent as it was. Deleting him. In any case, I'm in love with Fred, so it's not like I need to see Seth again, hear his voice. Of course not. Checking in with a guy you almost hit with your car is common courtesy. So, I'm done. Curling up on my sofa to watch Supernatural reruns sounds like the only thing to do right now, to take my mind off this crappy beginning to the week. I pay for my drink, and Cassie's, and grab my jacket to go. I'll call her tomorrow, I decide. Ask for a rematch. A coffee and some more talking. Maybe I can tease some more answers out of her. Understand her. Get my friend back. As I weave my way through the thickening crowd, lost in thought, I bump into someone and stumble backward. Thank God I'm not wearing Cassie's stilettos, I think, catching my balance, wincing as my ankle sends warning twinges up my leg, and wave off the guy's apologies. And turn around to go, only to spot a familiar face. Zane, the tattoo artist with the tall blue mohawk I saw this morning, the one who hinted that Seth needed a friend. He's got his girl with him, sitting on his lap, his arm around her. They're on my path to the exit, and as I walk toward them, a tall blonde guy approaches them. He starts talking to Zane, head bowed, hands in pockets. Earnest, nervous enough that his shoulders jump from time to time. He insists it wasn't a hit and run, the guy is saying, and he lifts his face as I come closer, cat-like golden eyes taking me in. But he's got a concussion, all right. Not too bad, though. Doc said not to leave him alone tonight because his balance is shot, and with his leg hurting, it could be bad. I stop in my tracks. Cat-eyed man is watching me intently, and Zane follows his gaze to me. "Manon?" he says, a question in his voice. I glance from him to the other guy and back. "Are you talking about Seth?" "Yeah, that's right." He gestures at the other man. "Rafe was with him. Said someone almost hit Seth last night. Know anything about it?" "It was me," I whisper. "I didn't hit him, but he slipped and fell." The tall man, Rafe, takes a step toward me, and I take a step back, my heart hammering. "You left him there?" he demands to know. "Of course not." Anger flares, warming my chest and neck. I offered to take him to hospital, and he refused. It was raining hard, so I took him to my place. "Your place?" Zane's girl is staring at me, wide blue eyes, so much like Cassie's, assessing me. He had trouble walking. I have some experience with leg injuries, and I wanted to see if I could help. Gave him dry clothes, made him some dinner. He slept on the couch. In case you were wondering. Zane's dark eyes narrow. "That's why you were asking about him this morning, huh?" I nod, the heat rising to my face. I was worried. Got his phone number, but he won't answer. "He's been throwing up non-stop," Rafe says, "and I don't know where his cell is. Hasn't been a good day for Seth." He turns back to Zane. "I'll cancel the rehearsal we have tonight and go stay with him tonight. Give Shane and Ocean a break." "I'll move the rehearsal to another day, no problem," Zane's girl says. "The group will understand." "The concert is on Saturday," Zane says. "I'll go stay with him so you two can go and practice your new songs. It'll be fine." "I'll stay with him," I hear myself saying and stop. What am I saying? Zane lifts a pierced brow at me. "You will?" "It's only fair. I mean, I'm the reason he's not well and what? And I have the time, if he doesn't mind." Oh, God. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Still not sure he wants to see me again. And now knowing I caused more damage than I originally thought. "Let me call Ash. He's been with the guys since this afternoon," Rafe says, and turns his back to us, pulling out his cell. "You sure you can handle it?" Zane asks, his clever eyes missing nothing. "If he's dizzy or puking, he's a big guy, tall and heavy. Maybe I should ask Micah to stay with you." "Okay." I tug on the strap of my purse, chew on my lip. "Or maybe I should let you guys handle it." "He'll be glad to have you there," Zane's girl says unexpectedly, and I finally recall her name, Dakota. "Trust me, he likes you, and the guys can get heavy-handed. When you're sick, it's nice to have a woman by your side." Why doesn't she go then? Or any of the other girls in the group? "He likes you." Funny how those words make my heart beat faster instead of calming it down. "Yeah, got it," Rafe mutters, the cell held to his ear, as he turns to face us and gives a thumbs up. "I'll tell her. Yeah, she's here. Yes, I am talking about Manon, dumbass." I swallow hard, so nervous you'd think I'm auditioning for a role in a huge production. "Tell me what?" He stretches out his hand, offering me his cell. "Ash wants to talk to you." Great. I take the cell, feeling everyone's eyes on me. "This is Manon." "Hey! Rafe tells me you'd stay with Seth tonight?" He sounds like he's walking, his voice rising and dipping with each step. "Is that right?" "Yes." "Thought you should know how he's been dizzy and throwing up. We got some Dramamine into him, so hopefully that will stop, but just in case. Are you sure?" "Yes," I nod to myself. "Did you ask him if he's okay with it?" "Girl, was there ever a doubt?" Asher laughs and hangs up. Huh? What does that mean? Frowning, I return the cell phone to Rafe. "Guess it's all set then." "I'll call Micah," Zane says, "and Jesse. One of the fuckers will be there for sure. And Manon?" He smiles when I look at him, his dark eyes brightening. "Thanks." I'm nervous. Why am I so nervous? Seth obviously okayed my coming to his place, or I wouldn't be standing on the street outside his building, wringing my hands together and shivering in my light jacket. Unsure of myself, of being here, of seeing Seth again. The memory of his face, the rasp of his voice, it all has me confused. He likes me. I like him too, so that's why I'm here. Guilt sure played a role as well, but above all, I want to see if I feel the same way today. That comfort, that ease, that warmth I felt when he was there. Like everything in my life fit together. Like I fit in for the first time. His interest, his concern, his presence made me feel good. Same way I've always felt with Cassie. Only different. But that's because he's a guy, I tell myself as I finally find the nerve to buzz his apartment. I don't have many guy friends. Used to, at school, but haven't seen them in a while. That's what's different. Been training so hard I've been de-boyed. Can't remember what it's like to be around them. Time to change all that. After climbing up the second flight of stairs, I find the door to the apartment half open. It has a sticker on it, a snake, and below, in print, damage control. Micah is standing at the opening. I recognize him immediately. The short, blonde hair and sky-blue eyes. "Thanks for coming," he says quietly and opens the door wider. "He has a bad headache. No loud noises, no bright lights." I enter into the dim interior, and he closes the door behind me. It's a small living room, with an old TV set and a worn brown sofa. Dirty dishes are lying on a low table, interspersed with a half-full ashtray, a remote control, glasses and mugs. There's a bunched-up blanket on the sofa, and a pair of boots lies under the table. "Shouldn't we call his family?" I ask as we both hover there. "Maybe they'll want to be here for him." "Seth has no other family," Micah says. "Not anymore. Just us." I want to say something, but the words catch in my throat. Something twists in my chest. "This way." Micah cuts through my thoughts and gestures at a door opening to the side of the room.
He's in the bedroom.
My feet feel heavy. I drag them through the doorway, my nervousness turning into panic. Seth is there, lying on top of the covers on the single bed, fully dressed, an arm thrown over his eyes. At first, I think he's asleep, but then he shifts and lifts his arm. His face is pale. He has dark circles under his eyes, and his lips are dry and cracked. Crap, this is my fault. My chest feels heavy as I sit on the bed beside him. He squints at me, his gaze a little hazy. I look at him, and all I can think of is that I didn't know guys could have such long and thick lashes, or such pretty eyes. Wow, that was random. Or was it? He's looking at me, and I'm gaping at him like an idiot. Say something, Manon. What the hell? That never happens to you with Fred. Hi, I say. Deep statement, well thought out, engaging. So not. But then he smiles, and it's unexpectedly beautiful and bright, sinking a hook into my heart and hauling me in. Manon. His low, rough voice caresses my name, and I shiver. You're here. Yeah, I tried calling you. Sorry about this, it's my fault. No, sweetheart, it's not. He reaches for my hand, and as his strong fingers close around mine, I have a feeling I'm in a world of trouble, yet I can't help but smile back. Will you be all right on your own? Micah asks me for the 100th time. I could stay. I know. It's past midnight, and Seth had to puke once, but has been otherwise quiet, dozing on and off. I glance into his bedroom. He's asleep. I think he's less nauseous now. He'll be fine. Sorry to take off like this, but I've got to get up real early tomorrow for this appointment. Something to do with the tattoo shop, apparently. It's really fine, Micah. I give him a nudge toward the door. I've put the bucket by the bed just in case, and I'll read until morning. I'll call if I need help, I promise. Okay. He stops at the door and salutes me. I appreciate it. Zane's way over his head right now with the expansion of the shop, Rafe too, and they've probably forgotten we need to do this. I nod and push him all the way out, locking the door after him and leaning on it to catch my breath. Don't get me wrong, having Micah around was nice. He helped Seth to the toilet when the nausea got too much, half-carried him back to bed and undressed him and tucked him under the covers, while I went to make him some tea and find some crackers. While I tidied up the living room and the kitchen, Micah got Seth to take more Dramamine and painkillers, talked to him, and generally made sure he was okay. I don't even know why I want to be left alone with Seth. I mean, he's asleep. All I can do is sit by his side and watch him sleep. So that's what I do, sinking quietly into the chair Micah placed beside the bed, taking in his room, his things, him. The room is small and messy, the carpet stained. There's a Batman mug and stacks of old paperbacks by the bed. Crime novels, sci-fi, and romance? What the heck? A pile of dirty clothes looms in one corner. 2 10-pound hand weights and a towel sit in the other, and I itch to tidy up. Not your room, leave it be. An old closet covered in stickers and scraps of posters, photos, and drawings pinned to a corkboard. A metal box set on the floor, a dying plant on the windowsill, and my gaze keeps returning to him. He really isn't my type. His forearms, lying over the covers, are so big the veins bulge over the thick muscles. The dark lines of his tattoos curl on the side of his neck. His skin is smooth and tanned, the stubble on his cheeks fine, darkening the line of his jaw, his chin, his upper lip. Those long lashes. Jeez, Manon. I get up and go to stretch my legs in the living room. When you get a concussion, you may feel confused, unsteady. That's what a brief Googling of the term on my cell phone told me before I arrived here. Then why am I the one confused? Why do I feel like I'm drifting away from the shore? It's nothing. Just the late hour, the crazy yesterday, the stress of changing directions in my life and not knowing which way I'm going. Wiping my sweaty palms on my thighs, I enter the tiny kitchen and pour myself a glass of water from the tap. The light from the living room cuts a square on the floor. Outside the small kitchen window, the city flickers. Soon, Seth will be better, and I'll have to excuse putting off deciding what to do with myself. What I really want to do. Which way to turn. Who to talk to. Let it sink in. Ballet dancing for me is over. What else could fill my life and give it meaning like dancing did? Is there something that could? Without warning, tears fill my eyes. I put down the glass and press the heels of my palms into them to stop from crying. This is ridiculous. It's not the end of the world. Not like it was when I was 7 and Mom left, when I thought I might die from sadness and heartbreak. No, this is just a setback. I'm fine. I mean, just look how Seth deals with everything happening to him. That's serious stuff, not a change in career. A career I didn't even begin. A change in studies direction, that's all. I'll survive. I'll be fine. Hey, a gruff voice says behind me, and I yip, crashing back against the fridge and whacking my hand on it. Shit. Ow. Christ, you okay? Seth is staring, dark eyes wide, one hand braced on the wall. He pushes off it, reaches for me, and staggers drunkenly. Fuck. Seth, no. I grab him in time and push him back to the wall. You shouldn't be up. Was thirsty, he mutters, frowning down at me. Did you hurt yourself? I'm fine. His eyes are a warm brown, like cinnamon, and the way I'm pressed to his body I can feel how strong he is, feel the hard muscles in his thighs and chest. Shit. I jerk back. He lifts a hand to my face, stopping me. Don't run. Frozen still, caught once more. I don't know what to say. Why is he saying that? I don't want to run. Not sure what I want, in fact. How I feel. We're friends, right? That's all. I pull back until his hand drops away. Let's get you back to bed. When I bring him the water, he has his head turned to the side, a hand shading his eyes. Light's too bright, he murmurs. I hand him the glass, then go to turn off the overhead light and switch on his small bedside lamp. Better? Yeah. He sips at the water, and I catch myself studying his hand, large and strong, an old white scar running from the wrist down his palm. Listen. He puts down the glass on the worn bedside table, and I reach out to steady it. Our hands brush, and I flinch at the spark of heat. You don't have to be here. You probably feel like you have to, but you don't, okay? I tuck my hair behind my ears. Want me to go? No, that's not... Fuck. He leans back on the stacked pillows and closes his eyes. Not what I meant. I like it. What then? You. Here. Warmth travels up my chest, and my heart does a weird little flip, which is plain weird. Feeling better? Sure. He's not convincing, though, and he's quiet for so long I'm pretty sure he's dropped back to sleep when he shifts on the bed with a wince. Tell me something about yourself. I still, muscles tensing. Something? Like, what? Anything you want. He gives me a faint smile. I'm not picky. I'd read, but I'm dizzy. I could read to you. You know, I read these books 10 times over while my leg was in the cast. Besides, I'd rather hear about you. Anything. Your full name, your favorite color, the last book you read, the places you visited. I shake my head, but an answering smile tugs at my lips. Okay, I can do that, I guess. My hands shake a little when I put them in my lap, but in the dimness, with no one looking on. I tell him.
Chapter 7. Seth. My name is Madeline Amelie Torres. She draws a deep breath. My dad's from Texas, my mom's French from Algeria. She falls silent and I crack one eye open, needing to see why. Her hands clench in her lap and her gaze is distant. Clad in a dark blue dress with a narrow belt cinching her tiny waist, with her dark hair curling around her heart-shaped face and those large, dark eyes, she looks like a movie star from the 40s. There's something so delicate about her face, I'm afraid I might crush it if I cup her jaw. Not that it matters. I won't be touching her. She's not free. So, Madeline Amelie Torres, I drawl. Ça va? Her gaze snaps up, and her eyes widen. I grin at her startled expression. You speak French? Nope, that's it. And je t'aime. Her cheeks redden. Use this last one a lot? I shrug, and my shoulder stops me, shooting a sliver of pain up my neck. Told Shane once. He didn't appreciate it. She giggles, then claps a hand over her mouth. This is ridiculous, she whispers. Me sitting here telling you about myself? I don't talk about myself to anyone. But before I ask why not, she sighs. I like blue. Anything that's blue. Great. I bet this Fred she's dating has baby blues, unlike me. Gotcha. Hey, I asked for it, didn't I? Somehow. Last book I read was In Search of Lost Time. At my confused look, she explains, a book by Marcel Proust. Talks about himself mostly. Very French. That explains it, I mumble. My stomach twists, and man, I really fucking hope I won't throw up again. My mom wanted me to read more French literature while I was staying with her, and I tried. Do you like it? It was okay. She smooths the fine fabric of her dress over her thighs, and I'm caught in a spell, staring at her small, white hands on the black cloth. Suited the mood while I was there. Not fun, I guess. Not really. I was there for the last year of high school. I'd been looking forward to it, you know? I hadn't seen her in years. I'd missed her. I thought we'd have fun together, but... She leans back, bracing her hands on the mattress, and my gaze dips to her breasts, high and pert, stretching the bust of her dress. Like clockwork. Can't help myself. Sorry, I say automatically, trying in vain to look away. Yeah, me too. And then this happened, with the dance school, and I am... She bites her lip, and the catch in her voice finally does the trick. I look up at her face. Hey, you okay? She nods, but she's not okay. This is obviously crushing her. This rejection from the school, the loss of her dream. And yet here she is, taking care of me. Forget about this, I say. This talking shit, it was stupid. I got another idea. Why don't you lie down with me? Lie down with you? Her voice rises to a horrified pitch. To catch a few Z's, you know. I blink at her, my lid's heavy. It's late. She doesn't move, and it occurs to me belatedly that maybe I've offended her. She barely knows me, and I'm telling her to get into bed with me. A narrow bed at that. Why would she? Hey, I'm not coming on to you, I mutter. I promise. I just feel better knowing you're getting some rest, too. Fuck, I'm an idiot. She's probably considering her exit strategy right now. Not sure how to fix this, I rack my mind for something to say to smooth things over before she runs. Which is why I jerk in surprise when she toes off her shoes and climbs onto the mattress, lying down beside me. She's on top of the covers, I'm below, but even through the quilt I feel her curves. And despite the queasiness, I harden and have to shift to accommodate my swelling dick. Shit, didn't count with that. Thought I was too zonked out, but my dick has other ideas. I pretend nothing happened, that I'm not 2 seconds away from flipping the covers back, grabbing her and sinking into her until she comes so hard she can't speak, until I come so hard I can't think. I pretend that we are just a guy and a pretty girl on their way to becoming friends. It will have to be enough. No choice. Not for someone like me. She curls up against me, and when I extend my arm over the pillow, she snuggles closer. Jesus Christ, can't remember the last time I've had a girl in my arms. Not like this. On my bed, by my side. The girl I've been fantasizing about. I shift again, draw a deep breath of her vanilla scent, and close my eyes, determined to catch some winks despite everything. Despite the silky softness of her hair under my cheek, and her warmth along my side. Yeah, as if. Damn it, I can't sleep. My head is throbbing in time to my heartbeat. Seth, she whispers. Yeah? What about your family? Micah said... She stops, starts again. Crap, sorry, it's none of my business. She's right, it's not. Automatic defenses rear up, put in place years ago, and I open my mouth to tell her Micah should learn to keep his fucking big mouth shut. But I don't. Roll with the punches, right? Don't lash out. Don't take the suckage that is life seriously. Despite the call this morning, despite the fact my mom is alive, that she left me to rot behind bars and took off with God knows whom to do God knows what, I don't. Besides, I asked first. I take too long to reply, though, and she starts to sit up. I'm sorry, she says again. Really, I am. I shouldn't poke my nose in other people's lives. I should go. They're not dead, I blurt out. My parents. Seth. I don't know my dad, I say. I need to stop her from leaving, so I draw a deep breath, force out more words. And for a long time, I thought my mom was dead, but I found out today she's not. She stills, her eyes wide. It's like a fairy tale gone bad. I go on, not even sure why I'm spewing everything out. Guess I hope that if I keep talking, she'll stay here and not run away, like she seemed about to do. My dad is from the Lake Superior Chippewa tribe. Works at the Potawatomi Casino. My mom used to go there often looking for wealthy men to fuck. She winces and I clench my jaw because the truth ain't pretty. Like I said, fairy tale gone bad. She often brought her sister along. They met my dad there one fine day and had a nice little threesome. 9 months later, Shane and I were born. She says nothing, but at least she isn't moving away, which is a win, because running after her ain't in the cards with the way my balance is shot to hell right now. Was that what you were asking? I say after long seconds pass with nothing but silence. If my parents are alive? Yeah. She's still sitting rigidly beside me, and I'm so aware of her breathing, it's like there's nothing else in the world. Nothing and nobody but her and me. That's what I was asking. I relax a little. Maybe I didn't fuck this up. I replied to her question. I held it together. Okay. You said... She licks her lips, soft, inviting in the dim light. You really thought your mom was dead until today? Yeah. Didn't tell anyone else about it, not even Shane. I didn't want to talk about it, think about it. Wanted to forget it, forget everything. She's dead to me and will always be. But of course now reality slams back into me, and with it memories I've done my best to bury. Betrayal, shock, fear, horror, anger, sorrow so bitter it burns. The police arriving, finding me unable to move. My mother gone, everyone gone, leaving me alone. And now she's back from the dead, asking for my fucking help. My stomach turns over so suddenly I barely manage to twist away from Anon and bend over the bucket by the bed before I throw up water and bile. Nothing left in me to toss. Crap, she scrambles up beside me and slides off the bed. I'll be right back. I pant through the dry heaves, throat and eyes burning. The fuck? Why are my eyes burning? A reaction to vomiting, I tell myself. All that acid. Not the memory. Not the pain of the past. I'm over that. Even if she abandoned me, my mom, left me there for the police to find and took off, never came back for me, never let me know she was alive, because she just didn't care. Here, Manon says, handing me my refilled glass of water as I lean back on the pillows, panting. It's okay. It's not really, but that's another matter. My hand shakes, but I manage a small sip of water before she takes the glass away and places it on the bedside table, a wooden crate Shane brought me. Shane. God damn it. I close my eyes, so tired. What a messed up family we are. Something cool brushes my brow and I jerk back. Shh. She sweeps the wet towel down my cheek, over my mouth, wiping away sweat, tears, and traces of puke. Rest. Damn. Now I have something clogging my throat. I turn my head away when she swipes at my other cheek and she sits back, leaving me be. Only quiet is not what I need. I reach blindly for her hand and she lets me take it. I wrap my cold fingers around her delicate ones, feeling the fine bones of her knuckles, the softness of her palm. Wish I could tell her more. Tell her everything. Wonder if the words coming out of my mouth are like poison being let out from a wound, if it might heal me. Then reason returns, and I clamp my mouth shut. Not because I'm afraid she'll rat me out to Zane, why would she care? But because she'll run away so fast I won't even have time to say I'm sorry. Sorry for who I am. For not being who and what she needs. For not being someone fit for company, for the society, for normal things like friendships and hand-holding. The fact she let me so close is precious to me, and even though I know how stupid this is, and I know, believe me, I can't help but cling to her for as long as she'll let me. Even if it means not telling her the truth. Lying. Pretending I don't want more from her, that I don't get hard just by looking at her. Jesus. Feeling better? She asks, and I jerk my chin down in a nod. Doesn't matter anyway. She's done all she could. Emptied and washed the bucket, cleaned me up, brought me water, let me hold her hand. What more could I ask for? How's your knee? She glances down at my cotton-clad legs as she stretches out on top of the comforter. Did the doctor see it? It's fine. Look at me, a pro liar. The break is all healed up. Since yesterday? You could barely walk. Yeah, there's that. The leg I broke is the other one. And what the fuck's wrong with my mouth? It keeps spewing out things it shouldn't. The other one, then why? Her face twists into a cute little frown. Her small nose wrinkles as she tries to figure out the riddle after a night without sleep. How did you hurt it? Was it when you fell? Oh crap, it was, wasn't it? I'm so sorry. Fuck. Damn it, no, that's not on you. I squeeze her hand. It's an old thing. As old as I feel on days like this. Old like the world. What happened? The million-dollar question. But before I can formulate a deflection, a white lie, her hand perches lightly on top of my bad knee. And even through my sweats and the knee brace, I can feel it. I can always feel her. I'm sure I'd feel her presence in a fucking crowd in a fucking zombie apocalypse. That's how screwed I am when it comes to her. I've been aware of her ever since Cassie started bringing her along to Halo, the bar where we like to meet and shoot some pool in the evenings. Haven't been there in a long while. And although she's right here, holding my hand, she might as well be on the moon for the good it does me. I can't have her. Seth. She pulls her hand and I let her go, because that's what I'm supposed to do. Let her go. I hope you don't think I'm too pushy. I like you. She blushes and my mouth goes dry. You're a nice guy. But not the one she wants. This accepting your fate thing is so much harder when I'm close to her. I was hoping we could be friends. She's looking at me, cautious and expectant and beautiful. She's everything I want. I need to stop wanting her. And it's easier to stop breathing. We can be friends, I say, the words like bitter drops on my tongue. She smiles then, and the bitterness fades. Thank you. I don't have many friends. I didn't go to school near here, and the guys from dance school. She scrunches up her nose again, and I love that. Let's just say they're not interested in friendships. Why not? It's very competitive, you know? She looks at me, expecting me to understand, so I nod. Her eyes are bright. And exhausting and takes up all our time. We can't afford to spend time on anything else, and the light in her eyes goes out. Fuck, that's right. She's not a part of that anymore. Her lips tremble before she presses them together hard, refusing to cry. And if I wasn't gone for her already, I'd have fallen for her right now. She's a fighter. I knew it. Shall we try this once more? I ask, and she gives me a blank stare. This sleeping thing. I'm seriously beat, and you look like you could use some rest too. What do you say? Because we're friends and all. Practically siblings, goddammit. But when she sighs and lies back down beside me, trusting, warm, and real, I don't fucking care. I mean, well played, fate. Well played. Okay, I give in. I'll accept the pitiful scraps you throw my way, and I'll be damn grateful. My knee is broken. The doctor explained it to me. Blunt force injury. Broken ligaments, broken meniscus, broken everything. Like I am. Curled up on my bunk bed in prison, I feel the pain radiating upward right into my soul. Still don't know how long I'll be locked up this time, but it's looking bad. I'm 17 now, and it seems the state has decided I'm old enough to be tried as an adult. The lawyers aren't optimistic. No adult to take my side, support my case. Parents absent, my mother gone. She's dead. If she were alive, she'd have come back for me, called me, visited me, right? Right? The guard's steps come down the hallway and I shiver, curl up tighter. I'll get out of here. I won't be here forever. Shane. I hope Shane is okay. But I know he's not. His native blood is easier to see than mine. Plus, he looks younger than me. I hear stories circulating among the prisoners, and I know he's living a nightmare. Shane's mine to protect, my only family, but there's nothing I can do to help him. Nothing's okay. I'm not safe. This isn't safe. The guard is coming closer and closer, and I don't know if I can survive another night in this place. Need to get out, need to get up, need to move, but I can't move. My knee burns, my heart hammers, a scream is building up in my throat. Fuck, let me out, Seth, wake up. Featherlight touches on my face, my hair. It's just a nightmare. Nightmare? My eyes are blurry. I lift a hand to rub at them and it's shaking. My heartbeat is pounding in my skull. In my ears. It's not the images that linger. It's the feeling of helplessness, despair, and terror. An acid taste in my mouth, a cold burn of fear that has my skin breaking into goosebumps. Not a nightmare. Memories. I'm not there. I'm not trapped. I didn't stay in prison. The pain I feel is part of the memory. I can move. My knee isn't broken anymore. I'm not broken. Repeating that to myself in case I forget, I cautiously twist onto my side on the bed and crack my eyes open. Light stabs through them right to my brain and I groan, throwing an arm over my face. The mattress shifts and someone, anon, pads quietly around the bed to stand in front of me. A beautiful shadow against the gray light of dawn seeping through the blinds. Want to talk about it? she whispers and sits down on the bed beside me. About what? Your dream. You kept saying you had to get out, and you were searching for someone. She hesitates. You seemed to be in pain. Damn it, she seems as shaken as I feel. I scared her, that much is clear. And I wonder what I looked like thrashing about on the bed, muttering things. Like a crazy person, I guess. Awesome. You said it, just a nightmare. It's over now. I sit up and straighten my bad leg, flexing it just to make sure I'm right, that the pain I remember in my knee is only a pale ghost of the agony I'd felt back then. Yeah, bearable, survivable. But she puts a hand on my ankle and I jerk instinctively away. Too soon. Don't, okay? Just don't. My voice goes out and my lungs are too small for breathing. I pant in the sudden quiet. She pulls away, her face stricken. Okay. I'm still shaking like a leaf, not free of the memory yet like I thought. My body remembers, taking longer to believe it's over. It reacts as if I'm still there, in that bunk bed, my life gone to hell, my body beaten and battered, every touch causing me pain. Even as I want to comfort her, repeat the lie, tell her I'm okay, I can't. Not when I'm barely holding it together. I need a minute or two for the shudders to pass, for my heartbeat to slow. But by then she's standing up, fiddling with the tiny buckle of her narrow belt. I should be going, she says quietly. I wince. Need to get home and change, then talk to my studies advisor, she goes on. Of course. She has other crap on her plate, better things to do than to be wiping vomit from my face and being shoved off when she tries to help me. She has a life. I'm only a temporary problem, an accident that belongs to the past. What the fuck? Stop pitying yourself, Sethers, for Christ's sakes. You knew all this before you jumped in. You knew this thing between you and her could never happen, even if she wanted you, even if she didn't have an almost boyfriend. You don't belong in a relationship. You're an ex-con. You have a rap sheet. You don't deserve her and aren't what she needs. I shake my head as she sits on the rickety chair by the door to put on her shoes. Slim ankles, fine hands, slender fingers tightening the old-fashioned straps. Low heels, a flash of silver and then a curl of dark hair falling over her eyes. Beautiful. Don't look, she whispers. Why? She's right, I shouldn't, but I can't stop. Looking, wanting her. My feet, they're ugly. Blistered and calloused from the points I use. She winces. Used. You look fine to me, I whisper. Her eyes flash to me, vulnerable and confused. Then she sighs and gets up, her expression closing off, going distant. Asher texted me to say Rafe will be here soon. Okay. Something feels off, but I don't know what. Is she still upset? Will you be all right? She asks. Yeah, I will be. I need to say something. Keep her here just a while longer so that I can gather my scattered wits and apologize. But she's gone, long before I can. Before I draw enough air to speak, and by then, it's too fucking late. Story of my life. Rafe is all business when he arrives. He makes me get up and shower and frowns when I limp on my way to the bathroom. Fucking leg still bothering you? Damn, man, are you going to PT and doing the exercises I showed you? You should be better by now. I'm fine, I snap. Out of sorts since Manon left. A sourness in my mouth that has nothing to do with the concussion and more to do with her absence from my side. The fact I upset her. And the nightmare. I think back at it. Haven't had so many of those this past year. Not until now. Christ, that call. The knowledge my mom is alive rattled me real good. Seth, damn it, watch it. His words register a second after pain shoots up my hip from having hit the handle of the open door. Ow, fuck. Just what I need. Jesus, man. Rafe guides me to the toilet, slams the seat closed, and pushes me down on top. What's going on? Spit it out. Nothing's fucking wrong. I said spit it out. Rafe leans over me, crowding me in with his large frame. Or I'll call Zane, and you know how he gets. He'll be here in 5 minutes to chew you out of the fact you didn't tell us your leg still hurts. And then there's the accident you didn't think to mention, and the funk you're walking around in. Fuck me. I'm telling you, I'm fine. Let me see. And before I can protest and shove him away, he's pushing up my sweatpants leg, bearing my knee brace. His eyes widen. A brace? When the hell did this happen? Last I knew, the break was higher up. I do shove him before he catches on, but yeah, you guessed it. Too late again. This isn't the leg you broke, he says and shoves me right back, so that my back hits the toilet tank and I hiss out of breath. Now my bruises from the other night have bruises. Damn it. Rafe, I said, he pokes a finger into my chest and his jaw clenches hard. Start talking. Fuck. Old injury, okay? Flared up when I broke my leg and started using this leg more. Then the change in the weather didn't help. Knee injury? What kind? And how old? Of course, Rafe would ask. He can figure this out. He knows. He's the one training us every Tuesday night at the neighborhood gym. I used to go before I had the shit beaten out of me. Twice. And finally ended up with my leg in a cast. I open my mouth to tell him the truth, and to hell with it all. But the nightmare returns full force, sucking the air from my lungs, and ice washes down my back. A violent shudder rocks me, and Rafe grabs my shoulder. Look at me, Seth. Hey, I said look at me. He's like an inch from my face, our noses almost touching. What the fuck happened to you today? Got a call this morning, I whisper, from my mom's lawyer. Silence stretches between us. Long seconds pass. Then Rafe draws back. Fuck. I thought she was dead. Yeah, me too. And worst of all, it was easier then. Is she here? In Wisconsin? No, she's in Indiana. In jail. My heart is hammering again, so hard I think I might break a rib. Okay. Rafe rubs a hand over his face, then rakes it through his hair. It'll be okay, buddy. Just take it easy. I wish that were true. Part 2. Monday is quiet. Tuesday is made of sunlight. Wednesday kinda drags, but is good. Thursday is peaceful. By Friday, there's an itch between my shoulder blades, an unease in my mind. Friday rolls by, bright and perfect. I should know better. Quiet is an omen of disaster. The quiet before the storm. And when it rains, it pours.
Chapter 8. Manon. It's cold inside the dance academy. The heaters haven't kicked in yet. A place where dancers exercise all day needs to be cool, or we'll all die of heat stroke. Not we. They. I hang my head and curl a little into myself on the hard chair outside the advisor's office. It's the cold, I tell myself, not the fact I'm already an outsider in the place I've lived most of my days for a year now. I remember like it was yesterday. My joy when I found out I was accepted. My excitement as I packed my stuff and told my dad goodbye. When I attended my first class. Such a high. Can't believe it's ending. Feels like a nightmare. Which reminds me of Seth. His nightmare scared me so badly, I shiver just by remembering. The way he fought with the covers, calling for someone, calling for help, grimacing in pain, desperate to escape from the grip of something terrible. And I couldn't help him. I sigh and lean my head back against the wall. It was just a bad dream. He was okay when I left. Well enough to snap at me and tell me not to touch him. That stung. It hurt. It shouldn't have. I don't understand why my chest aches thinking about it. I wanted to be friends with him, like I told him. I like him. I was hurt, but he'd just woken up from a nightmare. Maybe I should have stuck around a little longer, made sure he was okay. Maybe he didn't mean to snap at me. Yeah, too late now. Besides, he's a grown man. He can survive the aftermath of a nightmare without me holding his hand. Doesn't need me to brush the sweat-soaked hair out of his face and bring him water. Doesn't want me to, probably. Doesn't need it. Or me. And I don't need him. I guess I wanted to be friends to erase my guilt for hitting him with my car. That's why I went over to his place and watched over him all night long, just making sure I paid back my debt so that I don't owe him. As the door opens and my name is called, as I get up and smooth back my hair before making my way into the office, I tell myself that's the truth and the end of this story. Seth will be fine, and so will I. Time to put this behind me. The accident, Seth, the way he was able to hurt me as much with his snappish tone as with his pain. Time to get my ducks in a row and make some decisions about my future. Continuing my training would be dangerous for me, the school director explains to me, holding up a medical report about my ankle. She gives it to me and waits until I read it through. This isn't only about the school's reputation, she tells me. This is about your health and your future. Another break and you'll be out anyway, but with more problems. Dancing on point isn't advisable anymore for you, Ms. Torres. You can check with your own doctor if you like, but it seems pretty clear another career path is the way to go. I wander this school, my thoughts a jumble. This is it then. Nothing to do. Nothing to discuss. Wow. I managed to reach the advisor's office on time for my appointment. He's a gentleman, obviously trained for this thankless job. Or maybe it's only thankless in my case. Maybe on most days he guides young dancers through the steps of applications for theaters and dance companies, not the many options they have outside of dancing. I can become a dance teacher for children, the advisor tells me. I could design ballet clothes and shoes, or become a dance photographer. Perhaps I could become an actress. No, I can't. I don't want to be an actress or a photographer or a teacher. If I can't dance, can't be the star in Swan Lake and the Sylphide, then I'd rather do something completely different. Nobody promised I'd become a prima ballerina anyway. Not everyone can cut it. And let's face it, with the physical issues I have, I'd be the least likely person to make it. As I turn this over in my mind, a thought hits me. I want to help people, take care of them, heal their injuries, support them, like I did with Seth. And there I go again, thinking about Seth when I made up my mind to stop. The advisor tells me I could also teach yoga, but I stop him, forcing my mind to focus on the conversation. I want to be a physical therapist, I tell him, startled to hear the words coming out of my mouth. Well, Ms. Torres, this is wonderful. He beams at me and I try not to cringe. Because this isn't a magical transformation where I finally find out this has been my calling all along. No, this is a retreat, a compromise, a failure. I listen as he explains how that works, that I need a bachelor's first, because PT is a postgraduate degree. I'm looking at a couple of years of study at least, but it's a good thing I'm starting young. I have all my life ahead of me. He makes it sound like I'm lucky I was kicked out of the school of my dreams, as if this is a fantastic turn of events I should be thankful for. I might be sick. Yes, the idea of treating people, helping them, appeals to me, but it's really sinking in. The fact I'm leaving this school, this dream behind, and it's like a kick to the stomach. Hurriedly, I take my leave and all but run out of the office, clutching the brochures he gave me to my chest and my purse to my side. I should put them in my bag before I throw them away in rage. This is unfair. This is unjust. I worked hard to be here, and now I thought I'd accept the fact I'll change directions, but deep inside I'm still fighting it, hoping there was a mistake, that there is a loophole, that I can convince them to take me back. I want to talk to someone, tell them about my hopes, my doubts, my fear, my anger. Seth. I didn't get a chance to talk to him, not when he was so sick and so tired. Not when he thought his mom was dead, and she's now back, when in his nightmare he was calling for her like a child. That had struck me straight through the heart, even more so knowing he'd thought her dead. Maybe in his dreams she still is. But I didn't talk to him, and I won't be doing so either. We've established that. And why are my thoughts circling back to him again? This is ridiculous. Fred is the one I'll talk to. He's the one I want, the one I desire, and the one in whose arms I want to hide. The one who's practically my boyfriend, apart from the fact we haven't kissed yet, or done anything more than hold hands from time to time. He really is, and I will call him. Just watch. Physical therapy? Fred, who's driving us to the party in my car, sounds affronted by the words. Looks affronted, too. His glasses are steaming up, I swear. Are you serious? Yeah. I fidget with the hem of my sweater. It's warm in his car. Or maybe it's the argument we're having. Me and Fred, we never fight. This is terrifying. I thought it might be a good idea. Why on earth would you think that? He thumps his hand on the wheel, and I jump a little. He's never been even remotely violent, so this show of it shocks me. It has nothing to do with dancing. I know, all right? Why is he acting like this? That's the point. I don't want to do something that will remind me every day of what I can't do. This is... He huffs and puts his foot to the gas, accelerating. When you told me about it, I didn't think you'd already given up the fight. Now I'm getting angry. What do you want me to do? I told you, I am out. What about other schools, in other towns, hell, other states? They'll see my rejection report, Fred. They'll see I am a liability to them. I talked to my advisor about it. Briefly, but it was enough. He also said it'd be dangerous to me. So you've accepted it? That's it? No more dancing? I flinch at those words, and all my defenses are up, like the spines of a porcupine. Didn't you hear me the first time? Yes, Fred, dancing is over for me. I failed before I even started. Don't be like that, Madeline. Like what? God, why did I think I could tell him about this? And why did I agree to go to this party and concert with him? I was just telling you about my decision, about my future. But this physical therapy crap, it doesn't even have anything to do with the arts. You're betraying your nature, Madeline. You're an artist. You can't throw that away. I'm not throwing anything away. I like taking care of people, helping them. I think I could be happy. You're just saying that now. Dance is your life. You told me so yourself many times. I sit there stewing as he parks on a side street, because what can I say? He's right. I did say so, and I did feel it. I still do. But what if I'm right too? What if I could be happy doing something else? His gaze is focused on the rearview mirror as he parallel parks. It takes him a few tries, and I'm so pissed at him I want to laugh and mock him, but I don't. I won't. This is the guy I have a crush on, for Christ's sake. Maybe he's having a bad day too. And yet, I can't help wondering whether Seth would have parked better, or listened to me more patiently, if he'd made me feel so bad about my choices, which is a dangerous path to go down on. I haven't seen or talked to Seth since I left his place 3 days ago, and it's about time I stopped thinking about him. Look, I say after Fred's done parking, and twists around to grab his jacket from the back seat. I can't change how things are. Can't change the fact my body won't allow me to be a professional dancer. Changing directions before you hit a solid wall isn't giving up. It isn't being a coward. It's knowing when to change path. Honestly, it's my path, and I don't see why you're angry with me for doing what I must. He sighs. Sorry. You're right. Damn. He pushes his glasses up his nose. Look, I had a fight with Brandon today. I think we're just both so nervous about our upcoming concert we keep picking on each other. And me, I want to say, but stop myself just in time. I'll take the apology, indirect as it is. I mean, I sort of knew he wasn't himself today. You'll do fine. I give him a reassuring smile. You rock, and you know it. His answering smile is bright, and it makes me feel better about the mess that has been tonight so far. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Just a bump on the road. Every couple has arguments from time to time, right? Misunderstandings. He apologized. Should be enough. Then why is there something bothering me about this discussion? This situation? I turn this thought over and over in my mind as we leave the car and walk the short distance to the party. I can't decide what it is. Every couple has arguments. Maybe I'm just still annoyed by Fred's words, and that's all. Annoyed at myself for feeling so defensive, for feeling insecure and unsure about my decision, so that his words sting and make me waver and question myself all over again. I'm so absorbed by the debate going on inside my head, I don't see it until we're entering through the wide-open door. The party is at Damage Control, the tattoo shop where Seth is doing his apprenticeship. Crap. The place is packed, and loud rock music plays over the speakers. Lots of tattoos peek under rolled-up sleeves and over open collars, curling on forearms and shoulders. Huge black and white photos of men and women with punk hairdos, piercings, and tattoos line the walls. I linger in front of one of a guy's profile. You can barely see his face, which is cast in shadow. Just a hint of full lips and long lashes. Something familiar about it I can't put my finger on. And the tattoo of a snake curls on his shoulder, whorls and diamond shapes, and a fanged mouth that seems to be going after his heart. I shiver and step back. They've expanded the place, Fred is saying, checking something on his phone, then glancing around. Doubled it, really. You've been here before? The thought of Fred having tattoos is strangely exciting, not something I'd ever considered before. Yeah, with a friend who wanted to get some ink. Do you have any tats? Me? Good God, no. And how strangely disappointing it is that he doesn't. He looks positively appalled at the thought. As I should be. A ballet dancer would never dream of inking her skin, or of her fellow dancers doing anything crazy like getting piercings and shaving off their hair. Would never care for such acts of body modification, of statements about one's identity. The body of a ballet dancer is a malleable thing to be dressed, made up, and made into any character that is needed for the show. But I'm not a ballet dancer anymore. That dreamlike world of tutus and points is a thing of the past. I'm about to land in the real world, work behind the scenes instead of on the stage. I clamp a hand over my mouth because I'm getting an uncomfortable urge to laugh. It will probably turn to tears if I let it happen. Come on, the concert is about to start, Fred says, and despite my misgivings and my anger at him, I follow him where the crowd is at its thickest. There's a microphone and a set of drums, and I recognize Rafe, Zane's blonde and big-shouldered friend, when he takes a seat and grabs his sticks. He's wearing a black tank top with what has to be the group logo stamped in silver on the front, same as the t-shirts worn by the other people joining him with guitars. A kind of weird moth with the motif of a skull. Death Moth, punk rock group, a banner behind them proclaims. Right, of course. A death moth. Then the singer walks up to the front, and I recognize Zane's girlfriend, Dakota. What about Seth? I haven't seen him in the crowd. Chances are he didn't make it. Despite my resolve not to see him again, I did ask Asher if he was better yesterday, and apparently he is, but still tired and a little unsteady. I almost dropped everything and went back to check on him when I heard that. Stopped myself right before I did. Reminded myself it's not a good idea. That I may want to be his friend, but maybe he doesn't. The music starts, and God, that girl sure can sing. Her powerful voice fills the shop like thunder and swallows the whispers and the noise of cars from outside the open door. The drums and the guitars join in, and I'm transfixed, lost in a violent world filled with anger and sorrow, but also power and magic and a struggle to overcome the pain. It's beautiful, powerful, like an ancient ritual. It takes me out of my body, makes everything and anything seem possible, makes me want to try. At some point, Fred taps my arm and gestures that he has to go. I watch his pretty mouth form words, and all I can think of is that anything is possible, that it's up to me to make it so. So I follow him as he turns to leave, pushing between people, out onto the street. His blonde hair catches the light of the street lamp, the halo of an angel, and the beat of the song still vibrates through me, setting the rhythm of my heart like a war drum. Do it, do it, do it. Fred! I run after him, the coolness of the night air cutting through my thin cardigan, my heels clacking on the sidewalk. Wait! Hey! He turns around, eyes going round. I was just going to make a phone call. I'll be right back. Okay, but I reach him and stop to catch my breath. I smile at him. I really like you, Fred. I like you too. He seems puzzled, but it doesn't matter. He likes me. I like him. Then kiss me. The words are out of my mouth before I know it, and my heart is booming in my chest. Madeline, he mutters, you're a beautiful girl. I bite my lip, grin. Thank you. I place my hands on his chest. He's thin and willowy, like the artist he is. I know that, but somehow it feels weird to be touching him. I pull my hands away. Will you kiss me? You're so sweet. I can't do that. We need to take our time. I'd feel awful if I rushed you. Rushed me? Bewilderment turns into anger and then into confusion, because as I look at his lips, at his clear eyes, I see another face. Dark stubble, broad cheekbones, dark eyes that crinkle at the corners with a smile. I jerk back, my heels scraping on concrete. You weren't rushing me. I'm the one who asked you for a kiss. We're not ready, sweet. He shoves a hand through his short hair, licks his lips. Neither of us. Why not? I swallow hard. Is there someone else? What? No. He's the very picture of bewilderment. Of course not. Look, I'm sorry. It's been a stressful couple of weeks. Let's take it slow. Slow, huh? I'm disappointed. So disappointed my eyes burn. I know how to kiss, you know. I'm not a child. I've kissed and been kissed before. And it's not as if I'm asking you for sex. I mean, what the heck? I'm not a virgin, Fred. And blurting that out should feel liberating, should feel right, but it only makes me feel like a slut. For wanting a kiss, for telling him he's not my first, even if my first isn't worth remembering. I might as well be a virgin, for all the experience I have, and that stings so badly. Maybe he realizes that, because he sighs and takes a step forward. I really like you, Madeline. He takes my hand. It's nothing you've done, okay? What's the rush? He sounds so perfectly logical that in spite of my earlier anger at him in the car and my still burning cheeks, I back down. Okay, we'll wait. Like lovers in an old movie. Jesus. I'll go back inside, leave you to your call. He nods, and then unexpectedly he leans in and gives me a quick, chaste kiss. A light peck I barely feel. His lips are dry, cool. I stare as he turns away, pulling out his phone. See you back inside. Right. This kiss, this peck, is somehow even worse than his refusal to kiss me. I don't know why, can't pinpoint the problem. What do I feel? Is it anger? I turn and head back to the party. Fred thinks I'm a virgin, totally ignorant of sexual matters, and what's worse is that he's not far from the truth. But he won't do it, won't kiss me or have sex with me. Isn't that what a girl does with her boyfriend, apart from having coffee in arty coffee houses and discussing music and dance? Maybe we don't go out to dance or to the movies, because Fred doesn't care about such things, and frankly, I never even had the time. But I'm pretty sure kissing and sex are on the table. I'm 19, not 9. Holding hands and giving each other pecks is definitely what I did when I was 9. Jesus. Nearly blinded by frustrated tears, I stumble back inside. I must be doing something wrong. I obviously don't know the right moves, the right things to say. If I was experienced, would he have said no? Would he have worried about hurting me and rushing me? Suddenly, I wish against all hope Seth were here, which makes no sense at all. No sense why I would be thinking of him, even as I'm stomping in anger and confusion away from my very sweet boyfriend. And it doesn't matter, because as I push my way between people, and as the music rises around me like a storm, I see him. Seth. He's seated in an ugly orange armchair, the walking stick propped by the side. He's staring at the crowd, his gaze distant, his cheeks slightly flushed. He's wearing a black t-shirt with the logo of Damage Control, a coiling snake on the front. The soft material stretches over an impressive chest and broad shoulders, the short sleeves snug around thick biceps. Damn, I hadn't realized he was so strong. It's warm in here, I decide, sweeping my hair over one shoulder and slowing to a halt. And I shouldn't be staring at Seth, at those ridiculously long lashes, that full mouth, the studs glinting in his ears, the shiny dark hair that grazes his brow. Why can't I look away? He shifts in his chair as the song ends and relative quiet spreads. Bending slightly over, he reaches down to massage the muscle above his knee. His movements are slow. He's exhausted, someone says somewhere to my right, and turning I see Evangeline, Micah's girlfriend, and a wild-haired girl I don't know. Just look at him, Kayla. Concussion, can you believe it? After all he's been through this year, it's awful. No doubt who they're talking about. They glance in Seth's way, then look quickly away once more. That guy needs a break, Evangeline goes on, sipping at her beer. He lost his job when he broke his leg, and Micah's scared he's spiraling. The boys wouldn't let anything happen to him, Kayla says. They'll look after their own. See how they came through with Jesse and Micah. Yeah, I'm just worried. Now, so am I. But another song begins, the music engulfing their voices, and when I turn back toward Seth, he's gone. I stare for a long moment, uncomprehending, until I see him at the makeshift bar, a long table loaded with bottles, leaning against his walking aid. He's really tall, and, boy, that muscular back is so sexy. Okay, what? I clap a hand over my mouth to stifle a gasp, realize nobody would hear it anyway, and will the music to drown out my strange thoughts. I'm not attracted to Seth. I don't want him that way. I want Fred. As if summoned, Fred comes at me through the crowded shop, smiling. Whatever had him stressed earlier seems to have been resolved. Yet whatever happened between us outside, that almost kiss that wasn't really one, is still hanging between us. At least I feel it. I feel embarrassed, inadequate, lacking. Must be only me, though, because Fred, if anything, is even more touchy-feely than usual. I squawk in surprise when he grabs my hand and pulls me to him, then wraps an arm around me. Hey, Madeline, shall we go? Go? So soon? The guys I rehearse with, they're going to another place, quieter and with good wine. You'll like it. Much better than this loud party. I like it here. He stares at me in silence, the music dying around us as another song comes to an end. You sure? I nod and look away from his wounded expression, only to find Seth's eyes locked on me. He's watching us, his bottle of beer forgotten in front of him. His eyes are pitch dark, and his hand is fisted on the bar, the knuckles white. A twist of my shoulders, and I pull away from Fred's hold. Yeah, I'm sure. I didn't know the party would be here. I want to talk to Ray Vestry, the drummer, about physical education. I think Asher and Dylan have sports scholarships too, and they may give me some pointers. And Seth is still watching us, watching me, his gaze sending heat up my neck. As you prefer, Fred says, pushing his arty black glasses back on his nose. I'll take a cab, no problem. Give me a call if you change your mind. I nod again. What am I doing? This is the guy I'm crushing on, and a week ago I'd have given my right arm to go out with him, with friends or alone. Anything to hear him say he likes me, like he did tonight, to have his arm around my shoulders. After a moment's hesitation, Fred shrugs and walks away, vanishing among the people. And when I turn back around, Seth is gone too.
Chapter 9. Seth. God damn it. I had a buzz going on, but it's fading fast. Can't take this any longer. Scraps, okay. I said I'll take them. Fucking said so. Take whatever I'm allowed to take, but this... Watching her with her boyfriend? Watch as they hold each other and banter and make plans? No fucking way. That's pure masochism, and damn it, I've got enough aches to go around without hurting myself on purpose, too. Hurting inside my chest. Feels like there's a band of steel tightening around my heart, pressing deep. Which is stupid. Makes no sense. I just want her. Her tits, her ass, her long legs, her tight pussy. Her mouth wrapped around my dick. That's all there is to my desire for her. Okay, Seffers, we good? All clear? Fuck yeah. Just waiting for the ache in my chest to ease. For my lungs to expand and let in some air. For the urge to bash her boyfriend's face in to pass. Shit. I've left my walking stick somewhere in my rush to put distance between them and myself, and now I'm staggering like a drunkard, my knee shooting warning twinges up my leg as I head toward the exit. Too many people. As I push between them, a guy shoves back. I stumble, almost lose my footing and faceplant, catching myself in the last second. Pain shoots up my legs, both of them, and my head throbs just as badly as my chest. It infuriates me even more. It's the last straw to this evening from hell. I'm drowning. I can't take any more. I need a goddamn break. Fuck it. I barrel into the guy, grab him as much for balance as for anything else, and he crashes into the couple behind him. We both crash, 'cause he takes me down with him, flailing, and I land on top of him. More pain. More fucking pain, and I can't take it any longer. I draw my fist back to punch his face, and I'm vaguely aware I've totally lost it, given in to the craziness holding my whole existence in its grip as it all comes crashing down on top of me. My mother returning from the dead, my injuries old and new, and Manon. Manon. My moment of hesitation proves a mistake. This guy ain't amused. He throws me off him and I land awkwardly, rolling on my side. He's instantly on top of me, but I manage to catch his fist before it rearranges my face. He leans in, panting and glaring, and chaos erupts around us as the guests finally realize there's a fistfight happening. Right in the middle of the damage control expansion party. Rafe and Zane will have my balls on a fucking plate for this. The guy manages to land in a weak punch with his other hand, and I twist my hips, throwing him off me. Guess Rafe's self-defense lessons are paying off, I think, and swing my fist into his face, landing a good one. Stop, Seth, stop! A hand on my shoulder tugging me backward. A voice that hooks right into my brain and eases the strange ache in my chest. What are you doing? I let her pull me back, still hooked on the sound of her voice, unable to answer, because there is no real answer. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Haven't been sure since ever. Just coasting along, trying to keep afloat, to keep from sinking. Nobody's keeping the other guy from coming after me, though, and he scrambles up and after me. Someone stops him, inserting himself between us, a solid wall of a man, and I stare at Asher's back in shock. He's been working out all right. He barely flexes a muscle as he keeps the enraged guy in check and calmly turns toward me. You okay, buddy? He gives me a quick once-over, pale wolf eyes dark with anger. What the hell was this about? Fucking embarrassing. It's what this is. So distracted that I need rescuing. Nothing, I mutter, the warmth of Manon's small hand searing through the thin cotton of my t-shirt, branding my shoulder. Why is she still here? I thought her long gone by now, with her boyfriend. The word is like a splinter in my mind. Ash nods, turns back to the guy who's being dragged back by his own friends, and stares until they back away. Need to practice a glare like Ash's. Also need to fix my knee. Manage to walk without a limp, and regain some of my strength, because frankly, this is ridiculous. Need to turn things about. Find a job. Finish my training. Get well. Get over her. Get a goddamn life. Ash reaches for me. Let's get you up. I jerk away, knocking back into Manon, who's knelt down behind me. I'm okay. He's not fooled. His eyes darken and nostrils flare, and he sucks in a sharp breath, but he lets it go, thank God. Fine. I'm held back by a thread, by a small hand on my shoulder, a touch that shouldn't fucking happen, that means nothing to her and everything to me. The guys will be going on to Halo for drinks, Ash is saying. You two, his gaze flicks over me to Manon, should come along. Oh, I can't, she begins. Not tonight, I say with finality. My muscles are twitching. My hands are shaking, my head hurts, and I can't think straight with her so close. I'm going to hit the sack, I think. Need help? No. A pang of remorse hits me at cutting him off like this. 'Cause Ash and the Brotherhood has always looked out for me, like he just did, and he doesn't deserve my rudeness. But hell, I hope he can cut me some slack tonight before I fall apart completely. Thanks, I'll take it from here. Sure, man. He shrugs, cuts another look at Manon, and backs away. Call me if you need anything. Take care. I'll make sure he gets home safe, Manon says, and I'm too tired to argue with her. Too exhausted to fight fate, even if tonight, for the first time in years, I would. Finding my walking stick in the chaos that is the party is an impossible mission, so I end up with my arm around Manon's slender shoulders as I hobble out of the shop. She insists she can take it, and it really seems she can. I keep forgetting how much strength is hidden in that slender frame. The fresh evening air slaps my face, takes off the edge, lets me breathe more freely, and let go of my helpless anger, for now. Hard to be angry when I'm pressed to her, her sweet curves melting into my harsh angles. Easier to forget myself for a while. Imagine I deserve this, deserve her, and that she wants me back. Easier not to think at all, to let her guide me to her car, help me inside, and drive me home. I stare blindly out the window as we enter Saturday night traffic, thinking how perspective is everything. A year ago, recently released from prison, living on the street, I'd have given everything for what I have now. I'd have given anything for Shane to be spared the pain, to find a home, even if it meant I had to stay behind. Now, here I am, with an apartment to return to at night, with a dream of becoming a tattoo artist, if I ever managed to stay long enough out of the hospital to fucking finish my training. And friends. Brothers. Shane is fine, or seems fine on the outside at least. We're both healthy, mostly. And here's a pretty girl driving me home. I should be grateful. Optimistic. Full of hope. Fucking happy. Instead, I find myself drowning in the dark, reliving my past every night in nightmares and wishing for what I can't have. "Will you tell me what happened at the party?" she asks. We stall at a traffic light and I glance her way, catching her gaze on me. Her eyes look black in the dimness, the greens and golds lost in the night. I turn back to the uninteresting view outside. He shoved me. I lost it. I feel her gaze linger on me, a warm touch. "This isn't like you." "What isn't? Losing it? Because yeah, it's been a while since I lost control like that." The traffic light changes and she puts the car into gear. "It isn't like you to look so sad." I start, shocked. Try to hide it. Try not to turn to look at her, read her face. "I'm not sad. You're not smiling either." I can't. I'm not even sure what I'm telling her. I can't smile? Can't talk about it? Can't be here with her? "I hate seeing you sad," she says, and fuck, this is too much for me tonight. Why is she pretending to care? She didn't call since the morning she left my apartment, didn't visit. I need something. My eyes ache, blurring my vision, and I can't breathe. I lift my hand, rub my chest. What the hell is happening to me? Thank God we've arrived. I throw the car door open before the car even comes to a halt and lever myself up and out. Out of there. Far from her, where I feel things I don't understand, where I want her in every possible way and can't have her at all. "Seth!" I hear her climbing out of the car and coming after me as I make my way to the building. But damn, I need 5 seconds to pull myself together before I thank her for the ride. Just 5 seconds. Just a moment to catch my breath. But before I can, her hand is on my arm and my lungs lock up again. My breath hitches. I turn, slip my hand around her waist, pull her to me. I feel like I'll fucking die if I don't get to kiss her, to hold her. If she turns around now and leaves. She doesn't. Instead, she leans into me, sighing softly, and time stops. Her soft breasts press into my chest. Her head rests on my shoulder, and the night fades around us. The buildings, the street, the cars, the stars. I inhale the scent of her hair, and my chest loosens. My heart calms. But it's over too soon. "Let's get you upstairs." She pulls away, avoiding my gaze, breaking the fragile illusion. Anger helps me climb the stairs with less trouble than usual. Of course, my knee is better now, too, less swollen and painful. If she'd had to help me, I'd be fucking mortified. She's helped me enough. I can do this on my own. Can you now? Goddamn liar. I grind my teeth and fish in the pocket of my jeans for the door keys. The brief moment I held her against me only serves to haunt me, to mock me with all the possibilities, even if I know they aren't fucking real. Focus on what's real, Seffers. Monday, I got an interview for a job at a fast food joint. The odds are good. Plus, now my leg's better. I should go back to training at Damage. Maybe take Rafe up on his offer to help me exercise, strengthen the muscles above my bad knee. This is good. This is what I need. I push the door open and hobble into the dimness of my apartment. It's cold. Empty. I stop by the worn couch and turn toward her. She's standing right inside the door, her expression unreadable. She glances back at the stairwell. She's leaving. I know it. I see it. Of course she is. Thanks for the ride, I say, and I don't think I can even walk to the bed, the last of my energy zapped. I walk around the sofa and sink in it, plonk my keys and wallet on the scratched coffee table. Maybe I'll sleep here tonight, or try to at least. You should go back to your friends. Your boyfriend must be looking for you. Yeah, I doubt that. I look up, narrow my eyes. Didn't you leave him at the party? No, he went off to meet his friends. And he didn't invite you along? He did. I didn't want to join him. She's still standing at the open door, as if undecided what to do. Is everything okay between you two? Yeah, I can't stop myself from asking. It's like scratching at scabs, opening the wound, letting the blood flow. Strangely, my question seems to make up her mind, and she steps all the way inside. Closing the door with a soft click, she approaches me, her steps small, her hips swaying lightly. I watch her, hypnotized, breath caught as she makes her way to me and sits down beside me. Mind if I ask you something? She whispers. I lick my dry lips. Anything. Jesus, Sethers. It's only a question. Her small hands twist in her lap and she bites her lip. I just don't know who else to ask. I swallow, my throat closing up. Shoot, aim for the heart, it's quicker that way. She sends me a quick smile and relaxes against the cushions, her hands smoothing out on her legs. She's wearing a dress again, old-fashioned and classy like last time. I don't think many chicks could pull this look off and not look ridiculous. In her black heels and that flared skirt framing her long legs, the cleavage dipping just enough to show me the pale swell of her tits, she looks hot, sexy as all hell. Fuck. Curling my hands into fists, I rest them casually on top of my crotch and hope she won't notice how hard I am for her. She hasn't asked anything yet. Her gaze flicks to the door and back. I reach over, take her hand. You can ask me whatever you want. I won't laugh, I promise. She nods jerkily and squeezes my fingers. Thank you. Do you... She struggles with it. If things were different, she starts again. Between us. If we weren't just friends, would you have kissed me if I asked you to? My mind blanks out at the thought of kissing her, running my tongue over those soft lips, thrusting my tongue into that hot mouth as I touch her all over, as I make her moan in pleasure. Then I realize what she's really saying, why she's here and not with her boyfriend, why she looks sad. Oh, God, I'm sorry, she blurts before I fully connect the dots, pulls her hand free and gets up. This is so stupid. I should never have asked you that. I should be going. Whoa, wait. I stand up so fast my knee buckles before I straighten, but I manage to grab her wrist and pull her back down with me. She cries out, but I cushion her fall, and we're back where we were 2 seconds ago. Only not quite. Bastard hasn't kissed you? Why the fuck not? He's not... She scrambles off me, curls up at the other end of the sofa. She looks tiny, like that. A porcelain doll, fragile and beautiful. Fred is a good guy. He's trying to protect me. From what? My own inexperience. Wants to take it slow. I'd have kissed you, I say. Fuck slow. I'd have kissed you fast and hard. Her eyes are fixed on me, wide. I love it when she blushes, and the color rising to her cheeks right now is deep. You would? Fuck yeah. I'm so hard it hurts, and she's asking me if I'd kiss her? I'd eat up her mouth, then move down to her tits, her belly, her pussy. I'd kiss her everywhere, and then I'd fuck her slow and then hard, so hard she forgot about the asshole who's dating her. I'm a terrible kisser, she whispers. The hell? Says who? She shakes her head and a dark curl escapes the hair tie, stark and shiny like bronze against the white of her cheek. I just never dated much, you know? Dance took up all of my time. I only went out with a guy in France, but we rarely kissed. Hot jealousy flares inside my head at the thought of anyone but me kissing her. The mysterious guy in France who convinced her she doesn't know how to kiss. The asshole boyfriend here who won't kiss her. Fuck them, I mutter. I bet you're an amazing kisser. Don't let any guy make you feel you're not worth it or too fragile to handle. She's still looking at me all wide-eyed and shit, and I scrub a hand over my face. Fuck this. What am I doing? Keeping her from going, talking about her kissing other guys? Next, I'll offer a shoulder to cry on and watch chick movies with her. Help her fix her relationship with another man when I want her for myself. Listen, I'm gonna hit the shower and then the sack. I'm beat. And pissed at myself. And hanging onto my sanity by a thread, but who the fuck cares about that, right? Hanging on to self-control with all I have. Okay. Her voice is small. She doesn't move, though. I expected her to grab the chance to go. Do you need help with anything? Nah, I'm good. Thanks. God, she's sweet. She shouldn't. Can't take her kindness. It reminds me of all I've ever wished for and never had. Unless you want to stay and watch crappy TV with me, maybe you should go and... I wave a hand as I push myself upright, this time slow and careful, making sure my knee holds. Do something more fun. Okay, she says again, turning her face away, and Christ, is she about to cry? Did I upset her again? I seem to be doing this a lot lately. Manon. Damn it. I look around for my walking stick, then remember I left it at damage, lost somewhere, like my brain. What did I say? Nothing. She doesn't look at me. I'll show myself out. What the fuck? I honestly don't get chicks sometimes. Not that I've had much experience with them anyway, except for fucking quick and dirty, but that hardly counts as interaction. The girls of the Brotherhood are nice, but I don't see them all so often. And even if I did, this thing between me and Manon beats me. Are we buddies now? Should we shoot pool together and have beers? What is it about her that draws my gaze and tangles up my fucking thoughts? And let's not talk about my constant hard-on when she's near. Man, trying to convince myself I can do this, stop wanting her, stop needing her, is an uphill battle, and I'm not sure I can win. So I nod, turn around, and leave the room.
Chapter 10. Manon. The moment he's out of the room, I bury my face in my hands. Stupid to feel so down because Fred wouldn't kiss me. But it has been a sucky week. I've a right to feel low, right? I feel confused, sad, torn. I don't want to leave. Hard to deny my heart beats faster every time I'm near Seth. Why do I like how strong he is? So much stronger than Fred. I shouldn't be comparing them. Shouldn't be thinking that Fred's shoulders suddenly seem too narrow, his jaw too slender, that he seems too soft compared to the toughness radiating off Seth. I shouldn't wonder how Seth kisses, if sweet and slow, or hard and demanding. If he'd have kissed me, pushed me against the wall and held me there, pressed his body to mine, if he'd been the one with me at the party. Doesn't matter. He wasn't. He's not the one I want. I'm not picturing him in the shower naked, and... No, I'm not. Clenching my hands, I get up. I want Fred. I like the fact he's slender and sweet, that I'm not afraid of him overpowering me, taking me against my will, that he's so sensitive and careful. The confusion will clear when I'm out of here, far from Seth. Can't see my purse. I turn in a circle and spot it on the floor under the low table. I squat down to grab it and notice a crumbled piece of paper. I lift it, straighten it out on the table for Seth to find later. It's a photo.
and the sight of it stops me as I prepare to stand up and go. The ink has faded to brown and yellow. It's old and spent a long time folded, the creases so deep they're about to tear open. It's the photo of 2 women and 2 boys. The women look like sisters, light-skinned and fair, and the boys look like brothers, dark hair and dark exotic eyes. I'm pretty sure I know who they are. I smooth my fingertip over a small, smiling face, over familiar broad cheekbones and thick lashed eyes. A mother, he'd thought dead for how long? I wonder. How long was she missing? And what happened to him while she was gone? It's hard to smooth out the wrinkles in the paper. The anger that made him crumble up something he'd obviously kept for a long time, a kind of talisman, a memory, makes my eyes sting. Before I know it, I'm on my feet and looking for him. Can't hear the shower running yet. I step into a tiny hallway. The bathroom door is open, and I halt before he sees me, my breath hitching. Whoa. He's standing at the sink, a hand on his chest between his hard pecs, head bowed, dark hair hiding his eyes. But God, his back, broad and muscular, covered in intricate ink, snakes, feathers, ladders, claws, demons, and matching ink on his chest, reflected in the mirror, spreading down his pecs, stretching over his padded shoulders. A snake, mouth open, fangs dripping. I know this tattoo. It's the photo I saw hanging inside damage control. He's so frigging hot, my body ignites. My blood burns, thumping heavily in the base of my throat, deep inside my belly, between my legs. Jesus, this can't be happening. I should go. He lifts his head, and our gazes meet in the mirror. I'm caught, unable to move, helplessly looking on as his eyes darken to black. His hand, still pressed against his chest, curls into a tight fist. His mouth is beautiful, wide and full, his jaw dark with stubble. I want to touch it, run my fingers against it, let it scrape my skin. He turns around before I run, and this close up, with his chest bared, his ink revealed, I'm rapidly forgetting my reasons for needing to go. His beauty hits me full force, extraordinary, fierce, striking. Crap, crap, crap. You should go, Manon, he whispers, and I swallow hard, hurt. Okay. You should go now before I decide to teach you how to kiss, how a boyfriend should treat you. His words go through me like lightning. Suddenly I'm hot all over. Not sure I can speak, I lift my hands, place them on his bare chest. His flesh is warm, hot, and smooth, his muscles firm, his heart beating fast under my palms. His musk rises around me, and he puts his hands on either side of me, trapping me against the wall. Oh God. The contact is scorching, just the press of his muscled body to mine, even though I am fully dressed, and he isn't touching any part of me. His hands are flat on the wall, his mouth so close his breath feathers over mine, warm, smelling of mint. His lashes are lowered, his gaze intent. He doesn't move or speak. He's made his move, though I'm not sure what it means. He's waiting for me to make mine. I lick my lips, and his eyes zero in on my mouth. He exhales, his chest rising and falling under my hands. The muscles in his taut abdomen contract deliciously. My voice cracks and I start again. I want you to show me, teach me how to kiss. A shadow passes over his handsome face, and his dark brows draw together over his eyes. His slightly crooked nose and a whitish scar on his jaw give him a rakish air, dangerous and wild, but his mouth looks soft. I hope what I'm asking for is clear, despite the fuzziness in my head and the ache of need in my body. I'm doing this so I can convince Fred I'm not some inexperienced chick, that I have been kissed and know my way about a man's mouth and body. And God, what a body. "Oh, I will," he says, his voice a low rumble. "I will teach you. Are you ready?" I think I am, and I start to nod, when he grips my chin and crushes his mouth to mine. Boy, I was wrong. Never felt anything like it, I think, dazed, as he parts my lips with his tongue and thrusts inside my mouth. A delicious friction. He tastes of mint and something dark and rich like a rare brandy, driving me drunk and dizzy. I slide my hands up his hard pecs, and he groans in my mouth, pressing up against me, his grip on my chin so tight it hurts. His chest molds to mine, crushing my breasts on his harsh planes, and something long and thick digs into my hip. No time to process all this, though, because he moves again, changing the angle of the kiss, delving deeper, his hand slipping round to the back of my head, his strong body shifting so that his thigh is now between my legs, pressing, making me see stars. Feels so good, alarms go off inside my head. What am I doing? I push on his chest, to no effect. It's like pushing on a brick wall. Something does happen, though. He draws back, breaking the kiss, breathing hard. "You okay?" He licks his lips, and God help me, that's so sexy I can't help myself. My turn to kiss him, and he makes a small, startled sound before he surrenders to it, keeping still as I explore his mouth with my tongue, licking into it, mimicking what he did to me a moment ago. The sensation of his lips, his tongue, his stubble scratching my face, all that strength in his body, kept in check as he lets me have my way with him. It's burning me alive. Can't remember ever needing release so much. I'm teetering on a brink, my pussy clenching, the pressure rising, sparks shooting up my belly. Oh God, so this is what it's really like, I think. Before he moans in my mouth, trembling, his thigh presses harder between my legs, and I come undone. I try to break the kiss, but he keeps our mouths fused, swallowing my cries as pleasure tears through my body, shattering me. He finally breaks the kiss and stares down at me, panting, a flush on his cheeks. He's diamond hard where he's pressed to me, the heat of his erection leaking through his jeans, and my dress to mark my skin. Holy crap. The reality of what I've just done hits me square in the chest. Oh God, I kissed Seth, kissed him and let him kiss me, and get me off, in his bathroom, while Fred is somewhere else thinking I'm at the party, talking and having harmless fun. I have to go, I say, my voice barely making it past my lips. He's still cradling my head, his leg is still between mine. I can still smell his delicious scent, still feel every inch of his body. Seth. He blinks as if waking from a dream. Then his eyes narrow, his mouth flattens, and I can almost hear the shields dropping back into place with a clink, the defenses descending over his face, hiding any emotion he might feel. "Of course you do," he mutters and pulls away, turns his back to me. "Hell. Hope I helped with your question." I stare at the beautiful ink decorating the flare of his ribs, the line of his spine, the wings of his shoulder blades, and, Jesus, what do I do now? "Yes," I croak, feeling ashamed and more confused than ever. "Thank you." I don't know if he answers back, because this time I flee as if the devil's at my heels. Physical therapy, huh? Cassie's reaction is much milder than Fred's and makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Why not? Won't you tell me I should stick to the arts, that I have to fight for dance? She shrugs. It's your life. Do you want to fight? Good question. I want to keep dancing, I say truthfully. Can't imagine life without dance. Can you dance on the side? Maybe. Depends on how much time I'll have for it, I guess. I could also give classes to pay for college, at least partly. Pilates, ballet, belly dancing, modern dance. She gives me a faint smile. You are always so full of energy. You make me feel old with everything you're about to do. I sit back and take a good look at her. She looks terrible, thinner, with bags under eyes a bit too bright. Even worse, she's dressed as if she's heading for the gym. Not something Cassie might do. In a cafe, for Christ's sakes. So out of character. You okay, Cass? She stares into her mug of tea. Been better? What's wrong? Nothing new. She takes a sip, and before I press her for a real answer, she says, So, I heard you left Saturday night's party with Seth. Oh, crap. Stifling a groan, I lean back in my chair. Who told you that? Ha! Gotcha. A real smile this time. You did, just now. I cover my face with my hands. Devious. I'm a bitch, I know. She sniffs. Everyone knows. Hey. I shouldn't feel bad. She earned that title, and yet I'm pretty sure that's why she's like this. Like she's really depressed. Sinking. So, did you have wild sex in your car, in the stairwell, on his sofa, in the shower? Cass? Why do you look so shocked? People do that, you know. They do? In the movies only, I decide. I'm sure you believe that. My face warms, and I try to hide it behind my cup of coffee. I do. Cassie, of course, sees right through me. Well, you'd have to be blind not to see my blush. He kissed you, at least? Fred? Fred? She makes a face. You still hung up on him? Guy isn't interested, girl. What are you talking about? Fred wants me. Because he goes out for coffee with you? Do tell. Has he kissed you? Not yet. Uh-huh. My point exactly. Whereas Seth... I almost choke on my coffee. I want to lie. I try. My mouth won't cooperate. Seth did. He kissed you. I knew it. She grins, eyes twinkling. The boy wants you. No, he doesn't. But even as I say it, the memory of the way he held me and kissed me, the sounds he made, the feel of his hard-on branding my hip, it rushes back and makes me throb inside. Crap. He wants into your pants. He's just being a good friend. She lifts a sandy brow. By kissing you? I open my mouth, close it. It's not like that. Right. I don't want Seth. Okay, by now my excuses sound lame, even to me. So I'm attracted to Seth. He's an attractive guy. Nothing strange about that, right? Doesn't mean anything. But Cassie isn't done with me yet. Why do you want this guy anyway, this Fred? We fit. We are similar. That's what I thought about Jessie, and see how wrong I was. I wince at the bitterness in her voice. Yes, you are, Cass. And if you are too? The difference is I haven't forced myself on him. Fred or Seth? Neither. Cassie nods, and I start when a tear rolls down her cheek, glittering like a crystal. She pushes back her chair and wipes at her eyes quickly. Gotta go. Cass. Now why do I feel like a heel? Wait. What for? You've judged me and won't even think about taking another look at my case. This isn't a trial, Cass. Then why does it feel like one? People at the surrounding tables are openly staring at us. Please, sit down. I sigh, rub my eyes. I'm sorry. I believe what you told me, that you thought Jesse wasn't serious about Amber, that he was only looking for a hookup. I get it. I'm just stressed right now. Give me some time, Cass. She sits back down, a wary look on her face. Okay. Is it because of Seth? And Fred? I'm attracted to Seth, okay? But it's Fred I want. I see. She toys with a strand of her blonde hair. So, this Fred must be really handsome, huh? Yeah, he is. You don't sound too convinced. I am. And you like it when you kiss, right? When you fuck? You want to touch him, taste him, put your hands all over him? You want him to possess you and make you his? Oh, God, yes. But the one on my mind right now isn't Fred. Not at all. It's Seth. The next days pass in a flurry of activity, running between college and the dance academy, gathering signed documents and stamps, putting off the inevitable, which is talking to my parents about my plans. First, I need to make sure I can do this. It seems I can jump into the middle of the sports kinesiology degree program without any difficulty, given I get some help with certain classes I never took, and special care will be taken not to aggravate my weak ankle. I can focus on sports like swimming, yoga, aqua aerobics, and a bunch of other stuff. Additional credits will be awarded for classes I've completed. There was even talk of the possibility of a small stipend. Once I get my degree, I can do a master's in physical therapy. I can do this. I can. Now I need to see if I can find work teaching dance classes, and I'll be ready to tell my dad. As for my mom, yeah, that'll be a tough one. She wanted me to be a ballet dancer. It was her dream since she was little, and she passed it on to me. Well, dreams change. They transform, and the more I think about becoming a physical therapist, the more I want it. And if it doesn't work out in the end, I'll have a degree I can use in lots of professions, specialize in lots of different things. I feel as if my horizons are expanding. Ballet was lovely, but the outcomes were specific and uncertain. Get picked by a dance company and be a dancer, or not be picked and become a teacher, which isn't something I really wanted. Teaching yoga or belly dancing on the side is one thing. Teaching the one thing I wanted to excel in is another. As I run from appointment to appointment, a little freaked out, stressed, and harried, as I jog in the mornings and then do some stretches, do my routine exercises, and work up a sweat, as I buy groceries and make myself some dinner, I'm glad for it, because it keeps my mind off Seth, at least during the daytime hours. That kiss, it haunts my dreams. I keep waking up hot and throbbing with a ghostly memory of his lips on mine, his scent and taste filling my senses. So I fill my days with more things, set myself deadlines. This is important. This is about my future. And Seth may have kissed me, but it was a challenge for him. I'm sure he's forgotten all about it. All about me, by now. God. By Thursday evening, I sit by the phone and steel my nerves to call Dad. "How's my ballerina?" he says in lieu of greeting, and I wince. "Manon?" "Hey, Dad." "Is everything okay? You never call me midweek, all those rehearsals and training until late." "Yeah, about that." I pull my legs up on the sofa and fold them underneath me. "Dad, I'm changing career. I had this thought to become a physical therapist, but that's long-term. I'll enroll in sports kinesiology at the university here, and then—" "Whoa, hold your horses. What are you talking about? Sports kinesiology? Physical therapy? What the hell?" Ow, Dad never swears, so he's either pissed or so overwhelmed he didn't realize. "Daddy." I wait for him to quiet down. "Daddy, listen. The dance school kicked me out because of my ankle. Remember the injury I had?" "How can I forget? Baby girl, we thought it was all over, but you made it back into the game. They have no right to kick you out. I'll come over and talk to—" "No, Dad. No matter how I wish I were still his little girl in times like this, I've got to handle things on my own. I've talked to them several times, and they explained the issue. If I continue with the intensive training, I'll hurt myself more. This isn't just them not wanting the responsibility. It's my decision, too. My chances of becoming a professional ballerina were slim at best. My injury ensures that they're non-existent, and that if I force myself, I may have trouble dancing or even walking in the future. I don't want that." Don't want that either, he says, his voice hushed. God almighty, I didn't realize it was so serious. Me neither. Not until the director talked to me and I read the medical report. Are you okay with my decision, then? I'm 100% behind you, baby girl. His voice is warm over the phone, and I relax back on the couch. You know that. Do whatever's best for you. Just let me know. Thank you, Daddy. Need to tell Mom, too. That'll be a bitch, he says, and we both laugh because it will be. Sigh. Not looking forward to that conversation. Friday rolls around. I've enrolled in belly dancing, classical ballet, of course, and Pilates. My first belly dancing lesson was today, and it rocked. I love the freedom of it, the sensuousness. My feet aren't sore from point dancing anymore. The blisters are going away. It's weird, but not necessarily bad. My day is full. After a few more classes, I head out to town. I called around the gyms to see if I could offer classes there, and a couple replied positively. I have a few interviews lined up. I should be pleased with myself. Things are slowly falling into place. It's just that not everything is settled yet. Seth isn't the only person I've avoided thinking about this week. Fred is another. He did text me once to ask if I wanted to catch a movie with him and friends, and I declined, buried under a mountain of forms to fill out for the university. But I need to see him. The way we parted last time was awkward, and after the kiss with Seth, I need to clarify things with Fred. Was it wrong, what I did, asking him to kiss me? Are we together? He did ask me out. Did I misunderstand him? He said I'm pretty, said he likes me, but he has never tried to kiss me or grope me or do any of the other things boyfriends are known to do. Not that I want him to grope me. Not sure what I want. It still bugs me, though, and it gets worse when I text him, ask if we could talk, and he says he has his whole weekend booked with rehearsals and studying. The whole weekend? Jeez. I stare at the text message, not sure how to react, how I'm supposed to react. As a friend, a buddy, I should send back a no problem and a smiley face. Am I really his girlfriend? Sometimes I'm not sure. Is it supposed to be like this? Biting my lip, I send off a have fun and put my cell down. Take stock of things. It's Friday, almost the weekend. Fred may be studying, but I have time on my hands. I'm a college student. I'm supposed to go to parties and to bars and have fun. No idea how to do that. I shoot off a text to Cassie asking for ideas, and she invites me to a street party downtown tonight. This girl parties even when she's down. Or maybe because she's down? Either way, I say, why the heck not? I've worked hard this week to set my life back on track. I might as well party on this Friday night and not think of Fred, or Seth, or the death of my ballet dream. Or Mom's ballet dream. I don't even know anymore. My heart isn't as heavy as I thought it would be. I want to have some good fun, maybe meet new people. Literally let my hair down. Feels as if I've had it pulled back in this conservative bun for all my life. Ballerina rules are going out the window. Time to learn to enjoy freedom. Loosen up. Learn new things. The fact the street party isn't far from Seth's place has nothing to do with my decision to join in. None at all.
Chapter 11. Seth. So your mom was gone for 2 years and now she's back from the dead? What the fuck, man? Micah is pacing my tiny living room, waving his bottle of beer about. I sit back and watch him. It feels damn good having someone else speak the thoughts that have been spinning around in my head for this past week. Fucking bad week that was. Without Manon. With job interviews falling through and calling job ads only to find out the positions had been filled, with potential roommates calling but never actually showing up, and my landlord calling every day to remind me I owe him money. With my little cash close to running out, and no solution I can think of. Damn, I need a break. Yeah, my mom. I swallow the rest of my lukewarm beer and slam the bottle on the low table, and she wanted me to bail her out. Jesus Christ. Micah comes around the sofa and plants himself in the chair across from me. She's got some balls. Yeah. I wipe my mouth on the back of my hand, survey the line of bottles. I think we need more beer. Just what exactly happened? Micah's still nursing his beer. When was the last time you saw her, man? Why did you think she was dead? Fuck, he's going straight into dangerous territory. Long story, I say, and I'm kinda tired. What, is that code for I'm not gonna talk about this, so fuck off? More or less. Micah laughs. He's a good guy. The golden boy of damage control. Not because of the hair, it's his heart. 100% 24-karat gold. He's so kind, he's still beating himself up over not believing Jesse when the shit went down with Cassie at Asher's wedding, over believing Jesse was cheating on his girl. For Micah, that's serious. You can trust me, he says, and I know I can. For most things. Normal things. Not this, though. I'm just unlucky, I tell him, and hope he drops it. Buddy, getting struck by lightning is unlucky. Or by meteorite. Meteorite? You're making this shit up. I'm not. My point is, whatever happened isn't bad luck. Just life. Well, life sucks. And he has no clue what he's talking about. There was also this guy who survived 2 atomic bombs in Japan. Heard of him? All right, shut up, okay? Shut up. He laughs again, drinks up the rest of his beer, and lifts his hands in surrender. I'll leave you to your beauty sleep. He gets up, shakes his head at the forest of bottles. Man, can't believe we drank so many. Good thing you're walking. Yeah, Halo isn't far. You should come. I don't reply. Don't want to see the guys, talk and shit. Though I know that, come Monday, I really have to go to the shop, pick up my training. Don't want them asking questions like Micah. Rafe keeps asking how my knee got fucked up. Asher why I picked a fight with that guy the other night at the party. Zane wants to know what's going on with Manon, which is exactly nothing, nada, zero. And the girls who have a sixth sense keep asking if I'm okay and if I've found a job. I haven't. Like I said, it's not like I haven't looked. I just can't find one. I've tried everything and got nothing. Yeah, they didn't come out and say it, but even the freaking burger joints don't want someone like me. And if I don't find something... Shit, the thought of returning to the streets terrifies me. Bad luck, Micah says, grabbing his jacket from the hook by the door, afflicts people who believe in it. And your point is? Start believing you're lucky and you will be. You serious? Want a fist in your face? Kayla says that. Start believing you're lucky. You should call her to cleanse your apartment or something. Read your fortune. The only thing she'll read will be the imprint of my fist on your stupid face. He's still laughing as he lets himself out and closes the door. But I'm not. Fuck my life. I've rolled myself into an old blanket on the sofa, half dozing, the picture of my mom beside me. I thought I'd thrown it into the trash, but I found it straightened and flat on the table the other day. Like a sign. Though of what, I have no fucking clue. I can faintly see its shape in the half-dark. Ribbons of light from the street below cut through the slats in the window. I can hear distant music. A street party. Micah mentioned it. They were heading there after a few drinks at Halo. I used to do that. Used to believe things would finally turn out all right, that I was free of the curse of my past. What the fuck was I thinking? Now I'm avoiding the only family I've ever really had to escape the truth. The truth. God damn it. A truth that will damn me in their eyes just like it does in the eyes of everyone who knows. Shane has texted me a few times. He knows something's up, because I'm avoiding him too. We've always been tight as brothers, but he's got his own demons to fight. Bigger, badder demons than mine. Can't heap mine on top of them. Besides, what can he do? Nothing, that's what. Talking about the past will only serve to make his nightmares worse. No fucking way am I doing that to him. If push comes to shove, if Zane and Rafe find out about my record, I'll leave. Damn. A knot forms in my throat at the thought of leaving, and I pull the blanket over my head. Chill, Seffers. Nothing happened, it's just been a bad couple of weeks. Months. Years. Fuck. I drift, and it's cold all the way to my fucking bones. I'm in my cell, the steps of the guard approaching. Dread curls in my stomach, burning acid. Can't do this again. Can't let it happen. Can't stop it. But the guard's steps falter. Their rhythm changes. They stop. Another sound reaches my ears and I blink, taking in my dim living room, the table, the sofa I'm on. Not the cell. No danger. Still, my heart is racing 100 miles an hour as I lower the blanket and sit up. Sounded like a knock. There it comes again. A knock on the apartment door. Frowning, I throw my legs off the sofa and scratch at my jaw. Who can that be? Jesse trying to drag me out for drinks? I wouldn't put it past him, but fuck, I need a shave and a shower. I'm only dressed in my sweats and a t-shirt. I wait, but silence spreads. Did I imagine it? Cursing to myself, I push myself upright and test my knee. It holds, so I limp to the door and open it. The last person I expect to see tonight is standing right in front of me, her small fist raised to knock again. Manon. May I come in? She says, and I realize I've been staring at her like an idiot. Sure. She steps inside, her heels clicking on my bare floor. Oh, I'm sorry. She glances from the blanket on the sofa to me and back. Did I wake you up? Good thing you did, I mutter, my brain still short-circuited from dozing, from the snatches of memory dreams and her unexpected presence at my door. Are you all right? She steps closer, her eyes concerned, and I step back, not sure I can take this show of caring when I know she doesn't really mean it. She kissed me back last time, and then vanished for a week, just like she vanished the time before, and I'm pretty sure I know where she's been. Her boyfriend's arms. I wonder if this time they did it, if everything's fine now between them. I don't want to know. What brings you here? I wander back into the room, leaving her to close the door if she's staying, go if she's leaving. Didn't my lessons help? Want a refund? And there I go again, where I shouldn't. The memory of kissing her burns through me like a wildfire. I was at this street party. It's close by. Thought to ask if you'd like to come. You did. I try to rub the sleep from my eyes, clear my head. Nah, I'll pass. Thanks anyway. Her face falls. You're probably still tired from the concussion and all that, and that's my fault. I'm sorry. Don't be. I sure as hell am not. You're not? I almost killed you, and even though I didn't, you got a good hit to the head. I sigh because my mouth's still not connected to my conscious brain. Yeah, there's that, but it was still nice meeting you. She snorts and I smile. Hey, it's the truth. She probably thinks I'm teasing. I'm not. She'll never know how much I mean it. Want to stay a while? Order some takeout or something? I mentally count the money I've got left. Fuck, it's not much. Sudden panic grips me. The money's running out, between food and bills, and damn, what about the money I owe the landlord? And I still don't have a goddamn job. Not sure, she says, and I nod, turning away and rubbing a hand over my chest. It's okay, forget it. I'm not going to push her if she's so uncomfortable, and hey, it's not like I'm good company anyway, torn between angsting about tomorrow and lusting after her. Fuck. Can't breathe. I grab the hem of the t-shirt and pull it over my head as I limp toward my bedroom. I throw it to the floor and sit down on the bed, trying to get some air back into my lungs. What the fuck's happening to me? Haven't had this in a while. Seth? I start when she enters my room. Didn't hear her. She's kicked off her shoes and her feet whisper on the thin carpet as she approaches the bed. Hey. She's wearing a low-cut white blouse and a flared black and white skirt that leaves her pretty legs bare. I gaze at her, waiting for my lungs to start doing their thing again, allowing me to breathe. Something's wrong, she says, not asking, and comes to sit beside me. She places her hand over mine, over my heart. Tell me what it is. Shit. Can't. I shake my head. Is it your mom? Did she call you? God damn it, I forgot about her for a while there. I groan between my teeth. Seconds tick by in silence. You were right, you know, she says at last. At my uncomprehending look, she leans closer, putting her other arm around my back. That everything would be okay. I made up my mind about my studies, and somehow I'm not as sad as I thought I'd be. In fact, I feel free. She's looking up at me, her eyes bright, and the knot in my chest eases a little. That's good, I manage. I'll transfer to the sports department, and later I hope to become a physical therapist. How does that sound? I smile. Sounds awesome. Anything you decide to do would be awesome. You'll do great. She smiles back. You're a really nice guy, Seth. Yeah. Only nice isn't what I want to be with her. I want more. What I want is to kiss her, fuck her, brand her, hold her, make her mine. What a clusterfuck. You should go back to the street party, I say, trying to be gentle, but sounding gruff and winded. Celebrate. Only if you go with me. I huff, press the heel of my palm into my chest. Some other time. She lets go of me and gets up, leaving me cold. I think she's about to say goodbye, but instead she says, I'll make you some tea, warm you up. I don't have any. Oh. She looks unsure for a second. My breathing is easing at long last, and I prop my hands behind me on the mattress and lean back. Manon. She's staring at my chest, I realize, her eyes lost in shadow. Chicks generally seem to dig my ink, but a ballet dancer? A rich girl like her? Maybe not. Can't remember if she seemed repulsed last time, too lost in tasting her mouth and touching her to notice. Only one way to find out. Come here, I say, and she wavers briefly before giving in and coming back to me. I take her hand and press it to my chest, skin to inked skin. Her pupils flare, black swallowing green. Her lips part and she draws a shallow breath. Well, well. She may not want to go out with me, but her body wants me. That much is clear. Your boyfriend still hasn't fucked you? I ask under my breath, rude on purpose, pushing her, searching for a reaction, a glimpse of the truth. Still hasn't kissed you? She jerks but doesn't pull her hand away. The crimson blush rising over her neck and face tells me all I need to know. That bastard. But I'm so glad. I could whoop for joy. Stupid, I know. He's the one she wants, and that's all that matters. But he still hasn't claimed her. Are you two really together? Is he really your boyfriend? She shrugs. He asked me out, but not officially. No. I turn my face to the side to hide my smirk. Don't, Sethers, just fucking don't. So you're back for more lessons? Yeah, don't listen. Suit yourself. Dive headfirst into this shit and see if you can swim before you hit the bottom. Lessons, she whispers, and the satiny sound goes straight to my already hardening cock. Yeah, that's right. In fact, I think it's test time. See if you learned what I taught you. She'll flake. She'll run. I just know it. Maybe that's why I'm pushing her. To make her go and not come back. Save us both. White teeth sink into that soft lower lip, and I swallow a whimper. Fuck, I'm so hard it hurts. Then she lifts her skirt and straddles my legs, looping her arms around my neck, and she's kissing me. I'm sinking. The feel of her weight in my lap, her arms pulling me to her, her legs braced at my sides, her pussy pressed to my hard-on, her soft, hot lips on mine. I'm gone. I grab her waist, deepen the kiss, and to hell with it. She gasps, and I fuck her mouth with my tongue, my cock giving desperate little jerks inside my sweats, trying to drive through 2 layers of cloth to get to her. Oh, fuck. Heaven. She breaks away all too soon, and it takes all my willpower not to throw her down on the bed and bury myself in her so deep, deeper than anyone before. Good enough, she pants, and it takes me a few heartbeats to understand her question. Could use some more practice. I lick my lips, tasting her, and it only makes me want her more. And there's more I could show you. She gets up, moves back. Is there? Yeah. Lots. Can't help how husky my voice is. My cock is trapped at an awkward angle in my briefs, and I reach inside to straighten it. I sigh in relief once it's done, and when I glance back up, I find her gaze on my crotch. You're... She waves a hand at me, turns her gaze away. Excited? I blink. Shit, yeah, I'm excited. A pretty girl kissing me, sitting on my lap, how couldn't I be? So it's automatic? Any girl kissing you and sitting on your lap would produce, that wave of the hand again, these results? Results. Holy shit, she's something. Okay, it's not exactly a question, but I reply anyway. Not any girl. As a matter of fact, I don't kiss girls I don't find pretty, and I haven't seen any as pretty as you. A beat of silence greets my words. You're kidding me, she whispers. I'm not. See, I can't lie to her, and the whole problem with this potentially sticky situation, sticky in every way, is that she's playing a game and I'm dead serious. I want to know more, she whispers. Then I'll show you. She wants to test the waters with me. Run some tests with me, fool around. I'll take it. If that's all I can have with her, I'll damn well take it and shut up, because it's something, and I have nothing. I want her, and I'll take whatever she gives me. I'll be fine. It's just lust. It will blow over. In fact, this is perfect. I'll get exactly what I want. Except I want more. And for the first time ever, I can't just roll over and let life kick me in the nuts. And I know it's not her who's about to get hurt. It's little old me. Come sit here. I pat the mattress beside me. Get comfortable. She holds back. We can't have sex. Because she wants this asshole, Fred, to be the one. Fuck him. Got it? No sex. Just gonna show you a few things. She sits down, then lifts her feet up and curls her legs under her, like a cat. Like a dancer. So sexy. And the things I want to do to her. Shit, gotta restrain myself. Her gaze keeps returning to the bulge in my pants, and my cock twitches in response. Wanna touch? I ask, my voice hoarse. Feel how hard it is? Feel how much I want you? Her tits heave, her nipples taut, poking through the soft cloth of her blouse. Jesus, this girl. Does she even know how hot she is? Over the clothes? She asks. As you like. I guide her hand between my legs, spread them more to give her better access, and place it over my hard-on. She shudders. I stifle a groan. She's leaning forward, staring down at her hand, her dainty little hand splayed over my big cock. The way she's pushing down through the thin material of the sweats, the shape of my balls and dick is perfectly outlined. Letting out a slow breath, I lean back. Breathe in, breathe out. Don't come. Don't fucking come. Don't scare her away. Does it feel good? Her voice is low and trembly. I can't look away from her tits to see her expression. Like this? It'd feel much better if we were naked, I grumble. She pulls her hand back. Seth. I close my eyes tightly at the loss of her touch. So now you know what it feels like to touch a guy's erection. She shifts on the mattress. I peek under my lashes at her. She's not running away yet. She seems, in fact, sort of pleased with what she's done. Damn. So, there's a lot of things you and your boyfriend can do without actual fucking. I clear my throat, my voice inexplicably thick. Without intercourse. I understood what you meant. A faint smile tugs at her mouth, and I drink in the sight, dazed. Right. Touching is a big part of it. You sound like you have lots of experience. I shrug. Not really. It's not the amount of experience that counts, it's the quality. She nods. Okay, so now what? Do you ever touch yourself? She flinches. Seriously? Seriously. And if I do? Fuck me. Show me. Why should I? Because it's hot, and then I'll show you what a guy wants to see. I see understanding flash in her eyes. Also nervousness, fear, and shame. None of that. You're the prettiest girl I've ever seen, I tell her, putting the truth in my voice, hoping she'll hear it. You got nothing to be ashamed of. Every part of you is beautiful. Touching yourself, giving yourself pleasure is goddamn beautiful. Remember that. She slips her hand between her legs and my mouth goes dry. Would she do this for any guy? Or is it only for me? Stop thinking, Sethers, and pay attention. To her bent legs, parting on my bed, her hands sliding down between them to rest over her silky black panties on the mound of her pussy. Her fingers twitch, then they pull back and slip under the thin black cloth, disappearing. A moan leaves her lips, and I can't take my eyes off her hand, the small, circling movement barely visible under her panties as she teases her clit. Fucking hell, she's really doing it, pleasuring herself in front of me. My dick throbs madly, hardening more, trying to push out of my pants. I shift, trying to find a comfortable position. Heat radiates up my chest. My heart is racing, the beat pulsing in every goddamn part of my body. That's it, I whisper when her movements change. Lower. Use your fingers. Push them inside you. She whimpers, and I know she's doing it. Her hips lift and fall, her hands sliding up and down, faster, harder. Hot damn. I thought I could handle this, but now I'm not sure. The need to come is fucking with my head, and I find my hand drifting down to my dick to relieve the pressure. Spread your legs more, I whisper, and almost come when she obeys. Yeah, that's it. Lean back more, show me what you're doing. Let me hear how much you like it. She moans, her hand pumping, and I cup my heart on, almost weeping with need. She's close. I can tell from her movements and the sounds escaping her, and it's the hottest thing I've ever seen in my life. Imagine it's my hand, I say, not even sure what I'm telling her anymore. My hand stroking you, fucking your pussy. My fingers sliding deep inside of you, making you come. Damn, Manon. I grimace, the pressure behind my balls and in my cock painful, but I manage not to move, not to grab my dick and jack off until I see stars. My focus is on her, the girl who erased all others from my mind. And I haven't even seen her naked. Jesus Christ. Let it go. Please. Come for me. Seth. She breathes and lets out a small wail as she comes, hips jerking, then stills, her hand relaxing, withdrawing from her panties to rest on her lower belly. She drops back on the bed, panting, her dark curls framing her heart-shaped face. I'm in love with her. Fucking in love with her body and soul. Fuck. Guess there's no turning back for me now. Enough of this. Enough torture. I wait just enough for her to come around, and I push to my feet. Gonna hit the shower. Seth. I gulp, keep my back to her. Yeah? My dick is touch and go. I'll rub a quick one off under the spray, and she won't even know how much she affects me. That's the plan. Won't you show me? Show you what? I turn around slowly. What the fuck am I missing? Yourself. Myself. I glance down at the tent in my pants. You really want to see? Her eyes sparkle. Embarrassed, shy, horny. She's breathtaking. I want you to show me, she says softly, how a man likes to be touched. Oh, hell. She'll be the death of me, I just know it. But I'm the only one to blame for this particular mess. I return to the bed, sit back down, run a hand over my mouth. You sure about this, girl? Can I see it? My dick? She nods, and I almost come on the spot. Fuck, I am so hard, I'm damn uncomfortable. I press down on my hard-on, trying to ease some of the pressure. Then, her hands are there, tugging on the waistband of my sweats. Fucking Jesus. I let her have her way, lifting my hips so she can pull the pants down. Which leaves me in my boxer briefs with a monstrous tent in the front and her face dangerously close to it. She puts her hand over my hard-on like before, and I hiss. The muscles in my stomach contract, and my dick twitches. It's wet, she whispers. Why? Fuck yeah, I'm leaking like a faucet, drenching my briefs. Because it feels good. Something passes over her face, a subtle shift, and she lifts both hands to the top of my briefs. She tugs them down. Oh man, things are moving fast. The thin cotton catches on my cock, making me moan, and then it's off. My dick springs free, slapping my stomach wetly, wringing another moan from my chest. Shit, oh God. And then her hand closes around the base and my hips arch up. Fuck. Feels good? She asks. Is she serious? Fuck yeah. How do you do it? How do men do it? I put my hand over hers. Just move, squeeze. The words catch in my throat when she does just that. Fuck. I can't help it. I rock my hips, pushing my dick into her grip. Like this? I don't have breath to reply. Can't remember why we're doing this, but thank fuck we are. Almost there. Everything in my body clenches tight, the pressure bending me in two. Should I stop? Yes. No, can't stop. Gritting my teeth, I move her hand on my cock, up, down, guide it to the small slit on the crown. It's completely wet, and her touch there makes me shiver. This is so good. I rub it up and down, making the hold more slippery, and... Fuck. I start to come. Not sure we were supposed to go this far, but I can't stop it. Pleasure is ripping through me, crashing into me like a freight train gone off the tracks. I cry out her name as I fall back, coming and coming, spraying my chest with sticky ropes of cum. Shit. What have I done?
Chapter 12. Manon. My name. He called my name as he came. I'm still shaken by the force of his orgasm, the feel of his thick cock jerking in my hand, shooting all that cum on him, painting his chest white. So powerful, so intense. Never seen or felt anything like it. I'm still holding his cock in my hand, and it's softening. I move my hand up and down once more, and he shivers and stifles a moan. Sensitive now it's done, hot and wet and still half hard. "Damn," he whispers, and I smile down at him where he's stretched out on the bed. "That was good, I guess." He's a boneless sprawl on the covers, his expression dazed. "Damn good," he clarifies and grins at me. It's beautiful. He's beautiful, and that grin is like the sun coming up over the clouds. "Do you want to taste him?" I hear Cassie's voice in my head. "Touch him everywhere?" God help me, I do. But I still want to be with Fred. What does that say about me? Am I turning into Cassie? Is it possible that my body wants one man and my mind another? What am I supposed to do? I release Seth's cock from my hand, scooting back, a tremor going through me. Crap. I kissed Seth, again, and I masturbated in front of him, and then I asked to touch him and get him off too. What the hell am I doing? My vision blurs. I climb off the bed, straightening my clothes, trying to keep from looking at Seth's long, strong form on the bed, the evidence of his pleasure all over his chest, his eyes half-lidded. "I'm sorry," I whisper as he sits up, opening his mouth to say something. "Are you?" "This was a bad idea." I retreat away from him, unable to tell what he's thinking. His face is blank. "I shouldn't have done this." He reaches for his discarded t-shirt, wipes down his chest, and my eyes are helplessly drawn back to his firm pecs, his rippling abs, the dark ink covering them. I should turn around, walk out. Why aren't I doing it already? He throws the t-shirt aside and gets to his feet. Slowly. I'd have thought it was for my benefit, hadn't I known of his bad knee. But geez, from the muscles rolling in his powerful thighs to his bulging biceps as he pushes himself off the bed, all the while completely naked and unself-conscious, giving me another look of his crotch, his half-hard cock and heavy sack. Too hot. I'd fan myself, but by then he's standing right in front of me, gloriously naked, where I'm still fully dressed. Dressed, but bared under his dark gaze. "You liked it," he says, thick lashes lowered, almost brushing those broad cheekbones. "Admit it." The words won't come. I should deny it, lie about it. I can't. "Think that I haven't even put my hands on you yet. Haven't put my mouth on your skin, on your tits, between your legs. Haven't fucked you yet. Imagine how fucking good that would feel, how hard you'd come, if you'd let me show you how a boyfriend should treat you." I gasp, heat pooling between my legs. How is he doing this? I might come just from listening to him, picturing what he might do. If I let him. If I stay. Menon. He reaches for me, and I take another step back. Can't think with him so close. Always a losing battle. "I really should be going," I say. His beautiful mouth tightens. "You still want him, huh? This Fred?" I nod. My eyes sting. "Then go. Don't let me keep you." My feet won't move. "You said it," he says. "It was a bad idea." And hearing him repeat my words shouldn't hurt. What's wrong with me? What do I really want? "I'm sorry," I say again, turn and leave his bedroom, leave his apartment. Not sure why I feel like crying. "Is he really your boyfriend?" Seth's voice echoes in my head. Saturday afternoon, and I'm still in bed, curled under the covers, my e-reader on, although I can't focus on the words. Can't even remember anything I've read so far. so I turn it off and sigh. I should be thinking of my fascinating new classes, the start of my new life, of the job I landed at a gym not far from damage control, teaching belly dancing and Pilates. Instead, I think about boys, 2 specific boys, and what I'm going to do about them. I've been meaning to call Fred, call until he picks up and we can talk. I need to hear his voice, be reassured about who I want and why. I mean, we share so much. What other guy can I talk about ballet with? And classical music? We spent hours debating whether Marius Petipa's classical ballet choreographies are better than his contemporaries, Sergei Diaghilev's, whether Tchaikovsky's music was a better fit than Stravinsky's, about Fred's preference for contemporary dance, and what kind of music he'd use for the piece I was working on. Over our long talks, it was as if we were setting the foundations for something, an implicit promise. He'd compose the music, I'd make the choreography, he'd play, I'd dance. Unless it was all in my mind. And besides, I've broken my half of the promise, haven't I? Didn't fight to stay in the dance school, which makes me wonder if the dream of becoming a ballet dancer was really mine or my mom's. Wouldn't I have fought more if I really wanted it? In any case, would good conversation be enough reason to be with someone? Really be with someone? Sleep with him? Date him? God, I need to see Fred. And yet, I don't call him. My phone is right here, on the nightstand, within reach, and I make no move to reach for it. I close my eyes and remember Seth, the way his dark eyes crinkle at the corner when he grins, his naked, powerful body, his ink, how sexy he looks with his hair falling over his eyes, how vulnerable he looks when that shadow passes over his expression, how kind he is, how he gives me exactly what I need when I need it, acting gentle when I feel fragile, overpowering me when I'm not sure how to ask for his touch, stepping back when I'm confused. But he's been clear about this strange thing going on between us. He's helping me win over Fred. He'd obviously like to do more with me, and his suggestions make me curl up tighter, the blood burning in my veins. The thought of him going down on me makes me moan. The thought of his big cock filling me makes me squirm. If I let him show me, like he says, what it'd feel like, what then? What will he do afterward? Will he walk away? Is that all he wants? And what do I want from him? I lift my fingers to my mouth, recalling how he kissed me both times, like a man starving for this kiss. And I know my heart is tangled up. Can't mistake the way my chest tightens when I think he's sad, the way it flutters when he looks happy, the way it threatens to burst when his eyes darken with desire. No way. I'm not falling for Seth. I can't be. That would be stupid. Letting my heart dictate what I'll do, change my plans of being with Fred? As if love can be planned. Shit. I bury my face in the pillow and tell my brain to shut up. Plans change anyway. Everything changes. Right when you start feeling happy, safe in your decisions, a wave comes in and turns everything upside down. Like with ballet. Like when Mom left us. Like when Dad decided to move to another city. Every time I found people I cared about, life delivered a perfect roundhouse kick and sent me spinning. I screw my eyes shut, punch my pillow. This isn't helping. I don't care about Seth. Truth is, I don't know how I feel about him. Or Fred, for that matter. Not anymore. All I want is to lie low and let life roll over me for a while. Close over my head like the sea, and pretend I know nothing about the mess in my head and in my heart. Pretend everything's crystal clear. My phone ringing wakes me up much later. I recognize the ringtone immediately, even though I can't have heard it more than once in this past month. The opening notes of Debussy's Clair de Lune performed by Luca Sulicht of Two Cellos. It's the one I've set for Fred. Couldn't I have picked a sadder piece? Yawning, still half asleep, I make a grab for my phone. Yeah? Madeline, are you okay? I was calling you earlier, too. Figures the one time he decides to finally call me, I'd be in such deep sleep I missed it. I'm fine. I twist around so I'm lying on my back, staring up at the ceiling. It's a light blue, like the morning sky. Fell asleep while reading in my bed, that's all. What's up? Nothing much. In my room, too, finishing up an essay. Haven't heard from you in a while. Wanted to check up on you. That's sweet of you. I can imagine him so clearly in his dorm room, where I've been exactly once, and for 5 minutes, sitting at his small desk with his laptop on, his glasses slipping down his nose, his fair hair sticking up. Maybe he'll be dressed in old sweats and a t-shirt, like Seth was. I try the image out in my mind, try to picture him standing before me, pressing his body to mine, like Seth did, pressing me up against the wall and kissing me, reaching into his pants and... Baby, we could go for a walk along the lake, he sang. The weather's nice. We should take advantage. His voice fades into a buzz. Nothing. The image of him naked or touching himself is doing nothing for me. How's that possible? Would it have excited me a week ago? Did I ever think of this before meeting Seth? Did I ever realize what Cassie was talking about when she asked her questions? How it feels to crave a man, to desire him, to get flushed and sweaty just thinking about him. Then again, I haven't even kissed Fred yet, not properly. Can't even tell you how he smells, how his body feels under his clothes. Madeline? Are you still there? Yeah. I sit up, hug my knees with one arm. I'm here. You sure? He laughs. What's on your mind? It's as if you're somewhere far away. Yeah, maybe I am. I think, I say, 1,000 random thoughts whirling around in my head. I think I'm going to get a tattoo. What? Stunned silence follows, then he says, Tell me you're joking. And if I'm not? More silence. Then, what's happening to you? I might also get a piercing or two. Would you like to see them? Madeline. A choked sound. Why are you doing this? Doing what? What if I decide to pierce my nipples? Do you think that'd be hot? Jesus. I'm pushing him, kind of like when Seth pushed me, made me react, made me think, and realize things. Do you want me, Fred? I need to know this. Do you desire me? Do you need me? I really like you. That's not what I'm asking. We have time. We can figure this out. Christ. I bite on my lip so hard I think I taste blood. What has you so confused, Fred? Looks like I'm not the only one who's feeling torn here. I'm not confused. He spits the word out like something rotten. I'm not an asshole. I can take my time with a girl before I have sex with her. Maybe that's confusing you. What are you saying? That knowing that you want me makes you an asshole? I don't get you. No! Damn it, Madeline, that's not what I meant. Do you want me or not? Do you get excited when you think of me? Of seeing me, touching me, kissing me? Of course I do. This whole conversation is absurd. Look, we can talk another time. Really? I'm close to cursing him or howling my frustration into the phone when he hangs up. What in the world? I throw the covers off me and grab my clothes from the chair by the bed. Suddenly, I know what I must do. I have to see Fred, have to test this in person. My imagination is unreliable. My memory, too. I bet he isn't too skinny or too fair, or too anything just because I keep comparing him to Seth. A bad habit. I should stop. Have to stare into Fred's eyes, put my hands on his body, find out if I want him, if I'm still attracted to him, if he wants me. If we fit together, if we're destined to be, or if it all was a distorted image of me and him together, a fake impression that's stuck in my mind. Fred's not in his dorm room. His roommate, who's apparently the same Brandon he's been rehearsing with, opens the door for me, introduces himself, and tells me Fred hasn't been in all day. "You're mistaken," I say, trying to see past him. "He called me from here half an hour ago." "He's not here, sweetheart." He steps aside, making a sweeping gesture with his arm. "Feel free to check if you like. Make sure to look under the bed and inside the closet, too." He's making fun of me, but I don't care. I brush past him and enter Fred's room. It's exactly as I remember it. The narrow bed, the window with the gray curtains, the small desk with his laptop resting on it. Fred is nowhere to be seen. "See?" Brandon is lounging against the door jamb, arms folded over his chest. Dressed in faded jeans and a button-down blue shirt, with his crazy afro hair and cinnamon skin, he looks every part the musician he is. Same thin shoulders like Fred, same bright gaze, same long, thin hands. I shake my head to stop myself from getting caught in that crazy loop again. Any idea where he might be then? "Probably at Monday's." At my wide stare, he laughs and says, "The bar, off State Street, that's where he usually hangs out." He does? He has a place where he usually hangs out? Do I even know Fred at all? "Thanks," I say, giving Fred's room one last glance, hoping that somehow he'll appear from behind the curtain and say, "Surprise," and we'll all laugh together. Because it does seem like a big joke. But he doesn't, and I turn to go. "You're Madeline, right?" I stop and look at him. "You know me?" "Not really. He's talked about you. Only good things, I promise." "Like?" I ask. I can't help it. I'm so curious to know what he's been saying to his friends about me. "You're a ballerina, a classy, sweet, nice girl." Brandon lifts a dark brow at me. "Not what you expected to hear?" "Yeah," I stammer. "I mean, not really." "That's all he said?" "What else?" The tips of my ears are burning. "Nothing." What else did I expect? That he'd tell everyone he thinks I'm hot, I guess. That he's with me? Something like that. "You're exactly as I pictured you," he says. "I can imagine you dancing on stage, pirouetting on your tiptoes." Thanks?" I manage a weak smile because he obviously doesn't know I'll never be a ballerina. And besides, this mess isn't his fault. "I think I'll swing by Mondays, see if I can find Fred. Need to talk to him." Sure." He winces. "Listen, why don't you call him first or something, before you swing by?" "Why?" The alarm bells in my head start ringing before he even opens his mouth to reply, and through them I faintly hear the words, "He had a fight with his girlfriend this morning. He might need some space." Girlfriend. The word settles at the bottom of my mind like a rock. Muttering something, goodbye, I guess, I stumble out of the room. I can't remember getting out of the dorms and into my car, but here I am, and I know exactly where I'm heading. I park as close to Mondays as possible. The day has been sunny, but the sun is dipping now behind the buildings and it's turning chilly. In my favorite 50s dress and vintage pumps, I shiver as I trot down the sidewalk, and it's not just the cold. I feel as if I've landed in a spy movie. It's nauseating, spying on the guy you thought you wanted to be with. Only, when I reach the bar and walk inside, when I see them standing together, Fred and the strawberry blonde whose style eerily recalls my own, a veritable pin-up girl in her red dress, a match for my blue one, I don't feel as devastated as I thought I would. Weird. I stay long enough to make sure I'm not making anything up, that they aren't just friends meeting for a drink. Hey, it looks like he isn't confused about her after all. He doesn't need time to figure things out, doesn't want to take things slowly. No, Fred's all over the blonde Marilyn there. He's sucking on her mouth like a vacuum cleaner. His hands are on her ass. Yeah, he looks like a guy who knows exactly what he wants. I back away before they notice me and return to my car. Feels like I'm walking through a thickening fog, battling against rising water. I've been living a lie for months now, waiting for him to make up his mind, to make the final move, thinking I was the problem, my inexperience, my insecurity, thinking he wanted me but was being nice. What the hell just happened? Why would he insist he wants me if he doesn't? What's the matter with this guy? My feelings are a whirlwind as I climb into my car and turn on the engine. I'm upset, betrayed, angry, hurt. But I also feel strangely relieved. Like I thought I was going crazy, that I was imagining something was off, that I was acting like a bitch, like a slut, like a crazy person, when he was stringing me along and seeing someone else. I'm not crazy. I still hurt, though, and I'm really pissed. How could he do this to me, let me believe I wasn't good enough? Hot tears are rolling down my cheeks. I lick my lips and I taste their saltiness. Screw you, Fred, with your artistic ways and gentle manners. Screw your lies and your games. I want... Christ, what do I want? If you let me, I'd show you how a boyfriend should treat you. That's what Seth said to me just yesterday. Seth with his dark eyes and even darker shadows, with his powerful body and sexy ways. I'm turning the car about and driving toward him before I even know what I'm doing. I just know he's the only one who can keep me from sinking to the bottom tonight.
Chapter 13. Seth. Jesse's here. I thought I'd escaped interrogation for the weekend. Needed a reprieve after Manon left yesterday. After I realized she still wants the douche who isn't sure if he wants to be her boyfriend or her brother, and that I've been pushing her for nothing. The only thing I succeeded in doing was to scare her and push her away. Yeah, I needed some downtime to lick my wounds and discreetly beat my head against the fucking wall. Somehow, with the sinkhole my life has become and the news of my mom returning from the grave, you'd think driving Manon away would be the least of my worries. Well, it fucking ain't. It's killing me. It's a fucking huge hole in my chest that won't let me eat or sleep or think straight. Between beating myself up and remembering how she felt, how she looked, how she sounded, well, it's a miracle I'm still sane. Now, if only Jesse would just fucking go. He's been sitting here for well over an hour trying to get me to go out with him for a bite and a talk, and neither is on today's list, especially not the talking part. At least he's brought me my walking stick. Come on, man. He gives me his best puppy eyes impression. You can talk to me. You're the only one who believed me back when everyone thought I'd cheated on Amber. You stood by me. Let me do the same for you. I appreciate it, bro. I tell him and mean it. There's nothing to talk about, though. Don't lie to me, Seth. Rafe said your mom's back and asking you to pay her bail. Said you refused. Said your leg was broken. Your other leg, damn it, the good leg? Years ago, and you won't tell him anything about it. And you lost your job because of the beating, a beating you took because of me. Fucking hell. Jesus. This isn't on you, Jay. None of it is. So you say. I know you wouldn't have been in bed with a broken leg for 2 months if you hadn't been there with me. Fuck. Guess I'm not the only one beating myself up. I'm the one who took you out for drinks that fucking night, I remind him. If anything, I'm the reason all of it happened. But at least for Jesse, it ended well. His girl found him, they talked, realized they were good, and got their happy ending. Unlike me. Yeah, okay, stop whining, Seffers. Just fucking stop. How come you haven't found a job yet? Jessie goes on, oblivious. Anything I can do? I could ask around. That'd be great, I mutter, wondering why my eyes feel hot. I'm really off my game these days. Thanks, buddy. Sure. And at least let me get some food into you, Jessie mutters. You look like roadkill. Yeah, I really have to look like shit for Jessie to insist so much. Nah, I'm good. Really, I ate late. As lies go, it's not a big one. And yet, I feel bad for lying to Jessie of all people. He doesn't lie ever. It's a matter of principle with him. I think I'll turn in early tonight. He finally takes the hint and gets up. Okay, sure thing. I'll leave you to it. Just... He rubs at the crease between his brows. I'm here, buddy, you know that, right? For anything you need. Anything that's been bothering you. Fuck, I won't judge. You're my best friend. Let me help in any way I can. Gotcha, man. Thanks. Geez, my eyes do that burning thing again. Need to get them looked at. But he's wrong. He can't help me. He'll turn his back when he finds out the truth, like everyone who ever did. He thinks he knows me, but he doesn't. See, he was saved, and when you've been saved, you think you can save everyone else too. God, I wish that were true. We do our fist-bumping, back-thumping thing, and he's on his way, leaving me alone again in my apartment. The apartment I can't afford. The roof I thought was solid until the world started caving in once more. When the doorbell rings, I open the door automatically, prepared to tell Jessie to go to hell if that's the only way to get rid of him tonight. Should have known by now life likes to spring surprises on me just to see me jump out of my fucking skin. Manon? I whisper, my voice choked. What the fuck? Does your offer still stand? She asks, and that's when I notice her eyes are red-rimmed and wet. Oh, shit. I don't ask what offer she's talking about. It doesn't matter. Whatever she needs, I'll fucking give it to her. I haul her inside, pull her into my arms, and let her cry. Somehow, we end up on the sofa, curled up together, my arms full of sobbing girl and my t-shirt wet with tears and snot. She's clinging to me as if she's drowning, and I won't let her. I know what it's like to hit rock bottom, and nobody should have to do it alone. I rock her a little, kiss her hair. Fuck, I told myself I wouldn't do this again. I wouldn't set myself up for another soul-crushing disappointment by letting her inside. Yet here I am. Stupid or not, there's no other place in the world I'd rather be right now, and that, right there, tells you all you need to know about how I feel. How I fucking ache for this girl. What's wrong? I ask her quietly, rocking her in my arms. How can I help? Hold me, she whispers, and I tighten my grip on her, as if she's made of mist and will vanish the moment I let go. I've got you. Everything's okay. I want you to show me. Show you? What the hell is she talking about? You said you would. She's a soft, warm weight on my legs, on my chest. Her hair has come loose and is spilling like silk over my arms. Christ, it's as if I'm just not good enough for anyone. What the hell are you saying? I pull her to me, a fierce embrace. She's mine, and someone hurt her. I'll kill the motherfucker. Who told you such things? Nobody did, but I know it. Her voice cracks. Mom left when I was little, didn't take me with her, and Dad wasn't there often. Said it was his job to travel, playing in concerts, but I know, all right, when I'm not enough. Shh, don't say such things. My heart is pounding. I know too fucking well what she's talking about. That doesn't mean you're not good enough. And then the dance school cut me loose, and then Fred just... She shivers. He's a douchebag, I growl. I don't know what he did to her this time, what little assholery he cooked up to make her think so low of herself, but now I know what she's been asking me ever since she came inside. And I will show you. I'll show you what you deserve, what a man should do for you, because you are so fucking beautiful, Manon, and you deserve the best. Give me 1 week to show you everything. Even if it breaks me to pieces when you're feeling better and leave again. I wake up sometime in the early hours, stretched out on the sofa, a girl half sprawled over me smelling of sugar and vanilla, the bare skin of her shoulder soft under my hand. It all comes back to me, bit by bit. Her appearance at my door last night, her tears, her request. Manon. Done it again, Zephyr's boy. She feels nothing for you. She'll take what you give her and move on. And so the fuck what? Not like I expected more. Not from a girl like her. I bet she'll soon get over this Freddie and find someone real good for her. Someone rich and safe and sane, in full contrast to me. Someone who isn't me. A bum just off the street with native blood, tats, and an attitude. Someone without a criminal record. With a job. With knowledge of all the things she likes. Ballet, music, art. All I have are my sketches, and why would she care about those? The gray dawn light coming in from the window outlines her form in silver. The soft roundness of her cheeks, her small chin, the wide arcs of her dark brows, her long lashes casting long shadows. A dark valley runs down between her tits, their softness ready to spill from her cleavage. Fuck, I'm hard between our bodies, my dick a steel rod trying to push out of my sweats. She is so sexy. I'd draw her. I'd take photos of her, sculpt her, paint her, hold her, kiss her, touch her until I've mapped every inch of her smooth skin. Shifting helplessly against her, I hiss out in pleasure. My dick throbs, pressed between her belly and mine. I want her so much it hurts. I stroke my hand down her arm, and she buries her face in my shoulder and tightens her hold on me. Her dress hikes higher as she moves her leg over mine, rubbing against me. Rubbing against my cock and balls, sending bolts of crazy need deep into me. Shit. I throw my head back, press my lips together, and struggle to keep back a moan, to keep from rutting against her until I come. Christ! Then again, I lift my head, look down at her. I'm her boyfriend now, right? Her pretend boyfriend, whatever. I'm down with that. The one who's going to show her what it's really like, having a boyfriend who cares about her pleasure, about her body, about her everything. Which includes sex. Definitely includes sex. And waking her up with pleasure is part and parcel of it, right? I never had a real girlfriend either. Prison and homelessness don't exactly lend themselves to relationships. I'm not boyfriend material, despite my claims, but I'd do anything to try it with her. Hey, I know how it should be, what couples do. I've watched the people around me, and I've read tons of romance novels while recovering from my injuries. Tons. Swear to God. That should help, right? As for sex, I've had my fair share of that, so at least there I'm on solid ground. Still, my heart hammers, fit to burst through my ribcage as I stroke her hair back from her face and tangle my legs with her, so I can roll over her on the couch. She wakes up then, face scrunching up as I lay her on her back. She's still wearing those old-fashioned black pumps, and I caress the length of her legs upward, from her slim ankles, past her knees, under the flared skirt of her dress to reach her panties. Seth? Her voice is smoky with sleep, her eyes heavy-lidded, her mouth slack. She's goddamn perfect, and the hot wave of desire that rolls through me threatens to take me under. What are you doing? Showing you. I tug on the lacy material with more gentleness than I thought possible, the way my body is arching toward her, impatient to find her, giving her a chance to stop this before it starts. If you still want me to. Say yes. Fuck, please say yes. Kiss me, she says instead, and I take that as a yes anyway as I stretch on top of her, pressing between her legs, moaning when her lips part under mine and her tongue meets mine boldly. Fuck. Oh, God. No girl has even turned me on as much as this one. Every part of my body clenches with need. I brace my hands on either side of her face and lick her mouth, her sweet taste setting my blood on fire. Her hands slide under my t-shirt, over my abs, up to my pecs, and her legs fall open. Her hips rise to meet mine. Okay, I won't fucking last, not like this. Can't help moving, dragging my hard-on along her seam, and despite the barrier of our clothes, sparks of pleasure fly up my spine. I break the kiss and arch back, pressing down on my dick with the heel of my hand to ease the pressure. "You okay?" she whispers, eyes wide and dark. "Yeah, too close." I grin up at her. "Want you too much. See what you do to me?" Her gaze dips down to my hard-on, and her eyes widen even more. "Yeah, baby, all for you." As if my thoughts call to her, she slips her hands over my sweats to cut me through the cloth. My brain short-circuits, and I jerk, heat pooling inside me, spreading like liquid fire. "Wait, damn it, wait." I grip her hand, move it away, struggle to catch my breath, and stop the orgasm building behind my balls, inside my dick, rising like a storm, about to hit, about to turn me inside out. Her hand twitches in mine, her eyes flare with darkness. "Seth, I'm gonna undress you now," I whisper, focusing on her, lifting her captured arm and pressing it down by her head. "Take off your pretty shoes, your pretty dress, your pretty bra and panties. Then I will look at you until I can remember every inch of you when I'm alone at night, every curve and every freckle and mole. And then I will kiss you, lick you, and touch you everywhere until you remember me every time you close your eyes and shiver." She does shiver then, her nipples peeking through her bra and dress, her hand curling into a fist, tensing in my grip. She sits up a little, leaning back against the cushions. Without another word, I release her wrist and reach for the small buttons running down the front of her dress. I pop them one by one, tearing two off with my clumsy big fingers. Damn tiny buttons. Growling, I shove the material apart and... fuck, she's perfect. The lacy black bra cups her tits, pushing them up, toward me, teasing me, tempting me. Can hardly believe I'm allowed to fucking touch this time, whatever the price. I run my thumbs over the plump flesh, so satiny soft, and then down, over the scratchy lace, tracing the peaks of her nipples, hard and straining under my touch. Bending over her, I mouth them through the lace, loving how they tighten more, how her hands find their way to my head and her fingers tug at my short hair. How she moans my name. Hell, I'll show her all right. Show her all I have, all I could fucking be for her, all I could give her if things were different. How I'd make her mine. Her bra is pretty, but it has to go. I slip my arms behind her back, searching for the mysterious hidden clasp, and then make my fingers bleed by trying to open it. Then it comes apart, and I suck in a sharp breath at the sight of her, exposed to me like this, her tits round and golden, the nipples dark. I run my hands down her body, parting the dress, and hell, she's a goddamn wet dream. I bend over her, licking and tasting, teasing her nipples until she moans and writhes underneath me. She tastes like she smells, of vanilla cream and almonds. Looks like I have a sweet tooth, I think randomly as I lightly bite her nipple and she squeals. Definitely. Fuck, I need to come. Need to come inside her, mark her, fill her, take her. Shuddering so damn hard my dick could drill through a wall, I kiss a trail between her breasts, down her quivering belly, down, down, until I can rip her panties off and settle between her legs, winking up at her. Are you ready, baby? My knee aches, my shoulder throbs, and I don't fucking care. Wouldn't trade my place for anything in the world. She's watching me from under lowered lashes, lower lip caught between white teeth, a flush spreading over her breasts and neck, rising to her cheeks. Unsure, a little scared, turned on, sexy as hell. I part her folds with my thumb. She's so wet. I flick my thumb over her swollen clit and she gasps, her hips lifting. I press them back down, and I bury my face between her legs, tasting her, licking along her seam, jabbing my tongue inside her. Her breathing turns shallow, frantic. Her legs tense and tremble, closing over my shoulders, and her fingers tangle in my hair painfully. Her body arches, her sweetness floods my senses. Jesus, she's as close as I am, and the realization she's about to come against my mouth is too much. Shifting, I lick her clit, circle it with my tongue, and slip a finger inside her. She's tight, so tight, and gets tighter still as she gasps and clenches hard. I can feel it, feel her everywhere, feel her pleasure as it cascades down her body and into mine. Seth! Her breathless cry echoes in my ears. Can't hold back any longer. I reach down, grab my dick through my sweats, tug once, twice, and it's all I can do not to howl as I jerk, my dick pulsing inside my sweats. Oh, fuck. I lay my head on her creamy thigh and come and come. It's as if I haven't come in years, the way my dick bursts, the way my body shakes, my balls trying to empty themselves to the last fucking drop. Just because she's here, so damn close. Because her taste is still on my tongue, her scent everywhere, her warmth against my arms, my cheek, seeping into the cold, dark spaces of my soul, filling them with fire and light. I know this is a bad idea. A goddamn terrible idea, in fact. And I don't care. Don't care how far I fall. Not when her pulse ricochets through me, when she reaches for me and whispers my name. Who cares about tomorrow? Never thought I'd have one anyway. The present is the only thing that counts in my book. Besides, with my luck and my past, it's more than I deserve.
Chapter 14. Manon. Whoa! What was that? Pleasure still rolls through me in great waves, my core clenching and unclenching, wanting more. More of him. Can't believe how crazy good that was. Can't believe he did that he went down on me and... Oh God. I came with his mouth on my clit, his finger inside me. Through the haze in my brain, and the pleasure still shuddering up and down my spine, making my insides contract again and again as my orgasm ebbs away. I'm having a little breakdown. Shit. Can't believe this just happened. He's still lying there, his head on my thigh, his panting breath scorching my skin. Still dressed, where I'm naked on his couch, underneath him, splayed wide and... Beautiful, he rasps, and I freeze. You're beautiful. The way you came, from my touch. Christ, He puts his hands by my hips and lifts himself up, his gaze intense, burning into me. That was fucking awesome. You liked it? I put my hands over my breasts, covering up the best I can, but he's having none of it. He gently pries my hands off, his eyes darken as he stares down at my breasts. Are you fucking kidding me, woman? Asking me if I liked going down on you? Licking you? Finger-fucking you until you came, calling out my name? Oh crap. I did that? Now I want to cover my face, but he's still holding my hands. He lifts them one by one and places kisses on my palms that burn like stars in my mind.
I came, he says,
and when I glance up, startled, I find him grinning down at me.
I almost didn't need to touch myself, I was so close. I fucking loved it. Loved tasting you and touching you. I'd do it every day and every night, but... He winks. I have more things I want to try out with you.
Other things. Unable to help myself, I think of his cock, the way it looked, swollen and flushed, when I'd touched it the other day, the way he showed me how to touch it, and then him coming, shaking, falling apart. I want him inside me. The thought both excites and frightens me. I remember well how big his cock was, but I want to feel it stretching me, piercing me deep. I want to touch his chest, his powerful shoulders, study his ink, study every scar and every memory imprinted on his skin. Kissing him, touching him, making him come, seeing the pleasure flitting over his handsome face, then wrapping him up in my arms, keeping him safe. God, never wanted anything so much. What's happening to me? Who is this girl living in my skin, wearing my face? A girl I didn't know until now. Where did she come from? Was she inside me all along, only waiting to be let out? He moves, breaking through my musings, sitting back, massaging his thigh through his sweats. With a twinge of guilt, I remember his bad knee. A little too late. Can't feel too guilty, though, not when he's looking at me sideways, that satisfied grin still on his lips. He looks happy, I realize with a start, and it could well be the first time since I met him that the shadow of sorrow darkening his gaze is gone. I'm still staring, mesmerized by his boyish smile, the sparkle in his dark eyes, when he decides to undress. End of profound thoughts. End of thinking, period. I think I might be drooling. Holy crap, this boy. I mean, I saw him naked once before, but I was nervous and stressed and not sure what the hell was happening. Why I was looking at him, or touching him. Why I was drawn to him. No such doubts now. He pulls his t-shirt off, revealing his inked chest, and those mouth-watering muscles ripple as he tugs the cloth over his head and lets it drop to the floor. Small brown nipples on defined pecs, and the snake tattooed on his shoulder moves with the shifting of his biceps, opening its mouth wider. A shiver travels through me, but then he's pushing down his wet sweats and briefs, the musk of his cum rising. So sexy. And who cares about that snake when he's bared to me completely? His cock is half-hard, jutting out from soft, dark curls, and his sack hangs heavy underneath. His thick thighs are almost hairless, and his hip bones jut out below his narrow waist. My gaze returns to his cock. It's hardening as I watch, thickening, lengthening. His breathing is growing ragged, but he doesn't do anything. Just sits there, letting me look until I have my fill. Until I sit up too, vaguely aware of my own nudity, but not as nervous as I thought I'd be. Not after his mouth and hands have been all over me, when he said I'm beautiful, when he came from touching me and kissing me. And I reach for him. My hands brush over the demon inked on his chest, over his small nipples. They react instantly, hardening under my palms, and his abs contract. Geez, hello, six-pack. He rocks a perfect washboard stomach, and I can't resist running my fingertips over its bumps and grooves. A soft growl escapes him. His cock jumps when I touch it. You're hard again, I whisper, stating the obvious, but hey, I thought guys took longer to recover.
I want you too much, he mutters, a flush rising to his cheekbones. I've wanted you for too long.
God, He's fascinating. I'm torn between kissing those cheekbones, his long lashes, the tip of his nose, his lips, his chest, his stomach, his cock. Then his words sink in, and my heart trips over. You have? He shakes his head, looks away. Fuck. Didn't know you were... I wasn't. He captures my wrists, stilling my wandering hands. Forget it. I bite my lip. Didn't know he'd been interested before. What's on his mind? Why is he denying what he said? Come here. He drags me onto his lap, and we both shudder when his hard-on throbs between our naked bodies. God, you feel so good. He does too. Way too good. Never knew it'd feel so wonderful to be skin to skin with a guy. So hot. I love the way the muscles roll in his thighs as he settles me there, my knees on either side of him. The way his biceps bulge when he lifts his hands to my face, his rough finger pads stroking my cheeks. Don't overthink this, he says, his voice low and rich like mulled wine. Take what you need. Tell me what you like. I kiss him. He's too delicious to resist. Kissing him is like swallowing fire, like tasting spiced cake or spiked hot chocolate. And he wants me. He wants me. Doesn't matter what he said or meant, what he denied. He wants me right now. He can't deny that. I feel it in the way his body reacts to mine. I'm learning the signs. His mouth crushes to mine, and his arms wrap around me, so that his heart beats frantically against my breasts. His hips roll upward, rubbing his cock between us, smearing warm wetness, and he gasps. It's thrilling, kind of magical, knowing this is because of me. I spent so long feeling invisible, as a person, as a woman, that I can hardly believe a guy like Seth would want me. The more time I spend with him, the hotter he is. My breath catches just looking at him. Too bad he doesn't really want to be with me, be my boyfriend. I break the kiss as the thought surfaces. Whoa, where did that come from? Just 2 days ago I was thinking I don't have a real connection with Seth. No topics and areas of interest in common. A relationship would never work, even if he was interested, which he's not. So why even entertain the idea? Besides, this is probably just reaction to finding Fred with that woman and realizing he was stringing me along all this time. Seth is my rebound guy. A really hot rebound guy for sure. Take what you need, he said. So I will, even if I want more, or think I do. This is so confusing. Don't be stupid, Manon. You hardly know the guy. Okay, so I'll take what he offers. It's already a lot more than what I've ever had with a guy. I'll just pretend I'm with someone who cares about me, who really desires me, body and soul, even if the lie breaks my heart by the end of the day. At least I'll have known what it's like. What's on your mind, girl? He has pulled back, dark eyes intent, searching my face. They're a warm chocolate hue with darker flecks, slightly exotic, fringed by those long lashes. Manon, what is it? So pretty. Such pretty eyes for an inked, muscular bad boy. So gentle for someone so strong. Nothing. I give him a tiny smile, and he exhales softly when I press my hands to his shoulders. Listen, this doesn't have to mean anything, he says, and for some reason it stings, as if deep inside I wanted him to tell me the opposite, that this felt right to him. I'm so confused. If I push you too much, if I ever fucking hurt you in any way, you need to tell me right away, okay? I have to know I'm not hurting you. I nod. Not his fault I wish for more. Any pain I may feel once he's done with me will be my fault and nobody else's. Enough. I kiss him again, before he gets to say anything else, and shove my fears down deep, daring them to stop me from snatching what little happiness and pleasure I can. He falls into the kiss, thrusting his tongue against mine, our teeth clashing, lips melding together. His hands stroke down my back to my ass and squeeze, sending delicious shivers straight to my core. My body is a live wire, his every little shift and touch sparkling through me, shaking me, making me burn. Holy shit. He slides his hands up my rib cage to the front, puts them over my breasts, and I pant at the pleasure coursing through me. You're smoking hot, baby. His words, his fingers clamping on my nipples, his erection pressing into my belly, make me moan and writhe. My pussy is throbbing, clenching uselessly. I need him, need to feel him inside me. Seth, I moan when he rocks against me. Please. What do you want? He breathes. Tell me. Inside me. Oh God. I can't believe how much I need it. I need him. Never felt like I'll weep, like I'll die if he doesn't do it, if he doesn't push that big cock into me all the way. Jesus. Before I freak out at myself, he reaches for something on the low table. His wallet, I realize, from which he pulls a square foil. A condom. Right. Christ, can't believe I wasn't even thinking about protection in my desperate need of him. Shit. What's happening to me? Why am I still sitting in his lap, throbbing between my legs, my breasts aching? Why did I come back here and tell him I wanted what he'd offered? Oh, crap. What? Hey, still with me? He stills in the process of rolling the condom on his cock, and as my eyes focus again, my mouth waters. No guy's cock has any right to make me salivate. Except this one apparently does. Without conscious thought, I lower my hand to it, outline the flared crown through the rubber, the thick vein running on the underside, all the way down. His hard length twitches under my touch. His stomach clenches, and he grabs my arm, breathing deeply through his nose. When I look up into his eyes, he smiles, a sexy curl of his full lips, and the heat is back, scorching me. I look down at his hard-on, lick my lips. Please, he groans. Fuck. Say it again. Please, Seth, I whisper. I want you inside me. God damn it. Suddenly he twists and lowers me on the sofa. I'm flat on my back, and he's between my legs, braced on his hands over me, his cock rubbing on my folds, spreading me open. Hold on to me. He lifts my legs, one after the other, drapes them over his hips, wraps them around his waist. And oh God, the tip of his cock nudges at my entrance. I throw my arms around his neck as he presses into me, my head falling back at the incredible feeling of his cock slipping into me, filling me. Just when I think I can't take any more of him, he stops, lips parted, breathing ragged, his chest rising and falling, making his dark ink dance. He's looking down at me, and I'm transfixed by the intensity of his gaze. There's a question in his eyes, and I nod. Yes, please, more. One side of his mouth tips up in a crooked smile that makes my breath hitch, and he starts to move, pulls out a long, slow drag that has me squirming, and then pushes back inside, a deep, smooth slide that makes me arch on the sofa. Pleasure pools deep inside of me, threatening to drown me, and I claw at his shoulder blades, trying to anchor myself. This is huge. I can feel it building in my core, a gathering tempest, an impossible pressure that's bound to shatter me to a million pieces. I buck against him, and As if he'd been waiting for my signal, he lowers his head, puts his mouth on mine, and starts moving faster. Good God. What he's doing now, rocking in and out of me fast and hard, it's pushing me so fast toward the edge I can't find the brakes. I moan helplessly in his mouth as the pressure crests, and I clench around his length so hard I see stars. He breaks the kiss, draws a hissing breath. Fuck. His hips roll, his cock swells more, triggering mini explosions in my core, and then he comes with a low groan. I feel the warmth of his cum through the thin rubber, and Christ, I clench around him even harder, pleasure spiking through me again, taking me apart. He collapses on top of me, muttering something I can't make out, as I sob for breath and wrap myself around him like a starfish. I need him close, closer, like I'd climb into him and curl there, safe, happy, warm. He shifts, rolling off me, gathering me in his arms and kissing my hair as if I'm something precious to him. And now I have tears rising to my eyes. Crap. I wish he didn't pretend so well that he cares. He's really good at this. So good, I can almost believe it. It's Sunday. The realization hits me as I blink at a cracked ceiling with a warm, solid weight at my back and over my ribs. No idea what triggered that random thought. Maybe it's the fact I'm not alone in the room, and despite the crick in my neck, I'm comfortable and content to lie where I am, not moving. Not to break the spell, the dreamlike quality of the moment, the way my heart fills with happiness when I realize the band weighing over my ribs is his arm, his other wedged under my head in guise of a pillow, and his strong body is fitted to the curve of my back. We're spooning. My pulse speeds up. Oh God, it's sweet. Never done this with a guy before, and it makes me all tingly and fuzzy inside. His breath ruffles the hair on top of my head. His chest rises and falls, pressed to my back. I can feel every breath he draws, feel his steady, slow heartbeat. I study the ink on his arm, afraid to move, not to wake him up, tracing with my eyes the dark whorls and lines, up to the snake covering his shoulder. He has fine dark hairs on his forearm. His hand is large, the fingers long, the nails blunt and square. And then there's the scar I noticed before. Old, white, running from the inside of his wrist down to his palm. It fascinates me even more than his ink, and I run my fingertip over it, following the upraised skin up to his wrist. Strange that he didn't try to cover it up with a tattoo, I think, as he shivers, his flesh breaking into goosebumps. Menon? His voice is heavy with sleep, deep, resonating through me. Freezing, I wait to see what will happen. All uncharted territory to me. Never slept with a boyfriend before, even a pretend boyfriend. Never woke up with one. Morning. He shifts behind me, nuzzling my hair, and something long and hard pokes my ass. Oh God, he's aroused. Solid hard. Fire shoots up my belly as he snuggles closer, shifting again, trying to accommodate his erection. You're awake, he whispers. Yeah. I lay my fingertips over the scar. What made this? What? He shivers again when I stroke it. Oh, fuck. Looks like it was bad. He groans. It was. Knife. How did it happen? My stepdad happened. High on drugs. Tried to cut me up. Shit. I twist, trying to turn, to look at his face, but he won't let me. My God. What did he do to you? I'm okay. It was... Fuck. It's over. He pulls his hand away. Where was your mom? Were you home alone with him? She was there, stoned out of her fucking mind. He groans. Listen, it's too early for this shit.
I grab his wrist again. Please. He stills, his breathing quick and uneven.
What now?
If you were my boyfriend, I swallow hard, I'd want to know.
Fuck.
It's quiet and heartfelt, so much so I want to take it back away, let him be. But I can't. You said you thought your mom was dead. What happened?
What do you think happened? She left, never called or came back. I thought she died.
You were close?
Ha, good one.
You weren't.
Not by a long shot. For one, she was never there, and even when she was high, or low, depending on what she was using. She took my money I stole or made with small jobs. She often had her boyfriends at home, motherfucking bastards. So I made sure I was never there, end of story.
My heart is in my throat. Jesus. They beat you? He laughs, and the sound is like a blade, sharp and cold.
Yeah, they beat me. Then I grew up, moved out, and that was that.
Where did you go?
To Shane's house. It was good, and I managed to straighten up and go to school for a while, too. Those were good times, until they were over.
His voice roughens and he swallows audibly. What happened?
Then Shane's mom died in an accident and he went off the rails. I tried to help him, but by then...
His breath makes a strange hitching sound.
By then it was too late for that, and my own mom fucked me up.
Fucked you up? What do you mean?
It doesn't fucking matter what I mean.
He rolls away, his arm lifting, leaving behind cold.
Nothing fucking matters. She had her boyfriend break me. Then they took off, left me for the police to find. So she's still dead to me. Nothing's changed.
Oh, God. I finally turn around to face him, and the pain in his eyes is heart-wrenching.
You're here. That's all what matters. You can stop, you know? He sits up, swings his legs off the couch. Stop playing for a sec. Stop pretending.
He makes as if to get up, and I throw my arms around his neck. I'm not playing. I'm happy you're here. I'm so sorry for what happened to you in the past. You're safe now.
Shit, I wish that was true,
he whispers, and I can't take it anymore. I want to erase the pain from his gaze, from his mind, make sure he's okay. I kiss him. I cup his rough jaw and pull him to me. This boy isn't mine, but God, I wish he were. He wraps a hand around the back of my head, deepens the kiss, and shit. I'd forgotten he was naked. Like 100% bare, and also still hard. As he hauls me onto his lap, my body reacts, my breasts tightening painfully, a throb starting between my legs.
If you were my girlfriend, he mutters against my lips, the first thing we'd do on a Sunday morning would be to fuck.
Chapter 15. Seth. She kisses me. I don't know why her eyes seem wet, or why she clutches me like I'm about to vanish into smoke. She doesn't know my past, has barely scratched the surface. Fuck, if she knew. So I kiss her back, needing the distraction, needing to forget myself in her sweet taste, her hot body. The body of the one girl I've ever truly wanted. And my dick hardens more when she presses her tits to my chest and her hands to my shoulders. Ah, yeah, baby, more. I nip at her lower lip and try to decide how to do this. With her sitting like this in my lap? Lay her down on the sofa like last night? Have her on all fours so I can play with other parts of her? Bend her over the sofa? Shit, I have to bury myself in her, feel her around me. After tearing at the scabs in my mind, leaving each memory raw and bleeding, I need her. Gotta lose myself in her, Can't bear being inside my mind right now, but she shoves me back. Fuck. What if she doesn't want it? What if last night wasn't as great for her as it was for me? Son of a bitch. Lie back, she says breathlessly and shoves me again, a little poke on my pecs. Her tits sway in front of me, dark nipples taut and tempting, as I let her push me onto my back. I don't know what's on her mind, but her soft mouth pulls into a pleased little smile, and something softens in my chest. Some hard shell I forgot was there. Then her hand trails over my dick, and the thought fizzles out. Heat races to the root of my cock, enveloping my tight balls, and my hips jerk up, pushing into her grip. Fuck, I have to stop for breath as she slides her small fist up and down, shooting sparks of pleasure into my belly. Wanted to be inside you when I come. Feel you coming around me. Her eyes widen at my words and then darken. She leans over me, her hard nipples teasing my chest. My hard-on slides against the softness of her belly, leaving wet trails, the pleasure condensing into a hard ball of need in my gut. Show me, she whispers, her lashes like black lace on her pale cheeks. I want to know. Know what? She sits back on her heels, sliding her hand over my chest, down to my straining cock. How to pleasure you. What? I can't take my eyes off her hand on my dick stroking up and down. You're doing it. Fuck. The muscles in my stomach are already clenching, the pressure building behind my balls. I want to taste you, she clarifies, although my brain has some trouble making sense of words right now. Go down on you. Fuck yeah. The blood is too hot in my veins, my muscles locked up and trembling with my effort not to shoot my load right here and now. My cock jerks, leaks. I'm so turned on, I'm about to explode all over her pretty tits. Just put your mouth on it. Lick it, suck it, play with it. It's all yours, babe. My dick, my body, my mind, my goddamn soul. Uncertainty flickers over her heart-shaped face, those dark green eyes, and fuck, she'll bolt. She may be brave in many things, but this is an area that makes her damn nervous. And although I love how she wants to try, I don't want her doing it if she's not comfortable. It's okay, I tell her. You don't have to do this. My cock twitches sorrowfully, weeping in her hand. Yeah, boy, I know. You and me both. I said I want to taste you, she says, her voice low and husky, and oh, Christ, she's killing me. Very much. I've been thinking about it. She looks away, her nipples bunching up more. You're so hot. Oh, fucking hell. Words turn me on. Voices turn me on. Maybe that's why I always tell the girl I'm with what I'll do to her, what she's doing to me. But this girl, she does it for me every time, in every way. I mean, hell, she thinks I'm hot. Plus, she wants to know what I taste like. It's the sexiest thing I've ever heard. So, excuse me while I reach for my cock and squeeze it hard to keep from coming on the spot. I grit my teeth, chew on the inside of my cheek. As it is, my cock jerks once, about to go off, and pre-cum leaks from the small slit and over my fingers, coating my hand. Her hand closes over mine, tugs. She slides over me like water, between my legs, her silky hair draping over my thighs, and then her mouth is on my cock, her lips around the head hot and tight. I tried to speak, but all the blood's rushing to my junk, leaving me lightheaded and stupid. An inarticulate sound leaves my throat when she takes me in deeper. Fuck, this is off the charts. Having my dick sucked isn't new to me. Hell, on the street, it was the one thing I could count on when I was with a chick, as anything else required more privacy, but this... Manon giving me head is... fuck, it's mind-blowing. Because she's the one I want, the one I'm set on. Damn it, Suffers, don't fucking go there. Not again. Not now, not when her tongue swirls under the head, pressing against the vein beating there, making me arch right off the sofa. Fuck, that's so damn good. I lift my arms over my head, grip the armrest as I fight not to drive my cock deeper into her sweet mouth. A groan is building deep in my chest. Fire burns, spreading through my dick. This will go down as the quickest blowjob in history. Only she pulls back, letting the head of my cock pop out of her lips. Shit. My hips lift, my dick seeking in vain the heat and pressure, and the air on the wet crown is cool. Manon. Her name comes out strangled. I'll fucking beg if I have to. I need to come. She really is trying to kill me. God damn it. Does it feel good? She asks, and I nod frantically, not sure I can speak. Yes. I force the word out because she seems to be willing to wait. Yes. I'm doing it right? Yeah. I finally notice how unsure she looks. Perfect. You are so perfect, so sexy. I want her to know that. If you put your hot mouth on me again, baby, I'm gonna come like a firework. Fair warning. The uncertainty lifts from her gaze and she smiles, a smile full of happiness. Not expecting it, I'm struck speechless by its beauty. Good. I want you to feel good. Wish I could take away all that hurts you too, but this will do for now. And before I have the time to process what she's telling me, make sense of it, she swallows me again, so deep, there's no way to stop the orgasm from slamming into me. I can't even warn her as my balls lift and my dick jerks, pouring my cum into her mouth. I cry out, the first wave tearing through me like a gale, my whole body shaking with the goddamn force of it. The second wave hits, wrenching a moan from deep inside me, the pleasure rolling me under, darkening my vision. I'm vaguely aware the heat around my cock vanishes, the cool air almost too much. Something warm closes around the base, though, and it's enough to make me jerk again and splash another load of jizz on my chest. I blink up at her dizzily. She's wiping a trail of cum running down her chin. Shit. I lift my hand to cup her cheek, but before I ask if she's okay, she smiles again. God, that smile will be my undoing. Give me a minute, I mutter, trying to catch my breath, and fumble by the side of the sofa for my already dirty t-shirt to wipe my chest clean. Then I'll take care of you. It's okay, she whispers, and retrieves the t-shirt for me, licks her lips as I swipe at the mess. I'm not going anywhere. I freeze, soiled t-shirt bunched up in my fist, my brain hearing something else, something she hasn't said or meant. Christ. I force myself to finish what I'm doing, break through my daze. Of course she's not staying. She's only talking about today. When will I fucking learn? She pulls me out of the apartment before I have a chance to make good on my promise. A promise I was looking forward to fulfilling, because damn, the girl is driving me nuts. Her scent, her taste, her eyes, her mouth, her body, it all speaks to me. Turns me on like nothing else. But she wants to walk outside, she says, chattering about the sunlight and the fact it's a Sunday. And although my knee aches, I grab my jacket and my walking stick and follow her. 'Cause that's another thing I promised, to show her what it's like when two people want to be together. So I lie when she asks if I'm okay, if my leg hurts. The handle of my stick clutched in one hand, I slip an arm around her slim waist. I gather her close as we cross the street, and a cold breeze hits us. We're not dressed for the cold spell, my jacket and her coat light, but with her face turned to the sun, she doesn't seem to care. I don't either. She'd have proposed we go swim with piranhas or go rock climbing with our hands tied, and I'd still go. Yeah, I know. Bad idea, this whole thing, and getting worse by the minute. And no, I don't want to fucking talk about it. This is more than I've ever dared imagine I could have with her. I'll take it. Ignore the alarms echoing in my skull. Ignore everything but the feel of her in my arms. She pulls me to an ice cream stand. We get our cones and we continue walking. Chocolate mint, I say, staring as she licks the green scoop like she did my dick earlier this morning, and damn if I'm not hard again. Noted. And salty caramel and mango for you. She winks at me with those cool eyes of hers, greener than the ice cream she's making love to. Noted, too. This what you like doing on Sundays? Used to, with my parents, then my dad only when my mom split. Oh, so why are we doing it? She shrugs, smiles. To redo the memory? That makes sense. I smile back. I like you, Seth, she says, and I won't read anything into her words, anything at all. My mouth is numb from the ice cream, my legs frozen through my thin pants, but I'm still smiling as we walk into a small park and sit on a bench. I prop the walking stick beside me. The sunlight is weak, but it still feels good on my face. With my belly full and my girl at my side, I've got all I need. Did you like it in France? I ask as she snuggles close to me. I bend over to lick the sugary goodness left by the ice cream from her lips. When you visited your mom, is it like here? It's different. Different how? I'm drowsy and happy. Shit, I'm happy. Can't stop grinning. Better or worse? Don't know. Smaller? It's a small town where Mom lives. Very pretty and old. Aix-en-Provence, the place of many fountains. Really? So you have fountains on every corner? She laughs. Almost. And street markets, parks, old houses with sloped roofs and flowers on the windowsills. Sounds like Disneyland. She slaps at my chest, but not really hard. Nothing to do with Disneyland. I shrug. Not like I've ever been to either place. And the people? Sort of snobbish most of the time, but nice too. What, both? Yeah. They aren't as open as we are, but once you get to know them, they can be really friendly. Can be? Not good enough. Glad you didn't stay there. I'm glad too, though I miss her, you know? But not as much as I thought before going there. I realized I don't really know her anymore. Sure, I've seen her on Skype from time to time since she left, and she visited me twice, but it was a while ago, and seeing her again felt weird, like I was disconnected from her. Like, she's not my mom anymore. She's a stranger. Yeah, but at least she called you, visited you. I mean, shit, that has to count for something, right? Like, she cares. Maybe. Not sure it's enough, though. Right. I'm not sure I'm the best person to give opinions on mothers. Mine was a stranger since the day I was born, and still I tried to draw love from her. It was like trying to draw blood from a corpse. Didn't see that when I was younger, though. I thought I could convince her I was worth loving, worth protecting, that I was one of her own and she should do something to save me, like other mothers I knew did, like Shane's mom did. But it didn't work. Put me behind bars, in fact, and that was the moment when my inner vision cleared, and I realized she'd never change. I'd never be good enough. I was only good as a currency, a bartering item. I'd go to prison so she and her newly acquired husband could escape the clutches of the law and party away. That's what kept spinning in my mind as I lay in my cell, as I waited for the dreaded steps of the guard who liked to kick me around, stuff a dirty cloth in my mouth and punch me until he got tired, who liked to spill my food on the floor and make me lick it, pour the water on me and watch me shiver with cold, grinning like a shark, who enjoyed throwing me into solitary and forget about me for a day or two, until I begged him to take me out. That was almost as bad as the beatings I regularly took from the prisoners in the cell across from mine for being part native, or part darker skin and black hair, whatever. I doubt they knew or cared what makes up my DNA. Could have been worse. Could have been raped. I wouldn't have been the first or the last. Guess I'm not pretty enough for that. Thank fucking God. I could take all that. I did take it. What burned was that my own mom set me up. She set me up and took off, and didn't even care enough to check on me. I was 17. By Wisconsin law, I was an adult. Been in and out of juvie so many times, the judge took one look at my record and condemned me. After a while, I stopped waiting for my mom to come and confess. Tell them I wasn't the one who should be behind bars. Tell them the truth. And still, my mind refused to accept reality, and I decided something must have happened to her. She had to be lying dead in a ditch somewhere, because otherwise, why the fuck wouldn't she— Seth, hey. Light pressure on my cheek. A hand. I blink and my vision clears. I see Manon's small face looking up at me. She looks concerned. Hey, yourself, I rasp, my voice kinda hoarse, and I don't know the fuck why. You seemed lost in thought. Not a pleasant thought, either. Just remembering some stuff, not important. You can talk to me. Her hand is still on my cheek, and the look in her eyes makes everything inside my chest go tight and hot. Damn it, Cephers. Back up. Regroup. Sure. I turn my face and kiss her palm, making her shiver. Let's talk about how I'm going to find a quiet spot somewhere and push you up against a wall. Shove that little skirt up your legs and my hand into your panties. Then, she lowers her hand and I lean so I speak directly into the fine shell of her ear. I'm going to fuck you with my fingers until you come. Stop your cries with my mouth, and then I'm going to replace my fingers with my cock and fuck you again. Harder, faster, make you scream. I pull back and, fuck, maybe I've scared her now. What with growling shit like that in her ear like some crazy bastard. But the look in her wide eyes isn't fear. She licks her lips and I swallow in response. Not playing fair, she complains breathlessly, and shit, now I'm getting hard too. Never said I was. Been on and off the street since I was a kid. In and out of juvie, in prison, and then back on the street. Playing fair would have been the death of me. Besides, nothing's fair in love and war. Or so I hear. She's silent, looking at me as if she can read something on my face I didn't know was there. Her fingertips trail down to my jaw, to my neck. So unbearably gentle. I rack my mind for something to say, something witty, something funny to break the tension. Do you like the zoo? She asks, and I blink. Must have missed something she said earlier, right? Were we talking about that? The zoo? I repeat. Brain's frozen, sorry. Do you like going there, like when you were little? Never been there. That's not possible. Every kid I know has been to the zoo. The Henry Vilas Zoo. I mean, it's not far, and— She trails off. You never went. That's right, I never went. I was stealing so I could buy food to eat when other kids went to the zoo and to the parks and to the damn movies. Stealing to survive. And my mom and her boyfriends took the money from me to buy themselves booze and drugs. Shit, what's wrong with me today? Why can't I get out of the past? It keeps sucking me down like a sinkhole. She's still staring at me, frowning, doing that thing again where she's reading my expression like an open book. Never been an open book to anyone, damn it. Worked hard on putting a lid on what I feel, what I can show to the world, and she's seeing right through it. Well, then, her hand presses on my chest, over my racing heart. How about going today? Would you like that? Go to the zoo. I open my mouth, close it, unsure of the words. It's not like I'm burning to go. Not anymore, anyway. Sure, there was a time I'd have given anything to go. Entry is free for the public, and once I tried getting in. Rode back in a bus from the northern suburbs, stood at the entrance, tried to explain to the lady at the door my mom was coming later to join me. A lie, of course, and the lady realized. Hard not to tell. I was filthy and feral. She told me to come again later with my mom, as they couldn't let inside kids unattended. I'd been unattended all my life. Come on. Manon gets up and tugs at my hand. We'll get my car. It's parked just around the corner from your apartment. Using the backrest of the bench as support, grabbing my walking stick, I pushed to my feet, testing my bum knee. Still holding. My mind is sort of reeling, though. I thought I was the one behind the wheel in this crazy little stunt. I was the one supposed to be showing her what it's like to be with someone, to care for someone. But as it turns out, I know shit, and she's the one showing me. The fall from grace will be a hell of a lot steeper than I thought. And God damn it, I'm not sure anymore that I'll survive.
Chapter 16. Manon. I grew up in Madison. It was much later, when I was a teenager, that Dad and I moved to Detroit because of his job. So I've been to the zoo here lots of times, mostly when I was a kid. Can't remember going with my mom before she left, but afterward my dad often took me there Sundays. We usually spent Sundays outdoors as much as possible, out of town or in parks, and if not, then at the movie theater, at children's matinees, the Children's Museum, or one of the indoor playgrounds such as Play in Wisconsin and the Ultrazone. I want to ask, but I somehow already know Seth hasn't been to any of those places. The more I know about his past, the closer I feel, and the more my heart aches for him. It's a strange feeling, a strange state. When he's around me, when he's looking at me, I get all hot and excited, and when he gets so sad and brooding, I get worried and anxious to see him smiling again. Never felt that way with Fred, or anyone else. Not sure what it means, if it means anything at all. I mean, he's not opening up to me, not voluntarily. Whatever he has admitted to has obviously escaped him against his will. He doesn't want to tell me about the things that hurt him. Doesn't want my pity, I guess. I don't pity him. I'm in a bit of awe of him for having survived such a crappy childhood, but I don't know how to tell him that. So I don't. I drive to the zoo, his presence filling my small blue Kia Rio, a gift from my dad on my 15th birthday. With his broad shoulders and big frame, Seth looks like an adult in a child's toy car. It would have been funny, but he's too handsome for that, so it's just cute. And besides, he's still silent, his eyes sad, and it makes me wish I knew what to say to lift this dark veil from his thoughts. I wonder what else he hasn't told me, what other wounds he's hiding. I may not see them, but I sense them, under the surface of the brave and careless front he puts on for others, like thorns under the skin. He stirs when I park the car, gives the colorful sign at the entrance a doubtful look as I reach behind my seat for my purse and jacket. The sun is still fitfully shining, but the days are getting colder and colder in preparation for winter. Wait until you see the polar bears, I tell him, a bit worried when I realize his jacket looks thin and summery. And the camels. He turns to me, dark brows drawing together. Camels? Yes, rhinoceroses, giraffes, tigers, lions, snakes. His eyes brighten. Boas? Definitely boas, and anacondas. He's grinning now, and if possible, my heart constricts even more. God, he's heartbreakingly beautiful, especially when he smiles. Wish he could smile all the time. Wish I could make it happen. But we hardly know each other, and we're playing a strange game of pretend, confusing as heck, so I open my door and get out, waiting for him to follow. At first, I think I've made a mistake insisting we come here. As we walk around, he doesn't react at the animals we see, his expression closed off, locked down. The lions and tigers don't seem to impress him, or even the funny prairie dogs and lemurs. Leaning on his walking stick, he splays one hand on the chain-link fence, gripping the wire, saying nothing. Not sure what to do, I tug on his arm. There's the Arctic Passage, newly reopened. Haven't been there since it was redone. Time to go see the seals and polar bears. Maybe that will cheer him up. Kids are running everywhere, squealing in delight, haggard parents running after them. Seth is watching them from the corner of his eye, hands shoved in his pockets, shoulders slightly hunched. Crap. I tried to see this place through his eyes, a kid who hasn't had a real childhood, carefree and fun like I did, and wince. It has to look so unfair to him, seeing these children having a blast. But he never struck me as a bitter person, so maybe I'm all wrong again, and this isn't what he's thinking. He doesn't bitch and moan about his life, and I respect his strength. So what's on his mind? We walk indoors, the thumps of his stick echoing, to see the bears and seals frolic, submerged in water, behind thick panes of glass. A baby seal does a whole funny little dance for us underwater, flippers waving. Seth stands stone still, eyes wide. Good or bad sign? Not sure, but I tug on his elbow, and he grudgingly takes a step closer to the glass. The seal flips over, somersaulting in the water, as if putting on a private show for us, and I giggle, unable to help myself. It's such a cute little thing. He shifts, takes his other hand out of his pocket, reaches for the seal. He swallows hard. His hand lands on the glass, and he bends closer as the seal twists and wiggles. Then he pulls back, turns around, and heads out. Whoa. I run after him, and geez, even with a limp, he's so much faster than me. Remorse hits me as I catch up with him outside. He's leaning against a tree, head tilted back, his stick lying in the grass. His knee must be bothering him, and I made him walk a lot today. Why don't we go sit for a while? I gesture in the direction of a bench I can see. Then we could—
I'm leaving.
He works his jaw, won't meet my gaze.
Don't care about the stupid animals. Fuck them.
I gape at him, heat pouring through my chest. Anger warms me up better than any coat. Fine, I'll drive you back.
I'll take the bus.
He pushes off the tree, wincing as he straightens.
I'll be fine.
I'm sure you will be. I fold my arms over my breasts, willing the hot tears in my eyes not to fall. My fault for bringing you here, where you obviously don't want to be. His mouth tightens. He ducks his head.
I can't stay, Manon. Sorry.
What for? I wanted you to have fun, but since the stupid animals bore you, then by all means, go. I expect him to do precisely that, but he doesn't move.
Damn it,
he whispers. A small vein ticks in his jaw, and his eyes seem very bright over his flushed cheekbones.
I always fuck everything up.
That's not true, I breathe, some of my anger leaving me. I really have no clue what's the matter with him, but I have a feeling he's trying to work something out. I wish I knew what it is.
It is true.
Look, it's okay if you don't want to stay. Then again, I turn, point at a sign. The snakes are right there, at the end of this path. You could have a look before you go. He follows the direction my finger is pointing. He licks his lips. His hands clench and unclench at his sides. It takes an eternity before he nods, a tight dip of his chin, and holds out a hand for me. Okay. I let out a breath and slip my hand against his palm, bend down to retrieve his stick, and put it in his other hand. Let's see where this takes us. First, it takes us to the snakes, of course. The herpetarium. It's warm inside the dimly lit space with its glass cases, and I tighten my hold on Seth's hand.
Afraid?
He whispers, and I jump. No, of course not. I scoff, then step closer to him, biting my lip. Okay, maybe just a tiny bit.
Of snakes?
Yeah.
Why didn't you say so before?
Because even though I'm scared, I want to see the snakes. They're beautiful, and move like dancers. He chuckles low, and I smile, despite our fight, which wasn't really a fight. Shaking my head, I walk with him along the cases. He stops in front of the boa constrictor and lets go of me, turning his full attention on the animal. It's huge, half curled around a branch, its skin light brown with dark diamond patterns. Its forked tongue flicks out. I shiver. Seth presses a hand to the glass, and I jerk a little, an abortive attempt to pull him away from danger. There's no danger, I tell myself. The animals are inside cages and boxes. He keeps doing that, putting his hands as close to the animals as possible. Thank God for barriers. I'm not sure he wouldn't have tried it without the glass between him and the snake. "Fuck me," he mutters, and the awe in his voice is worth the uncertainty and panic. "This thing's badass." "Yeah, it's big," I say, my voice small. "They eat rodents and birds, and they give birth to babies, not eggs." He taps his fingertips on the glass, and the boa stares at him with a beady eye. "They're so strong. They just grab their prey and wrap around it until it dies." Jesus. Right. I know all this, so why am I shivering again? He glances at me and frowns. He pulls me against his side, slings a heavy arm over my shoulders. "You okay?" I wrap my arm around his slim hips and smile up at him. "Why do you like the boas so much?" He shrugs. I wanted to be a herpetologist. I just love snakes. They're so strong. Ancient creatures, survivors. I wanted to study them. Christ, I just wanted... Fuck. He pulls away from me, turns his back, draws an uneven breath. And then another, and another, a tremor going through his shoulders. "Seth? Jesus, what have I done?" He shakes his head, starts for the exit, and I hurry after him, grabbing his hand. He doesn't let go or push me away, and we walk out into the watery sunlight. He keeps going, stumbling, until we reach the relative privacy of a tree shade. He releases my hand and turns away, leaning on his stick. "Give me a minute." "What happened?" My heart's in my throat. "What can I do?" "Nothing. Fuck, I didn't want to remember." "Remember what?" I walk around him until I face him again. "Remember what, Seth?" Christ, his cheeks are wet. He's just standing there, clutching his stick, tears tracking down his face, and it's as if he can't feel them. "Remembering everything I used to want," he breathes. "All I can't have." When I wrap my arms around him, he doesn't resist. His stick clatters to the ground, and he does nothing for a long while, letting me hold him. "Didn't mean to hurt you," I whisper against his shoulder, close to crying myself. "Only wanted to make you happy." "I'm fine," he says, although his voice catches. He finally lifts his arms and hugs me back. "I promise, I'm fine." "No, you're not." I cling to him. "My fault." "Manon." He whispers my name, low and soft like a prayer. Then he draws back and kisses me. Salty with sorrow and sweet. Sweet and filled with a promise I can't decipher. A light drizzle has begun. The sky is weeping. I keep stealing glances at him as we make our way through the park, heading to the exit. My lips tingle from his kiss, hard and hot and all too brief. He says he's fine, but the tears drying on his face and the pain in his voice when he told me why tell another story. What a disaster. Stop it, I tell myself. Okay, so I can't quite tell if my idea of coming to the zoo was a fiasco or not. Can't tell if his tears were only sad or also happy. But in any case, I broke through some barrier he'd erected around him, learned more about him in a couple of hours than I had in the past weeks. Not that he likes snakes, or that he wanted to be a herpetologist. Not only that, he feels and keeps the emotions trapped inside. He has dreams, but he's buried them deep. I don't think he's the kind of person to bare himself to others. He hides, tries to be strong, but he's cracked inside. What the wound was, I can guess from the things he told me. His junkie mother and her abusive boyfriends, stealing to survive when he was little, having a brief stint at happiness with his cousin's family, and then losing that too, thinking his mother was dead, when in fact she'd abandoned him. That's enough to break even the strongest. His childhood was so different to mine. Maybe I should be running the other way. How could he understand me? And how could I understand him when our backgrounds have no middle ground? And yet, I've never felt as comfortable in my skin as I have with him. So happy. The thought sends a shiver through me. It's the cold, I tell myself, because meanwhile the drizzle has turned into rain. Somewhere above, thunder booms and the wind picks up. The clouds burst open, pouring a sea of ice-cold water down on us. Shit, Seth mutters and grabs my hand. Half limping, half running, he leads me out of the zoo, past the parked cars, searching for mine. Where the fuck are we parked? People are overtaking us, running, unprepared for the sudden storm. The spatter of rain drowns out other sounds, so they seem like ghosts fleeing past. There! I point out my blue Kia Rio through the downpour, and we hurry that way. Cold water is running through my collar, down my back and front, soaking my dress. Quick! I press the electronic key to unlock the doors, and we scramble inside. Jeez, it's cold. The temperature must have suddenly dropped 10 degrees. The rain closes around the car, a solid wall, trapping us inside. I turn on the ignition and start the heater. Rubbing my hands together, I look over at Seth. He's struggling to get rid of his drenched jacket. He manages after a moment and throws it at his feet with a low curse. I forget myself staring, with his dark hair plastered to his temples, long lashes wet, the t-shirt stuck to his body. He should look like a drowned rat. Except, he looks good. Crap, he doesn't just look good, he looks frigging hot. My lower lip catches between my teeth as I observe a shiny droplet trickle down his neck, disappearing into his white t-shirt. A t-shirt that's gone transparent, molding to every hard ridge and plane of his chest and shoulders, outlining his firm pecs, his taut abs. Then he grabs the hem and pulls that one off as well, and my brain self-combusts. Mayday, hot shirtless guy in my car. Takes me a while to realize he's staring right back at me. You should take off that coat, he says, his voice flowing over my skin like rough velvet. Need help? Snapping out of my daze, I manage to twist in my seat until I can shrug the coat off. I throw it on the back seat, and I can feel his eyes on me, a line of heat. I turn toward him, start to ask if he's okay, to say again, I'm sorry, but the words stick in my mouth. He's undoing his pants. The top button on his jeans pops open, and he unzips his fly slowly. Click, click, click. What? I have to stop and swallow, my mouth dry. What are you doing? It's wet. Taking it off. You should do the same. We're in the middle of a parking lot, outside the zoo. In a storm, lots of rain. Nobody can look inside. But I could just... He slips a hand behind my neck, pulls me to him and licks my mouth. You could just take off your panties and climb on top of me. We could warm each other up until the storm is over. Told you that's what I'd do with you on a Sunday morning. Or did you think I was joking? He sounds serious. His words, his taste, his touch is intoxicating. When he deepens the kiss, I moan. When he reaches with his other hand between my legs, I gasp. He tugs on my panties, sliding them down my legs until they pool at my ankles. I slip my feet free. With one last lick at my lips, he leans back and gives me a crooked grin. You should never wear panties. If I was your boyfriend, I'd hide all your underwear so that I can touch your pussy whenever I want. Stroke you, make you come. I'm panting, clenching so hard deep inside I think I'll come just like that, from his words, the intensity of his gaze. He tugs on my arm and I climb over him, tucking my knees at his sides. Oh, God, at last, he breathes, his gaze going heavy-lidded and darker than the storm clouds outside. So beautiful. Need you. Need you too, I think, dazed at how much I want him. The windows are fogged over, and the rain pounds on the roof of the car like a drum. It matches the frenzied beat of my heart. His brown nipples are bunched up, tight little peaks. I tease them with my fingers. He grabs my hands, kisses the palms, slides them down his chest to the thin, dark trail leading to the bulge in his briefs. My breath quickens. I palm his erection through the cloth, and he hisses. Under my hand, he swells more, the tip of his cock pushing under the elastic. I pull his cock out. He gasps loudly as it springs free, thick and long and flushed. So sexy. And I clench painfully between my legs. His broad chest rises and falls on a deep breath, and he moves my hand up to press down on his cock. His face contorts, pleasure, so sharp it hurts, and his cock jerks under my fingers, growing hard as steel. My turn, he mutters, and before I know what he's talking about, before my brain catches up, he tugs the straps of my dress down and puts his hands on my breasts. He buries his face against them, kissing them, then mouths my nipples, sucking and teasing until I'm breathing hard, aching for him to fill me. His hands travel down to my hips and slip under my dress, finding my naked parts, spread wide. I fall forward, bracing my hands on either side of his head, lightheaded, as his fingers rub over my clit and further down, pushing into me. So wet, he whispers. Fuck, you're so hot. Lights explode behind my closed eyelids when he strokes me inside, while his thumb presses on my clit. Oh God, I can't. I'm going to come. This is crazy. He's just only started touching me and I can't hold back. Seth! I cry out as I tighten around his fingers, my hips rocking, the rain a counterbeat to a pulse that's echoing deep in my core. Oh, fuck. He pulls his fingers out slowly, panting as harshly as I am. Need to feel you around my dick right now. Shit. I blink heavy lids while he fumbles with something one-handed. He's holding his wallet, and he extracts a condom from it. He tears the foil open with his teeth and reaches down between us. The sight of his cock, so big and wet, sends another pang of pleasure through me. Holy crap. Can't believe we're doing this, in the parking lot, a few yards from the zoo entrance. Fucking hell, Seth rasps, rolling the condom over his hard-on, his eyes slits of dark desire. Want me to put it in you, baby? Can you take it? Yes, I whisper, my pulse speeding up again. Please put it in me, Seth. Jesus. Fuck. His breath is now hissing between gritting teeth. He grips his hard-on, the muscles in his chest seizing. Lift up. I rise on my knees, and he guides his cock between my legs, between my folds, into me. The head presses into my passage, slips inside, inch by inch. Big, hard, perfect. A moan catches in my throat. He clasps my hips, his body arching off the seat, his cock slipping deeper, impossibly wide, stroking every sensitive part of me, taking my breath away. The pressure is mounting in my core again. Feels like I'll come just from this first thrust, just from the blissed-out look on his handsome face. His eyes flutter closed, open once more, gazing down where our bodies are joined. Then his hands on my hips tighten, lifting me up, lowering me again on top of his cock, and we both groan at the rush of pleasure. God help me. As he does it again, as he fills me up so completely nobody else could ever do it for me, a second orgasm hits me, sharper, sweeter than the first. I grind myself on him, keening his name, unable to keep quiet. I moan with each spasm of pleasure tightening my insides, clenching so hard around his cock I can feel the moment he starts coming. Can feel his cock surge and jerk, his hold on my hips keeping me down, keeping his hard-on as deep inside me as possible, as he groans and stills. His cock is still pulsing inside my pussy, and he pulls on me until I'm lying on his chest, my head tucked between his neck and shoulder. "I wish," he mutters against my hair, "that I could stay inside you forever. With you. Like this." Not sure what he's saying, how to interpret his words. Probably just post-sex talk, I think, unable to move or think. I'm a boneless heap on top of him, not caring if anyone passing by can see us, not giving a damn that my breasts are mashed against his chest and his cock is still buried inside me, not wanting to accept that soon this will be a crazy memory, the feel of his cock inside me, his arms around me, his warm presence, his boyish grin, and we'll both go our separate ways.
Part 3. You think a dream catcher can free you from bad dreams. You think bad luck is something that happens to other people. You think things can't get any worse. Until the dream catcher breaks, bad luck turns worse, and your life swirls down the drain. Then you realize you haven't known misery until now. You haven't had nightmares before, only bad dreams. You didn't know. Now you do. And still you keep fighting. Because the last thing to go is hope. Chapter 17. Seth. Monday morning, and Manon's not in my arms when I wake up. She left late last night, saying she had to wake up early today to talk to her college advisor. I fucking hate Mondays. The weekend I spent with her is a magic memory lodged in my brain, making me grin as I shower and brush my teeth, as I stir some instant coffee and hop into my jeans. Christ, it was so good I should stop thinking about it, 'cause it won't be on repeat. 1 week, right? Did we agree on that, or did I imagine it? 1 week to show her how much she means to me, before she leaves me far behind in her rearview mirror. And of course, speaking of rearview mirrors, fucking hell, the sex in her car yesterday was damn hot. She was so fucking sexy, so soft and warm and, fuck, not mine. She's not mine. Not for real. Lucky for her. I'm not who she needs. Can't take care of her as she deserves. I can barely take care of myself. Need to get my life back on track. Somehow. Going back to Damage today. It's about time. My knee is much better, and I need to ask the guys if anyone can recommend me for a job. Any small gig will do. Small enough that nobody will go digging into my records. Now that I can stand on my own 2 feet, that the dizziness from the concussion has cleared too, I need to put a patch on my life, regain control. Zane and Rafe will grill me for sure. I'll have to fend their questions, keep them at bay, bark and bite, which is so unlike me it's bound to raise some eyebrows and make them come at me harder, but I'll hold strong. It's what I gotta do. But first, shivering in my jacket, I wait for the bus. My first stop is an illegal car wash run by the Chinese further north. I've worked there before, when I was on the street. The money isn't enough to buy you more than a cheap meal, but right now it's all I can think of doing. Turns out they have a new boss. He doesn't look too impressed with me and my walking stick, but puts me to work nevertheless. 5 hours later, drenched in sweat and a few bucks richer, I head to damage. I'm ready. I'm goddamn ready for anything. I keep repeating the mantra in my head all the way there. I arrive first and settle down to do my cleaning shift for the first time in months. It feels good, although after my stint at the car wash it leaves me winded, my knee aching, my shoulder throbbing. Getting better, though. Definitely. Getting there. Hopefully soon I can return to the gym and do some serious weightlifting and cardio with Rafe and the guys. I missed that. Jesse arrives first, the newest inker of the shop, and he whoops when he sees me. He shows me the new section of the shop, his workstation, and seems mighty pleased that I barely need the walking stick today. It's goddamn nice to be back. Maybe it's gonna work out okay. Turns out Zane won't be coming in today. He's out of town, and Ocean takes over my training, which is cool because Ocean is a nice guy, quiet and relaxed and obviously not set on chewing my ears out about missing so much training or getting a job. By the end of the afternoon, I'm tired but pleased with what I've learned. Plus, when asked, Ocean says he'll see if he can find some gig for me with a buddy of his at a small diner nearby, and the others seem genuinely happy to see me and don't ask questions. The week has started well. That should have been the first warning sign, I guess, the first alarm bell. But after the weekend I had, anything seems possible. Time with the girl I want, awesome sex, and even the zoo. Christ, the goddamn zoo. Bringing back memories of a time when I had hopes for myself, for my life. Manon texts me, asking if I'd go to her place for dinner, and I grin like an idiot as I reply. Shit, what does that imply, though? Flowers, right? I should at least take flowers. I count the cash in my wallet, and my grin fades. Right. Still no job. Still haven't paid the landlord what I owe him, and I sure as hell don't have money for the next rent. What the fuck was I thinking? I sink in one of the new red leather armchairs inside the entrance to the shop and rub my hands over my face. Can't afford to be reckless. Things are bad enough as they are. But then what? Shall I go empty-handed? Fuck. I could explain this to her. She may understand. Not what I want for her, though. Not how a boyfriend should treat her, pretend or not. Shane sits down across in the other chair, scaring the crap out of me. What's up, man? He nods, rolls a cigarette. Good to see you back. Yeah, good to be back, cuz. Leg okay? Peachy, never better. You shitting me, Seffers? I lean back. Leg's better, but I'm out of a job and can't seem to be able to land any. Got any ideas? He scowls at me. What happened to your bartender job? I got fired. Why? I know what he's asking. I honestly don't know, man. Something about policies and sick leave. You think they saw your fucking record? I nod. Fuck. Shane bends his head until his long hair hides his face. Christ. Don't you ever worry that Zane will chuck us back out onto the street when he knows? Yeah. All the damn time. He can't ever find out, Seth. I know. Like I said before, this isn't only about me. I'd never drag Shane down with me again. That once fucked him up so bad, I don't know if he'll ever recover. Damn it. You screwing Cassie's friend, Manon? And what if I am? I shove my lean wallet back into my pocket. Does Jesse know? None of his goddamn business. Shane glares at me and I swallow a curse. Shit, I should come clean with Jay. But Manon isn't Cassie, and anyway, that's in the past, right? What happened with her? Now he's with Amber and they're disgustingly happy together. I'm seriously glad for the guy, but he knows I've wanted Manon for months now. He never objected to it. And even if he did, it doesn't fucking matter, because I can't be with her, not like I want. Not like he is with Amber. He's good for her. She's awesome for him. I'm the opposite of what Manon needs, even if she's the world to me. Ah, fuck this. Heading home. I push to my feet, grab my walking stick. See you around, man. Let me know if you hear anything about a job. He nods and I step outside, my mind returning to the flowers I can't afford and everything Manon deserves, not knowing these will soon prove to be the least of my worries. I stand outside her door, clutching the handle of my walking stick so hard it creaks. No bottle of wine. No flowers. Hell. No choice, though. Need to save every penny. I'll have to make it up to her later, one way or another. Doesn't stop me from feeling like an asshole, though. This is exactly what I was afraid of, that I'd never be what she needs. I forget my thoughts of doom when she opens the door and gives me a bright smile, her brilliant eyes locking with mine. Christ, she's so pretty. It hits me every single time I look at her. No idea what the hell she's doing with a loser like me, but I refuse to dwell on that right now. Fuck it, I'll take what she gives. Save it for the cold, lonely days ahead. She goes on tiptoe to kiss me, and I grab her around the waist, crush our lips together. God, I can't get enough of her. I lick her mouth, drunk on her taste, and her arms go around my neck, smooth and easy, like they belong there. Like she belongs here, with me. She drags me to her kitchen, seats me at her table. She's cooked thick onion soup with toast and cheese, and despite my awkwardness at my lack of contribution, I inhale everything. It's damn good, and I'm starving. Meanwhile, she tells me about her day at college, the new classes, the new professors, and I listen avidly. She lives in a different world from mine. It's later, sprawled on her couch with her settled between my legs and the TV playing, the volume set low, that I make my apologies. Sorry for not bringing you flowers. I brush the silky hair from her nape, kiss her there, make her shiver. As soon as I get a job, I will. I don't need flowers. She twists around, reaches for me. Didn't expect any. You should. A boyfriend would have brought you red roses, a bottle of expensive wine, a gift. You shouldn't settle for less. I'll settle for a boyfriend who wants me, she whispers, stroking my cheek. Who spends time with me, who listens and tries to make me feel better when I'm down, who cares for me, who desires me. I think I'd be lucky if I found a guy like that. Don't know what to say. My throat closes up because it sounds as if she's saying, fuck no, Sethers, don't go imagining stuff. If she finds someone, she says. Not that she's already found anyone. But I need her closer, so I kiss her again, and again, until we end up tangled up on the sofa. I roll her underneath me, pressing my hardening dick between her legs. Her nipples tighten under the thin fabric of her blouse, the lace of her bra. Could I be enough for her? Could I fix my life and be with her? Would she accept me as I am if she knew everything? Desperate for her, I push her skirt up, tear her panties off, bury my face between her legs. She yips when I lick her seam, part her folds with my tongue. She's sweet everywhere, and the sound she makes... Fuck, I can barely hold on to my control as she writhes under my mouth and hands. She reaches for me, tugs on my head. Seth, she whispers, inside me, please. I groan, pulling back, taking out the last condom I have from my wallet. Feels symbolic somehow. It's as if my time with her is ending. Not yet, damn it. As I push into her, as she wraps her long legs around my waist and rolls up to meet my thrusts, as the pressure builds behind my balls and inside my chest, inside my head, I fight the bad feeling, the despair. Let it roll through me, over me, chased away by the pleasure bursting through me, the feel of her body clamping around mine, milking my cock as it pulses again and again and again, taking away the last of my breath. Holy shit. Collapsing, I twist on my side and roll her in my arms, tucking her head under my chin, her arm over my ribs, breathing her in, feeling her heart beat against mine. I know, as I've known from the first time I saw her, that this is right where I want to be. If only I fucking could. It's morning time, and Manon is brushing her long dark hair, seated on her bed. Like a movie star, in her black lacy underwear, the silver brush in her hand, she glows in the morning light. I'm leaning against the headboard, watching her in a kind of daze, itching to touch the shiny, loose curls. And why not? What's stopping me? This is what a boyfriend would do, right? Scooting closer, I brush the back of my hand over the rough silk, and she smiles at me over her shoulder. If not for the pounding behind my eyes and the damn exhaustion hounding me this morning, I'd have dragged her back under the covers and climbed back inside her. We didn't get much sleep last night, and it wasn't all fun. Sure, after the sofa, we moved to the bed, and I found out she had 2 condoms in her bedside table drawer. You can bet we used them. She also went down on me again, and fuck, that was also amazing. Then we fell asleep. Passed out, more like. And I had the mother of all nightmares. Can't remember details. There was a long, dim passage, and I crawled on my hands, dragging my useless legs behind me. I had to reach Shane. Shane was held somewhere in the darkness of this place, and I had to free him before the monsters got to him. But as I crawled, the passage grew longer and the air grew thinner. No oxygen, I couldn't breathe. Couldn't call out his name, couldn't go further. Then they slithered out of the shadows, faceless at first, holding baseball bats and iron bars, wearing metal boots and metal rings on their hands to hit me harder, cut me deeper with their blows and kicks and punches. Like usual, I last a long time, writhing in pain, taking it all. Stuff from my memories, my body remembering too. Until their faces are revealed. My mom. Her boyfriends. The prison guard. The thugs from the cell across from mine. Then, Zane, Tyler, Rafe, Shane, Ocean. Liar, they hiss as they kick me and slam their fists into me. Goddamn liar, goddamn convict. You get what you deserve. Almost fell off the bed before I fully woke up, my stomach churning, my heart hammering. I slipped off and made it to the bathroom just in time to puke my dinner. Managed to close the bathroom door, too, and not to wake her up. Thank fuck for small mercies. Figures this would happen the one fucking night I spent in her apartment, in her bed. So you don't really want to be a tattoo artist, she asks, bringing me back to the present. I blink, my fingers tangled in the shiny strands of her hair. What? You said you wanted to become a herpetologist when you were little, and you seemed sad. Oh shit. Must have been on her mind since Sunday. I guess I was sad, recalling my dreams, but that's not how it is. Dreams change, I tell her. I like snakes, but I also like inking. She doesn't look convinced. Really? I grab my wallet from behind me and pull out a small sketchbook Zane gave me. Got a pen or pencil? Her brows go up, then she hops off the bed and pulls a pencil from a box on her dresser. Here, what are you going to do? I grin and wink at her as I open my sketchbook. Give you what I didn't bring with me last night. The question lingers in her gaze as I start sketching. Her face among roses, her smile behind curved glass, the thorns wrapping around the bottle of wine, the stars in her eyes. She gasps before I'm done and throws herself into my arms. Oh my God, it's beautiful. Not as beautiful as you are, I tell her honestly. Never. She smiles. Can I keep it? Can you sign it? You got it. Her excitement eases the throbbing in my head, relaxes the grip of the nightmare. I sign with a flourish and rip the small page out of the sketchbook. She places it in her lap. You're so talented. Wow. Heat is rising up my neck. You think? Are you kidding me? It's perfect. She smiles again, a faint secret smile that goes through me like a rip of warm wind. You could do anything you wanted. You're gifted and bright. Thanks. I duck my head because the heat is scorching my cheeks and ears. Christ. It's fucking stupid how much I hunger for her kind words. Apart from Zane, can't remember the last time anyone told me I was worth anything. You're welcome. And now I have to run. New class starting today. That's right. She's moving into her new life. Her new path with her studies. Soon she'll also get fucking Fred back. Do to him the things I taught her to do to me. And fucking hell. I don't want to imagine her doing anything with him. Being with him, kissing him, going down on him. She shouldn't be with him. She should be with me. And I want it more than I've ever wanted anything else in my crappy, fucked up life, even as I know it will never happen. I'm not easy to love, Mom always said. Too contrary, stubborn, unhelpful. I'm just too damn worthless to be with anyone, and this just goes to prove it. After car washing and spending a few dollars on a burger at a street corner joint, after counting and recounting what's left, summing it up, I curse long and loud. No way am I making enough to pay the rent this month, even with Rafe paying half. Rafe Vestry, owner of the Tattoo Damage Control where I'm training, one of the two guys who give a damn about my life, who together with Zane took me and Shane off the streets, and who is still looking out for me. Need to call him. Tell him I'll need more help this month, and that I'm moving out to a cheaper, smaller place. Need to find a room somewhere out of town. Commute will be shit, but at least I'll have money to buy food and have a roof over my head. Winter is closing in, and I have no desire to be on the street when the temperature at night drops below 0. The memory of my life before Zane found me makes me shudder so hard I almost drop my cell. I clutch it more tightly. Just need a job, like the one Shane has at a construction site. Pays well. Only problem is my body, made fragile after too many breaks. Bones fracturing easily, shoulders dislocating with a simple fall. Shit, it's why I looked for easier gigs. Bartending, cashier, cleaner. They were okay while they lasted, before I got the shit beaten out of me once, then again, landing me in hospital, and then at home long enough to lose the jobs. And fuck, finding new ones is a bitch when you have a rap sheet. Hadn't realized when I got out of prison, but it soon sank in. Not that I could get any legal jobs without a permanent address, but still. That's why I can't tell Zane or Rafe or anyone. Why I can't give up this one chance to a life. My thoughts keep circling back to my mom and the call from her lawyer. I had a missed call from him the other day, never called back. Now I scroll back to the number, hesitate. When I told Manon my mom's still dead to me. Okay, not true. I'm pissed off, hate her guts for setting me up, leaving me to get captured and rot in prison. I want to know why she did it. What she did afterward, if she has an excuse for it all. Pathetic, I know. Not wanting to believe she's just selfish, that she just doesn't care about me, never has. I'm pressing the number to call before I even know what I'm doing. It rings and rings, and then a male voice answers. Hello? I swallow hard. John Adams? Speaking. I get up, limp a few steps away from the bench. This is Seth Tucker. We talked a while back. About my mother. Silence. Then, Mr. Tucker. Good to hear from you. You called me a few days ago. Yes, I did. Your mother would like to speak with you. A buzzing starts in my ears. Yeah? What about? She didn't say. I think it's a good idea since you apparently haven't met in years. Ask her whose fault that is. You were in prison, Mr. Tucker. Ask her whose fault that is, too. What are you saying? Fuck. I pull the cell from my ear, resist the urge to throw it against the wall. Why do you care anyway, if she wants to talk to me or not? There's a long pause at the other end of the line. She's in jail waiting for her trial, isn't she? Sweat trickles down my back. Nobody bailed her out. She's in jail, yes, Mr. Tucker. Seth. She has talked to me about you, how she misses you. She's depressed. I thought it might be good if you talked to her. This isn't my job. I'm only doing it because I want to help. Good for who? I whisper, choking on my anger and sadness. Is she there? I mean, are you with her right now? No, but I'm heading there. I could call you when I see her. Cautious. Would you like that? Yes. No. Fuck. Don't take too long, I growl, or I might change my goddamn mind. I hang up before he has a chance to reply. The call comes as I climb off the bus, heading to Damage for my training. I debate ignoring it and never returning this guy's calls again, but as I said, it's pathetic how much I want to believe she didn't mean to hurt me or Shane, that she's capable of love, or loving me. Because my brain tells me, if my own mom can't love me, then what chance do I stand with anyone else? With Manon? Yeah, I'm seriously fucked up. Knowing it doesn't help. And fuck, then I hear her voice. Seth, that you? She asks. For the first time in years. The first time since that fateful evening. I stop, lean against the wall of a random building and close my eyes. Fuck, this is killing me. Mom. Oh God, it is you. Missed you, baby. Her voice cracks, and it only pisses me off more. You're fucking kidding me. I can't help a snort of disgust. What the fuck? Why, Seth? God damn it, she sounds confused. I wonder if she's acting for John Adams or any other corrections officer there. What happened to you? That startles a bark of laughter out of me. It's raw and bitter, and it burns my throat. What happened to me? Jesus, you've got balls to ask me that after you and your asshole of a husband set us up to take the fall for you while you ran away with the cash you made. Did you stop to think what it would fucking do to me? To Shane? Shane? Why to Shane? Jesus. I press my thumb between my eyes to relieve the pressure. Like you don't know. Shane came to find me, tried to help me. Remember how you left me? With my knee blown, my leg broken, my arm smashed? Remembered pain shudders through me. He got arrested too, taken in as accessory when the narcs rolled in. Less time than I got, but it was enough. Enough for what? Her fake sadness and confusion has bled away into pure curiosity. What do you think, Mom? You've been in prison too. Don't you know what happens to pretty, young, exotic boys like Shane? She makes a strange sound. Maybe a sob, maybe a laugh. I don't care. He's prettier than I am. Or was. You should see him now, all bulked up. A knot in my throat forces me to stop and swallow hard. He's stronger on the outside, but inside. God help me, I'll reach across the line and kill her for putting him through that hell. I didn't know, she whispers. Oh God, not Shane. Never wanted this to happen. What about me? Don't you care for what happened to me? Oh, you were always strong, Seth. I knew you'd make it. Screw you. A crack inside my chest tears wide open. I know he was always your favorite. More than me, her own son. He reminds you of my father, doesn't he? You were in love, and Shane looks just like him. She says nothing. Fuck, why did I think this was a good idea? There is my answer. She didn't even ask how I fared in prison. Doesn't care. Do you feel guilty at all? The need to know is overwhelming. Any remorse for what you did to us? For the fucking unfairness of it? I don't know what to say, she whispers. Enough of this bullshit. Goodbye, Mom. Seth. I wait, chewing on my rage. On my bone-deep sadness. What? It's not that Shane reminds me of your father. It's that you remind me of myself. And that hurts. I disconnect the call and slide down the wall until my ass hits the concrete sidewalk. Fucking awesome. Hell, if that didn't break me up all over again.
Chapter 18. Manon. The day goes by in a blur as I run from class to class, and it's all interesting and kind of stressful, but my mind is elsewhere. All I can see is a pair of warm, dark eyes, a wicked smile, an inked body sprawled on my bed. All I can hear is his deep voice, whispering my name, and I can feel the pain of his past through the cracks that he allows to show in his armor. Somehow it all draws me in, the combination of his strength, his gruff sexiness, and the vulnerability behind the handsome facade, in ways I never thought possible. Not even sure anymore what it was I felt, or thought I felt for Fred, because it's nowhere near as strong and deep as what I'm feeling for Seth. My body needs him. My mind seeks him. Being away from him even for a few hours hurts. This is crazy. How did I ever think I wanted Fred that way? Can't imagine it now. I liked Fred, but the thought of kissing him or touching him makes me feel slightly sick. I need to come clean with Seth about what happened with Fred, what happened and what didn't, and all these tangled feelings and thoughts. But I'm scared. Seth probably doesn't feel that way about me. I mean, the few times I tried telling him, showing him, he just shut down and changed the topic, told me this doesn't mean anything. Jeez, Manon. Can't imagine kissing, touching any other guy, being with anyone else. He was right. Whenever I close my eyes, it's him I see, him I feel. I need to fight this attraction, these feelings. Maybe it's all because I was lonely and scared of the changes in my life. Because he saw me and listened and touched me. What if this time isn't real either? Feel like I'm going crazy. Have to do something to take my mind off Seth. So I call Cassie. She's been texting me, although not as often as in the past. She's wary of me, not sure where I stand. Me neither. We meet at a coffee shop near the university for lunch. Again, she's dressed in jogging pants, a hoodie, and running shoes. With her blonde hair in a tight ponytail and no makeup on, she looks unfamiliar. Pretty, but not impressively so. Kinda sweet and childish-like, with her large blue eyes and pouty mouth. She gives me a smile, and I smile back. Going running? I nod at her choice of clothes. I thought you weren't working at the sports shop anymore. I'm not. She slides into the seat across from me and puts her bag down with a sigh. Got a job at a gym downtown. Nice. I shake my head. Why don't you major in something related to sports or athletics if you like them so much, girl? I know money isn't the problem. Her family is well off. Nah, not in a hurry to decide what to do with my life, or discussing it with my family. Family may be the problem, though. From the things she's told me, few and in between, they don't get along much. Never thought it might be a reason she hasn't gone to college. Maybe it's not. Maybe taking your time to find out what you really want to do with your life isn't a bad plan after all. I had mine mapped out since I was 12, and where did that take me? Not where I thought, that's for sure. And right now, I'm not sure that deviating from that path I'd set for myself is a bad thing. The classes are interesting, the prospects fascinating, and meeting Seth was... Crap, no. Stop thinking about him for 5 minutes. Take a break. So, you and Fred good? Any romantic plans for the weekend? Me and Fred are done. I watch her eyes narrow. She isn't surprised. You knew this would happen, didn't you? She shrugs. You didn't sound like you were really in love with him. Sorry. Don't be, I whisper. God, did everyone know before I did? And what about Seth? God, Cass, let me catch my breath, okay? She wags a finger at me, grinning. I knew it. You want him. Can't hide from me. I can't, can I? I don't know what to do. Go drag him to your bed and screw like bunnies. There you go. Anything else I can help you with? She winks. Christ. I smother a laugh under my hand. Cass, don't go all virtuous virgin on me now. I bet you've done it already with Sethy, haven't you? Oh boy. Familiar heat suffuses my face. Yeah, no way to hide. Yes! She punches the air triumphantly. Cass, what if the one I want isn't good for me? Define good. He's a bad boy. Don't let tattoos or that attitude fool you, girl. Look deeper. Right. And look at this. Cassie giving me love advice. Fred is an artist, I mutter. We connected that way. And Seth isn't? He is. He draws like nobody I've ever seen, but it's not the same. The conversations I had with Fred, you can keep having them with Fred. You can have others with Seth. Why not? Doesn't he have interests? He does. Like herpetology and who knows what else. Won't he be annoyed that I'm going to college and he isn't? Won't he feel, I don't know, inadequate or something? Will he? Does he give you that impression? No? Crap, not at all. He's so supportive it's hard to believe it. I don't know, Cass. I hardly know him. So get to know him. Are you done protesting and trying to deny what you feel? That shocks a laugh out of me. Is that what I'm doing? Hell, yeah. You're shooting this thing down before it even takes off. She's right. I am. What if he's not really interested in me? You're kidding, right? She reaches out, puts her hand over mine. Trust me, girl, that boy has been staring at you for months now. He's been eating you up with his eyes. He wants you, badly. There's a lump in my throat. Really? Cross my heart. Okay, and now he's had me. What if that was all he wanted? Did he say that? Cass frowns. That he doesn't want more? It's not normal that she can read me so well. Is she psychic? Something like that? Damn. Yeah. And the worst is that... I swallow. I want more. I realize that now. With him. All the things you said about wanting to kiss him, touch him, spend time with him, just lie in bed with him or talk with him. I want all that. With Seth. Saying it out loud makes it so real it hurts. There's something I want to admit to. Cassie taps her fingers on the table and her mouth twists. About Jesse. I thought you told me everything. About feeling you and Jesse were so similar. About protecting Amber. What else is there? She chews on the inside of her cheek. Damn, I told you all that, huh? Were they lies? Hell no, she sighs. I told you the truth, but that's not all. Seriously, Cass? I find myself leaning forward, curious in spite of myself. I'm afraid to ask. It's just that... She leans back in her chair. I don't really want Jesse. Never did. Could have fooled me. I know. I fooled everyone, I think, including the one I wanted to fool. Didn't realize the joke was on me. What are you talking about? You're saying... I wet my lips. Who? She smiles, but her lower lip trembles. Someone who doesn't want me, who only talks to me if he has to, who now thinks I'm a dirty slut. Christ. You want one of the boys, the damage boys. She nods. That's right. And why? I shake my head, confused. Why fool him? Why pretend you want another? Because, like I said, he doesn't want me. He's so distant with me, not letting me even touch him. My pride was hurt. I was pretending I didn't give a damn, but I do. And I've gone and fucked it up even worse. The guys are easygoing. Can't imagine anyone so uptight they wouldn't let you touch them. Well, at least before you went and kissed Jessie and got them all riled up. Except for Shane, Her expression shifts to horror, and my heart sinks. It's Shane, isn't it? When she nods, I rub my eyes. God. He sure is handsome, but as distant as the stars. He's like trapped behind a wall of ice. The few times I stood near him, I barely heard a word come out of his mouth. Tall, dark, and mysterious, the exact opposite of Cass, the loud and flirty blonde bombshell, who's now looking at me like a lost little girl, her eyes wide and sad. What do I say? You screwed up, Cass, real bad. If you ever stood a chance with Shane before, now it's all over? I screwed up, right? She asks. And yeah, she did. But she's my friend, and nobody died, so I guess it's time I proved I'm her friend too. We all screw up from time to time, Cass. It'll be okay, you'll see. I smile, and she gives me a watery smile back. And if Shane didn't notice you before, well, now you sure have his attention, right? Damn, you're right. She laughs a strangled sound, and I laugh too. People stare as we giggle uncontrollably, wiping at our eyes. Too much tension, too much drama, too many feelings, and we laugh and laugh, weeping, letting it out. I'll tell Seth, I gasp after a while, sitting up straighter. How I feel. Cassie nods, rubbing her hands over her face. You do that. Too many half-lies and untruths, too many ambiguities. If there's one thing Cassie's story tells me is that I need to come clean, no matter how much the thought of his rejection scares me. Still, I put off talking to him. My excuse is the new classes, the notes I have to bum off people I hardly know, my meetings with professors to let them know about myself and why I suddenly appeared in their classrooms, show them my transfer papers, see what I need to catch up on. Need to call my mom, tell her about this new turn in my life. But I put that off as well. One thing at a time, right? Get settled into this new timetable, talk to Seth, and then my mom. As it turns out, though, it's not any of them I talk to first. It's Fred. He calls as I climb into my car after doing the rounds of the professors and lecturers, and I answer without even checking the caller ID. Madeline? He sounds unsure, which is unlike Fred, but I know his voice too well. Hello? I still. Everything around me stills. A wave of anger and sadness rises inside my chest. Hey. How are you doing? Haven't heard from you lately. Yeah, been busy. You know, changing my studies like I told you, letting the system win, giving up. Turns out giving up is an exhausting process. Okay, I'm being a bitch, but he's a lying cheat, so we're not even close to getting even. Gosh, Madeline, I didn't mean it that way, and you know it. The giving up part. Do I? I grip the steering wheel with one hand. There's a lot I don't know, apparently, like the fact that you won't kiss me, but have no trouble whatsoever kissing the busty blonde I saw you with a few days ago. Good Lord, was it just a few days ago? You saw... Oh, Madeline, shit. Yeah, that's right, shit. A pause. I think he's swearing, but I can't make out the words. I prepare to hang up. So much for explanations. He clears his throat. Hey, can we meet? I need to talk to you. We are talking, and I'm not sure I want to see him. Please, Madeline, I swear I can explain this. You mean a lot to me. Bullshit. What a freaking liar. Then why do I hesitate? Why don't I just send him to hell? Please, he says again. Can't do this over the phone. Are you at the university? Yes. Meet you at Steep and Brew? I can be there in 10 minutes. Fine. I'll go, if only to look him in the eye when I say goodbye. The coffee shop is full. It's a favorite spot for students, and it's lunchtime, so I have to wade through the crowded place looking for Fred. In my mind's eye, I see the kiss he shared with the blonde on repeat, and anger is like a jagged rock in my chest. Coming here was a mistake. I stop, turn around. He has no excuse for what he did. No excuse I'd accept. What an asshole. He treated me badly, and Seth taught me I deserve better. My pulse is racing. Yes, this was a mistake. Who cares what Fred has to say for himself? I don't care. I only want to see Seth, hide in his arms, feel his heart beat against mine. Madeline, back here. Crap. Sighing, I turn, and there is Fred, waving at me from a table. He even has a cup for me, and I know as I approach it's my favorite, pumpkin spice coffee. I should be touched or something, but I'm only annoyed. Annoyed he decided to start being thoughtful now. Annoyed by his blue eyes and wide smile, his black-rimmed glasses, by all the things I used to find adorable. But I'm also glad to see him. How screwed up is that? Sitting down, I wrap my cold hands around the mug and try to sort through my feelings. Hi, Fred. He beams at me, but when I don't return the smile, he frowns. You're really upset with me, aren't you? What do you think? Yeah, right. I get it. Do you? I inhale the aroma of the spiced coffee and try to relax. You hurt me. You lied to me. Why? God, I want to know. I may not have real feelings about him, not as intense and deep as I do for Seth, but he's my friend. Or was. I thought we shared a connection, an understanding. Look, Fred says and pushes his mug away, still full. I'm so sorry I hurt you. I really am. Sorry that I wasn't 100% honest. Or at all. I glare at him. Seriously. Okay, fine. Look, I just wasn't sure. About what? Me? No. Good God, no. Then... He sends me a strained smile, and I have no clue what this is about. About me. Myself. What I want. Jesus, Fred, spit it out. He winces. I thought maybe I like guys. My mouth is hanging open. I really didn't see this one coming. Or rather, never let my mind consider it, because this is Fred, the guy every girl on campus wants. Okay. With an effort, I restart my frozen brain. Brandon, your practice buddy, he's the one you like? Yeah. He gives me a sheepish look. But I didn't want to say anything without being sure. I wanted to try with girls, too. Girls. Other girls. Not me. I didn't want to use you as an experiment, he goes on. You're too nice for that. I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't appreciate the fact he was sleeping around to determine what he really liked without telling me. And what is your conclusion? I mutter. Christ, you make it sound so cold, like a clinical experiment. Well, I am still angry. Just tell me. I think I like both, but girls more. Okay. And what about the blonde? I only saw her a couple of times. There's nothing going on. Jesus, even if I believed that. Madeline, would you give me another chance? It takes me about a half second to decide. I'm sorry. No, I can't. I feel slightly guilty, because deep inside I'm pretty sure I never really wanted him that way either. You're a great guy, Fred. I hope we can still be friends. And the funny thing is, I really mean this.
I see, he groans, rakes a hand through his sandy hair. I screwed up. You found someone else, didn't you?
I bite my lip, not sure I want to mention Seth, not when I don't even know what we have. Being friends with me can't be so bad.
No, it's not. He huffs and smiles. Friends, sure, why not? We can try that.
My mind's still reeling from his revelation. I'm oddly proud of him for having the courage to tell me about it. Can't have been easy, even though I'm still angry that he tested his theory on other random girls. But above all, for the first time since I saw him with that blonde, and my world imploded, I'm really happy to see him. I park in a street behind damage control and check my hair in the rearview mirror before I get out of the car. Ridiculous, I know. The thought of seeing Seth gets me all excited and bouncy. I miss him, and it's only been a few hours since seeing him this morning. I think of his mouth, his eyes, his chest, his hands, every part of him, and a thrill skates down my spine. As I walk toward the shop, I see him standing outside, leaning against the facade, smoking, and my heart stops. Oh my God. The weak sunshine gilds his face, catches on his thick lashes, turns his dark hair to polished mahogany. He turns his head to the side to blow a cloud of smoke, and I can't help but stare at the way his sweater stretches across his broad chest and those muscular shoulders. How is this possible? He's more handsome every time I see him. Not fair. He looks up as I approach, and that devil-may-care grin spreads over his face, making me so hot I think I'll just melt at his feet.
Hey, you,
he rasps, and I realize I stopped in my tracks, mouth hanging open. Hey, I stop again when a couple approaches from the street, his hair a dazzling gold, hers a dark counterpoint. Seth lifts a hand in greeting.
Micah, my man. Ev.
I recognize them now, too.
Saw you with Fred at Steep and Brew, Ev says, nodding at me. I was waving at you, but you didn't see us.
I open my mouth, close it.
With Fred?
Seth's voice is flat, kind of breathless.
Today? Looked cozy together,
Micah rumbles, drawing Ev to his side.
He's your boyfriend, right?
Damn it, Seth mutters, throws his cigarette away and stalks into the shop, leaving me to stare at the spot he occupied 2 seconds ago. What the hell?
What's gotten up his ass?
Micah frowns at the closed door.
That was fucking weird.
Ev is looking at me, eyes narrowed.
Didn't know there was something going on between you two.
Oh, God. Seth thinks I'm back together with Fred. What you need to know is that there's nothing going on between me and Fred, I snap. We're just friends. She nods at the shop.
Better tell him that, then.
Yeah. Drawing a long, steadying breath, I march into damage control to tell Seth what happened between me and Fred and how I feel about him. I expect him to be at the reception desk or in one of the booths, sullenly silent as I explain everything. What I don't expect is to find him cornered, with Zane in his face hissing something about a rap sheet and drugs. Drugs? Oh, holy crap. The blood leaves my head and I sway a little as I approach them, needing to hear it all, even if I don't really want to. Even if I'm not sure I'll be able to hear anything over the deafening sound of my heart breaking to 1,000 pieces.
Chapter 19. Seth. When were you gonna tell me, fucker, about your rap sheet? About the drug charges? Zane's voice is a low growl that has my hackles up. Possession and possibly trafficking? What the fuck, Seth? He's crowding me in, pushing me into the wall, and I don't even fucking care, because all I can think is that he found out. How the hell? Why? You! Zane jabs a hard finger into my chest. His teeth are bared. I let you and Shane into my family, my gang. Let you hang around the clients. Around Tyler and Asher's kids, damn it. Are you still using? Are you dealing drugs, fucker? Fuck, no, I don't deal drugs, never. He shoves me into the wall, and something in my bad shoulder twists painfully. Why should I believe you? Once a liar, always a fucking liar. Z-Man. Ocean is tugging on Zane's hoodie. What you doing? There are customers. Fuck. Zane doesn't move, still in my face. You should have told me. He hisses and steps back. You wouldn't have believed me if I had, any more than you do now. I snarl back. That's when I notice them. Micah, Ev, Jessie. And Christ, Manon. She's right there next to Tyler, her mouth pressed thin. You should have told me, she whispers, her eyes welling up. God, you should have told me. She claps a hand over her mouth, spins on her heel, and runs out. Fuck. I knock my head back on the wall, barely feeling it. Christ. What's going on here? Tyler looms behind Zane, his dark eyes fixed on me. Believe what? I swallow hard. That Shane and I had nothing to do with it, that we were innocent. The judge thought differently, Zane says grimly. I shift against the wall, my shoulder weirdly numb like my head. We were set up. Yeah? By who? My mother and her new husband. They were the ones dealing the fucking drugs. Why would she do that to you? Because she's a selfish bitch, that's why. I don't know why I'm still fighting. After all this time, after nobody has believed me ever, who would believe my own mother set me up? Probably wouldn't believe it myself if I heard it from someone else. She watched as her man broke my bones, then they grabbed their bags and left, calling the police to come pick me up. Why would she do such a thing? Tyler asks, leaning in over Zane's shoulder. Because I was stupid. I have to swallow again, the lump in my throat not going away. I threatened to call in the cops if she didn't stop. If she didn't keep spending all the money she got from social services on heroin and crack and her boyfriend's booze. If she didn't run a goddamn drug cartel from our house. Shit. Can't breathe. Don't know what this is. It's not fear or panic. It's an overwhelming sadness that crushes my chest and won't let my lungs work. Rafe was trying to get you a job, Zane is saying, his voice a distant buzz. To help you out, fucker. That's how he found out. Sorry, I wheeze, wondering what this is, if I'm having a heart attack or something. Aren't I too young? For everything. Fuck! Zane stomps away from me and I look into Tyler's hard face. Go home, he tells me. Stay put. Zane's pissed, but he's a fair guy. He'll look into this. Yeah, right. Whatever. Why the hell would he? My rap sheet says it all. I'm guilty. I'm an ex-con. Manon's gone. Damage control is gone. All I hoped for is gone, up in smoke. It's all over for me. Didn't know the end would come so soon, but like they say, when it rains, it pours. Story of my life. Gathering my jacket, I limp across Damage, heading to the exit. The walk of shame. Everyone heard what Zane said, what I said. Tyler, Jessie, Micah, Ev, Ocean. Didn't think I'd feel ashamed for something I didn't do. Something that was beyond my control, but Zane's words cut deep. I lied to him, yeah, I did. To protect Shane. To protect myself. But I get where Zane is coming from. He said it to my face. This is his family, people he swore to protect, and my covering up the truth put them and his shop at risk. What the hell am I going to do now? My mind's numb as I step outside, and a shiver racks me. My shoulder aches dully, but it's nothing serious, I can tell. The pain matches the ache in my head. Work. That's all I can fucking do. Try to save up enough for the rent and look into a cheaper place like I've been meaning to do. It's time to move on. Try to salvage what I have. A roof over my head. Food in my mouth. Shit, Manon. The look on her face, the disbelief, the horror. That shouldn't hurt so much, not as much as losing damage in the family I had there. Because goddamn it was my family too. But it does. Twists inside me like a knife, scrapes against my heart. Can't think about her now or I'll break down right here, in the middle of the fucking street. I board the bus, walk back to my apartment, hands in the pockets of my jacket. At least I can walk, I think, despite the limp, and almost cackle out loud at my pathetic attempt to keep my sanity. What good is walking when I have to crawl? I climb the stairs to my apartment, one slow step after another, massaging my shoulder. Pulling my key out, I unlock the door, step into my apartment. My apartment. A year ago, those two words wouldn't have fit together. I lived in an alley and my belongings consisted of a filthy sleeping bag and a thermos someone gave me. Can't lose this. It was easier when I had no hope. I take a leak, stare at my scowling expression in the mirror, look into my bedroom at the stacks of sci-fi and romances. Happy endings. Maybe that's the problem. I read so many of those books while in bed I thought I'd get a happy ending too, but I guess that's for fictional characters, not for the likes of me. This shit's real. Real fucking life. Someone's pounding on my door. Shit. I hobble through the living room and check the peephole, not taking any chances. A guy's looming outside, darkening my doorway. Shane. Heaving a sigh of relief, I open the door and step back to let him in. Hey, man. With a blast of cold air, he follows me inside, draws his fist back, and drives it into my gut. Fuck you, Seth. I stumble back, try to get my footing, and miss. I tumble to the floor, land weird, right on my bad shoulder. Something cracks. I wonder if it's a bone. A moment of stillness. Then the blinding pain hits. I struggle to draw breath, bile rising in my throat as the fire shoots from my shoulder, down my arm and my back, reaching into my stomach and twisting it. Shane's talking, something about betraying his trust, about being an asshole who dragged him into all of this. He's right. I did this to him. He got into prison for me, and now he may lose everything again because of me. They sent me home, Shane says. It wasn't your goddamn place to tell them about me, Seth. I try to explain, try to draw enough breath and force it past my gritting teeth to form words. Rafe didn't tell. What the fuck ever, Shane mutters and turns to go. Stay away from me. Shane. It comes out as a wheeze, barely audible. Wait. But he's already out and gone. Fuck me. I'm so fucking ready for this day to be over. Clutching my arm, I roll to get up, the pain making me dizzy, sending pretty black spots dancing in my vision. Would this be all for today, life? Are we done? Of course not. Why would I think I could get off so easy? Mr. Tucker. My landlord is standing at the still wide-open door, waving a piece of paper at me. If you're done rolling on the floor, I suggest you pack your things and go. What? I squint at him in the fucking paper. What's that? That's your eviction notice. I posted a copy on your door 2 weeks ago. You still owe me half of last month's rent and this month's too, unless of course you have the money. I don't. Of course I don't. And I can't remember a damn notice. What the fuck? Can't move out today, I breathe, hissing when I sit up. You have to give me more time. I'm afraid your time is up, Mr. Tucker. I have a couple who are ready to move in and give me a deposit. Damn you. My thoughts are scattered. I do my best to make sense of it. This is illegal. And what? You'll take me to court? Think you'll win this? He straightens his shirt, squares his narrow shoulders. Think I didn't hear what your friend here said? You got a rap sheet. Fucking hell. If you don't get out within the hour, so help me God. He towers over me where I'm sitting on his floor, trying hard not to puke from the pain. I'll call your employer and let them know you're living here illegally without paying your rent. That tattoo parlor, isn't it? Damage control downtown. Jesus Christ. Don't, okay? Don't. You need to move out. I'll leave. I'm leaving. I brace my good arm on the coffee table and drag myself up. Christ. My brain's smothered in fog, but I know Zane and Rafe can't find out about this. They can't. A vague idea stirs at the back of my mind, saying it doesn't matter anymore whether they know or not. But that's bullshit. Has to be. I can't take the risk. Lost too much, can't afford this. I'm supposed to pack, right? Only I can't. My arm is hanging uselessly at my side, my shoulder on fire. Sweat trickles down my face, stinging my eyes. Not like I own much. Some clothes, some shoes. Never really settled down, never put photos or drawings on the walls. Never really believed it. And where would I go? Shane hates my guts right now. Manon, too. The guys think I'm a drug dealer in disguise. A chuckle comes unbidden, dark and bitter, and I clutch at my arm as another wave of blinding pain hits. Fuck. I stumble into my bedroom, grab an extra sweater and a rolled-up quilt I have for winter. It's in a bag, and I sling it over my good shoulder. More sweat runs down my temples as I carry my things to the living room one-handed, letting my bad arm hang limp and vibrating with pain. The crumpled-up photo of my mom with her sister, myself, and Shane is on the table. I reach for it, tuck it into my pocket. Where I'm going, I won't need more. Wish I'd kept my sleeping bag. Didn't think I'd be returning to hell so soon. My mom always said that's where I belonged, where I'd end up, on the street. Guess she was right. The day is gray and cold. Wind is whistling, slicing through my jacket. I wrap my scarf around my neck and weave on my feet because fuck the pain. I was warned repeated shoulder dislocation would be a problem after the first time, and this is the third. It's nothing life-threatening, but somehow it feels worse than the other times. Somehow everything feels worse. Like having a home and losing it. Having a job, a family, and losing them. Almost having Manon and losing her, too. I guess I never realized that this was the one thing that would break me. Finally getting what I wanted and watching it go up in smoke. Damn it. I always assumed I'd shack up with Shane if things went south. Not that I'd be going back where I started, and this time alone. Standing on the sidewalk, watching the cars drive by, I try to gather my scattered wits. I just need somewhere to hole up, lick my wounds, wait for the howling pain to lessen so I can think. In the end, I work on instinct alone. I limp down some streets, across a boulevard, turn into a narrow alley with the smell of Chinese cooking and fried meat from the restaurant kitchens. The spot where Shane and I used to sleep, not far from the apartment. Maybe that's why I hesitated to move away. The place is more familiar to me than my mom's house. I slide down the wall and curl up, holding my arm folded over my stomach. My shoulder's killing me. I know that eventually I should head to an emergency room, but pain isn't helping my brain think, and besides, now it's too late. Too damn late. Can't get up again. The mere thought makes me break out in cold sweat. Need a minute, just a little longer to catch my breath. Then I'll get up and make myself go, get checked out. It's not that cold back here, in the alley. The warm air from the kitchens wafts out, and the smells would have made my stomach growl if not for the goddamn pain. Fuck, it's bad. Like slivers of glass slicing into my flesh, into my joints, cutting me up, pouring burning sand into marrow of my bones. The pressure is back in my chest, the deadening weight of a misery that's suffocating me. My eyes burn, but no tears fall. What's the use anyway? Won't help. Never has. Something creaks in my back pocket. With an effort, I pull it out. My cell. It's cracked, falling to pieces. I stare at it, not sure I can find it in myself to care. I let it fall, see the pieces scatter, glittering dust. Reminds me of the shining flecks of gold in Manon's eyes, the brightness of her smile. I lean back, so fucking tired. Time lurches, jumps. I open my eyes, and it's afternoon. I open them again, and it's dark all around me. The lights from the restaurant, kitchens, and the boulevard spinning in circles. Manon. Fuck, the last days with her were beautiful. I won't have the chance to hold her in my arms again. The happiness I felt then has to last a lifetime.
Chapter 20. Manon. That night I can't sleep, and the next morning I wander in a daze. Yesterday I was angry, angrier than I've ever been, angrier than I was with Fred for cheating on me. Because my feelings for Seth are deeper, stronger. What he did, hiding the truth from me, hurts much more than anything Fred could ever do. Drug dealing? Jesus. An ex-convict? How didn't I know? How do I reconcile Seth with this? He has the tattooed bad boy image going for him, that's for sure. But he's quiet, gentle, intense sometimes, but wouldn't I have noticed if he took drugs? Or if he dealt them? But today, I don't know how I feel. Doubt sets in. What am I missing? Something doesn't make sense. So I skip classes and stay home, thinking. Wrapped up in a long sweater and in my old Ugg boots, I curl up on the couch and Google the crap out of drug use, trying to find the missing clues. Is Seth a user? Then maybe I should have noticed needle marks on his elbows, on his thighs, on his hands, in his feet. But I didn't see any. He should experience intense mood swings. Haven't noticed that. Not if you take account of the context, like the things he told me at the zoo. Not unless you count swinging from sad to horny and then to happy. Oh, God. I rub a hand over my eyes. Not going to cry again for him. I'll get to the bottom of this, though. Need to know. Is the person careless with personal hygiene and grooming? No, never noticed that. Bloodshot eyes, weight loss, sleep loss, change in behavior? I push away from the screen with a sigh. How should I know? It's not like I was with him long. Not like I know him well. Though I know what books he likes reading and what his childhood dreams were. I know what his mom did to him and to his cousin. I know quite a lot. His mom really screwed him over, and now he's saying she did something even worse, that she set him up to go to prison. Could he be telling the truth? Would she? No, that's crazy. That would be horrifying, unimaginable. I get up, pace the length of my living room. I stop at the window and look outside. It's raining, the clouds low and leaden. If he's dealing the drugs instead of using them, then there'd be no signs. Only he'd have money and he doesn't. All this makes no sense. Pulling away from the cold window pane, rubbing my hands up and down my arms, I recall his face yesterday when he talked about his mother. He'd looked lost, pale and somber, ill at ease, pained and sad. What if... Seriously, Manon, you'll believe such an obvious lie because the guy's hot? The judge found him guilty, sentenced him to prison. It's all in his criminal record, which Zane apparently read. That's it. Zane. I'll talk to him, ask what he read in Seth's rap sheet. No idea why, but I think it might be important. Tracking Zane down proves kind of hard. He's not at damage control.
Tyler, who mans the reception desk, tells me. He's meeting with a cousin of his girlfriend, Dakota, who's a lawyer. Doesn't take a genius to guess it has something to do with Seth. Instead, he tells me I can talk to Rafe, the young owner of the tattoo shop I've seen around a few times. "What can I do for you?" Rafe growls into the phone, startling me. "I was looking for Zane," I stammer. "Not here. Anything I can do?" "Maybe. I'm Manon, Madeline Torres." "Seth's girl?" My next words freeze on my tongue, his question echoing in my ears. Am I? Was I? "A good friend of his," I manage, and he chuckles. "What's so funny?" "Don't know, Manon. Boy's been crazy about you since forever. If you don't want him, then damn. With all that's been happening to him, I guess he was right to think he's the unluckiest bastard in the world." A lump forms in my throat. "Don't say that. God, that's awful." "Yeah, it is." He's silent for a long moment. Then he says, his voice deepening, "I take it you believe him?" "Let's just say I think it's possible he's telling the truth." "And why is that?" "There are clues. For instance, I never saw needle marks on his body, not even on his thighs or feet. I don't think he's a user." "And a good friend like you regularly checks his body. I see." Shit. Not the point. "The lack of track marks doesn't mean anything, Manon." "I know, okay? It's just hard to believe he's that." God, I hope my voice won't crack now. "He's a good guy." "He does seem like a damn good guy," Rafe agrees. "But one can't rely on that. Sad fact of life." True. "I want to talk to Zane. He read Seth's file, right?" "That's right. He'll be back in town within the hour. Why do you want to talk to him?" "I want to know what the file says. I hesitate because hunches aren't taken seriously most of the time, and something in my gut tells me I need to do this. I may have information regarding Seth's past." "Do you now?" Rafe again sounds amused, and it annoys me. "All right. I'll call you with a place and time to meet him. And, Manon?" "Yeah?" "No matter what, you should know, Seth may be unlucky in many things, but he's damn lucky to have a true friend like you on his side." Hawk's Bar and Grill. Haven't been here in ages. It's loud inside, the table's full. Zane's sitting at the back. I can see his tall blue mohawk from where I'm standing inside the entrance. He's not alone, I realize as I approach him. Rafe is with him, blonde and tall, with cat-like eyes. They're all kind of hot in this group, with their handsome faces and ink. Not as much as Seth, though. And God, that's not what I should be thinking about right now. Rafe gets up to greet me and pulls my chair. He's every bit the gentleman, even with the tattoos climbing up his neck, his inked, muscular forearms bare, and a wicked grin on his face. Zane merely lifts a dark brow at me and nods. "You know what I'm here for?" I'm nervous, my palms damp. I don't really know what I'm doing. I just know I don't want Seth to be a bad guy. Which is probably just wishful thinking, as Rafe helpfully pointed out over the phone, but still. "Said you want to know what's in Seth's rap sheet." His almond-shaped eyes narrow. "Didn't say why." I glance at Rafe, who stares steadily back at me, giving away nothing. "I thought if you tell me, I might be able to work with you on this." "On what?" I lick my lips, my mouth suddenly bone dry. "On finding out the truth, on proving Seth's innocence." Now I have the attention of both boys, and quite frankly, I am a bit stunned myself. No clue when I went from doubting the truth of Seth's guilt to believing he's innocent. That's it, I've gone round the bend. Maybe it's a side effect of being in love with him, that I want to believe the best of him. "What makes you believe he might be innocent?" Zane wants to know, folding his arms over his chest. "He was convicted, served his time in prison." The thought of him behind bars is too much. I shake my head to dislodge it. The same thing that makes you believe it. I stare into his dark eyes, somehow similar to Seth's, and tell him the truth as it comes to me, uncensored. You know him. You've lived with him, worked with him. You know how bad his past was. You know he'd do anything to help his brothers, Micah, Shane, Jesse. You've seen it. Seen him get beaten up for them, stand up for them. He's no druggie. He's not a person who'd deal drugs. If he was, he'd have done it. He's dirt poor, Zane. You know all this. So why do I have to spell it out for you? His brows arch. Go on. I almost ran over him with my car, gave him a concussion. He never pressed charges, never even blamed me. Is that the kind of person his criminal record says he is? Because this is the truth, right in front of us. He says his mother set him up. Do you know his mom's boyfriends used to beat him up? That she used up the money he stole and gathered to buy herself fixes? That she had her boyfriend break him? I pause, thinking back to the few things he told me. Break him and leave him for the police to find. Zane leans forward, frowning, and Rafe drags his chair closer to mine. He said that? Rafe asks. When? A few days ago, when talking of his mom and how he thought she'd been dead all this time. He said she just left him and vanished, never came back. Until now, Rafe whispers. Z-Man. Yeah. Zane grimaces. I dug deeper. The night the fucker was arrested, he had many broken bones, including a kneecap. He was found at his mom's house, with Shane, who was trying to help him. That seemed strange to the policemen who found the two, but the judge decided their juvie record condemned them anyway. If he's telling the truth, Rafe says, his golden eyes shining, it's his word against the evidence. It won't fly. God. Oh, fuck. Zane scrubs both hands over his face and pushes his hair back. We should talk to Seth. See if there's any detail that we could use to reopen the case or something. If we prove he's telling the truth about his mom, this means he deserves a dragon tat. Rafe mutters. Yeah, he does. Fucker should have talked to me about this from the start, Zane says, but I get it. That it's hard to trust when the ones closest to you have let you down so badly. After knocking on Seth's door for what feels like ages, my stomach is a knot of worry. Meanwhile, Rafe is muttering under his breath, and Zane, who's been on his cell phone all this time, looks murderous. It isn't helping with my worry. Called both Seth and Shane a dozen times each. Fuckers. Both of them took off and turned off their phones. I told them to stay put, told them to wait. Don't know what to say to that. He'd sounded pissed rather than trying to help yesterday when he was shouting at Seth. But why then isn't Seth answering my phone calls either? Maybe he's upset with all of us, for not believing him? I tuck a stray curl behind my ear. Or he's walking and can't hear his phone ringing? Upset. He has a criminal record. What was I supposed to think? Shit. Zane kicks at the wall with his boot, leaving a black mark. Damn it. The climb down the stairs is done in silence. The building seems eerily empty. When we reach the bottom, the boys pull out their packs of cigarettes and head out of the back door to smoke. And I follow them, trying to think where Seth might have gone. Why is the ball of dread in my belly growing instead of diminishing? His friends are trying to help him, so he's not at home right now. So what? What am I not seeing? When I'd first gone up to his apartment, what feels like years ago but was only a couple of weeks, there was something on his door. Hey, guys. They've already lit up and are puffing clouds of pale smoke in the cold air of the back alley. The sticker is gone. Sticker? Zane is leaning against a big dumpster, his eyes glinting like gems in the dimness. What the fuck are you talking about?
There was a sticker on Seth's door last time I was here. A damage control sticker, with a snake.
Hey, I remember that.
Rafe throws down his cigarette and stomps on it.
She's right. Last time I was here, it was on his door. Fucking terrifying. I'm sure the aliens took it.
Zane shakes his head and draws on his cigarette, the embers glowing red. I step around him, pull something from the trash. Jesus.
Beware of the aliens,
Zane mutters from behind me. Rafe steps closer.
What is it?
I pull out a plastic bag, filled with clothes. On top sits a Batman mug. I think this belongs to Seth. I remember seeing it in his room.
Damn, that's right. Isn't that the mug Ocean gave him last Christmas?
Rafe frowns.
He threw out his stuff?
I pull another bag. It tears. Paperbacks spill to the filthy ground. Romances, sci-fi novels. 2 barbell weights crash down, barely missing my feet. This is all his stuff. Why would he throw it away? It makes no sense. He throws his stuff away, turns off his phone, and disappears? Why?
He got tired of it,
Rafe mutters, but he doesn't look convinced. That's because it doesn't sound like Seth. He has so little, I can't believe he'd throw it away on a whim. The bad feeling is back, choking me. What if he didn't leave? I ask.
You mean he's locked up upstairs?
Rafe glances up, as if he can see into Seth's window. No, I mean, what if he moved out or something?
And go where? He can barely afford this apartment.
Zane turns to Rafe, frowning.
Hey, has he had any trouble paying the rent lately? I don't think he has a job, and he never found a roomie, did he?
No.
You think? Yeah, I do fucking think.
Zane takes one last drag from his cigarette and puts it out on the wall, his eyes dark with something like fury.
Let's go find the landlord.
We knock on the landlord's door, and I stand in front of it while the guys hide. A decoy. The door opens, and a squirrely man stares up at me.
Yes?
Before I say a word, Rafe and Zane step up behind me, nudge me aside, and barge into the apartment. I follow, trembling, certain I'll witness some sort of medieval torture applied to drag the truth out of the guy. But in fact, a few words from Rafe ensures he spills the beans. Yes, he evicted Seth. Yesterday. No, he doesn't know where Seth is. In fact, in the end, we have to haul Rafe away from the guy, because he's about to tear him a new one.
That fucking son of a bitch,
Rafe hisses as Zane grabs him and pulls him out, and I close the door.
He just kicked him out, threw away his stuff. Motherfucker. He knew he should have told me. We had an agreement, goddammit. Calm down, fucker.
Zane shoves him up against the wall.
Let's be cool. We need to find Seth. Weather is turning cold and it's raining. Why didn't he come to us?
Rafe tears himself free from Zane's hold and shoves his hands through his hair. He thought we gave up on him, I say, because I see it clearly now. All of us.
Fuck.
Zane raps his knuckles on the wall as he starts down the stairs once again.
Shane isn't answering his phone. We need to find him. He'll tell us where his cousin is.
As it turns out, Shane isn't so hard to find. Jesse tells us he's at Halo, the bar the Brotherhood and the Damage Boys favor of late, playing pool with Micah, who has his day off. Indeed, Shane's there, looking slightly disheveled, his long dark hair unbound and draped on his back like silk. He turns to look at us when Micah taps him on the shoulder, and for a moment I think I see Seth's face. But no, Shane's face is finer, his eyes more widely set. Seth's is more roughly hewn, the jaw more square. Beautiful. God, I need to see him, see that he's okay.
What you want? Shane slurs. And nice, he's drunk. He's cute drunk, relaxed, grinning, quite unlike his usual scowling self. Wish I was relaxed myself to enjoy this. We're looking for Seth, Zane says. His grin falls. Saw him yesterday. He puts his cue down. Went by his place. I haven't seen him since. Well, his landlord threw him out, I say, and his phone isn't answering, so if you have any idea of where he might be, threw him out. He blinks, cocks his head to the side. What the fuck? Rafe's fists tighten. Tell me about it. We can't find him, and none of us know where he is. Do you? Jesus, I don't... Shane leans back against the pool table, his cheekbones flushed. I punched him. You what? My hands curl. I'm ready to punch him back. Why? For telling you guys about us, about our rap sheet. Seth didn't tell me about it, Zane says. Ray found out by chance when he went looking for a job for Seth. Oh, hell. Shane hangs his head, dark hair curtaining his face. He tried telling me that. Shit. I should have known, but I was too pissed off. Known what? He grunts. Seth. He's always looked out for me since we were kids. I made him promise he wouldn't tell you. He'd never break his promise. Damn it. Help us find him, and you can tell him that, I say. He turns to me. He's not with you? Jesus, does drinking affect your hearing? Anger makes me tremble. We don't know where he is. Where would he go? Rafe grabs Shane's shoulder and shakes him. Where, Shane? He shudders. There's this alley where we used to sleep when it got cold, not far from State Street. I'll take you there. Good, Rafe says, and hauls him away from the pool table. He nods at Micah, who's watching us wide-eyed. Come on, let's go get Seth. Fucker, tell me this, Zane says as we head down the avenue, looking for the alley where Shane is taking us. What's the truth? Did Seth do it? Did he deal drugs? Fuck no. Shane glares at no one in particular, hands in the pockets of his jacket. He's telling the truth, Zane. You got to believe him. Believe us. What happened the night you two got arrested? That night his mom called him, told him to come by. Seth had threatened to call the cops on her, and she said she'd throw out the drugs, change her life around. Shane glances sideways at Zane. Seth's a good guy, still loves his mom. Thought she was honest. She had it all thought out, beat Seth down, left enough drugs to put him behind bars for almost a year. He was so badly hurt, he's lucky I went looking for him. He shrugs. I never regretted it. Zane pats Shane's back, his eyes pensive. Yeah. Although it's not long past midday, the day is dark, the drizzle persistent. The alley Shane leads us into is narrow and dank, filled with a disconcerting mixture of smells, the stench of trash and the delicious aroma of grilled meat and vegetables and sauce from the restaurant kitchens opening into it. Huge dumpsters rise in regular intervals, like hunched-over giants in the gloom and the drizzle. At first, I can't see him anywhere, and I start to panic. He's not here, I whisper, wrapping myself more tightly in my coat. Shit, Shane, he's not... He's here. Shane strides ahead, pushing back the hood of his jacket, and crouches beside what I'd taken to be a pile of old rags. Seth! I don't know when I start running, but suddenly we're all kneeling in the rain around Seth. Seth. Oh, God. He doesn't react at first when Shane shakes him, his head rolling back. He's wrapped up in a quilt, and despite the fact he's holed up under a fire escape, he's soaked through.
"Something's wrong,"
Shane says. He's right. Something's off. Seth's cheeks are flushed, warm to the touch, where I expected them to be ice cold. Fever? I put my hand on his shoulder, and he cries out, a strangled sound. His eyes glitter as they open. Jesus. I help Shane to sit him up, careful not to touch his shoulder again. Through his soaked jacket, it looks odd, lower than the other one. Is his shoulder dislocated? Shane curses.
"When I punched him, he fell. He seemed to be in pain, but I never thought... Fuck."
And he's feverish. No idea if it's connected or not, but I don't like it. Don't like it one bit. The fact he's out here alone, that he thought he couldn't turn to any of us for help, to me, that he's hurt and sick, and that we only found out he was out here by chance. What if I hadn't met with Zane and Rafe? What if we hadn't seen his stuff in the dumpster and gone to talk to the landlord?
"I'll get your car. Park it closer, so we can get him to the ER.
Zane gets to his feet.
"Throw me your car keys."
I'm grateful he doesn't ask me to leave Seth for this. I throw him the keys. He catches them. Then he and Rafe walk away. I lean closer. Seth?
"My shoulder,"
he whispers. Pain cuts white lines around his beautiful mouth. His teeth are chattering. Shane's face is a mask of regret.
"Sorry, man. Didn't realize what happened."
He gets up, lifts his hands.
"Just... sorry."
Seth blinks dazedly after him, tries to move, but hisses and flinches instead, clutching his arm over his stomach. I've got you. I help him settle his arm in his lap, swallow hard. It's going to be fine. We'll take care of you. His eyes lift, settling on me, heavy-lidded, dark like outer space.
"Manon?"
I'm here. I watch his gaze slowly brighten. A faint smile curves his lips.
"You're here."
Yeah. Lifting my hand to his face, I cup his jaw. That's right. So glad I found you. His breath shudders. And you should hurry up, I tell him, swallowing back tears. To get well, so you can teach me some more things, okay?
"For Fred?"
I shake my head, my heart slamming against my ribs. No more Fred. I'm done with him. For you. Just you. How was I so blind before?
"Not good for you,"
he whispers. His throat works.
"I'm an ex-con connected to drugs."
I don't care. I don't believe you did any of that. I rub my thumb over his cheekbone. In fact, I think I love you, Seth Tucker. He stares at me, those dark eyes open wide. He reaches up, puts his bigger hand over mine.
"You're joking. This is a dream."
No, it's not, Seth. You're the one I want. His smile comes back full force.
"That's good,"
he whispers, his eyes closing.
"Because I've loved you from the start."
Chapter 21. Seth. The journey to the ER takes place in a kind of weird haze. My head feels a size too big for my neck, and even the pain doesn't seem to clear it. Plus, every movement, every bump in the road jostles my shoulder, and my jaw's clenched so hard it creaks. But Manon is there, beside me, her hand on top of mine, and nothing else matters. Even if I have no place to go, if Zane and Rafe want me far from damage control, if I don't have a penny to my name. I think I love you. Did she mean it? Could she change her mind? Will she stay? She said it's not a dream, but what if it is? What if I wake up curled up in that alley alone? What if I dreamed her up? I dreamed a lot wrapped up in my quilt. Of Manon walking away, of Shane's anger, of my mom's betrayal. Nightmare after nightmare, sinking claws into my mind, tearing my thoughts apart. And now I'm back at the hospital. Joy. I let the guys manhandle me into a wheelchair, roll me inside. Let the doctors poke me and prod me, ask me questions. Zane, Rafe, and Shane stay outside the examination room. Shane won't look me in the eye. He feels guilty for punching me, dislocating my shoulder. I'll need to talk to him later. Tell him I understand, that he was right. I'm the one who got him in this mess in the first place. I deserved that punch and his anger. Need to talk to Zane and Rafe, too. Ask them to take Shane back in. Explain he was collateral damage. Nothing that happened 3 years ago was his fault, and he needs a family much more than I ever have. Hell. I press my fist to my aching chest as the doctor says something about broken ligaments and possible surgery. The pressure is back. Depending on what, I ask. The x-rays. The fever is sometimes a side effect of a broken bone. Let's wait and see the results. Come with me, Mr. Tucker. I look over my shoulder at Manon, fully expecting her to leave, or simply go up in smoke and vanish. She doesn't. She smiles at me and comes to stand by the bed. I'm not going anywhere, she says, as if reading my mind. Makes me wonder about the expression on my face. Makes me wonder about lots of things. But as we walk out of the room together, I don't fucking care. I'll hold on to this dream for as long as it lasts. Clavicle fracture, broken ligaments, dislocation. The good news is that I won't need surgery. I may need one in the future if this happens again, but if I'm careful, I may avoid it. Antibiotics, painkillers, and a shoulder immobilizer. That's what I'll need for now. The bad news is the shoulder needs to be set. Shit. I know the drill. Sit still as the doc injects the sedative, barely flinch when he takes my arm and pulls hard. Fucking ow. Hurts in spite of the sedative, probably because this time I have a fracture to go with it, but the pain lessens almost immediately as the joint settles in its natural position. Manon's face grays a little, though, and she takes a step back. From the corner of my eye, I see Shane and I nod at him. He approaches, takes Manon's elbow, tugging her away. She shakes her head, pulls her arm free, and comes to sit beside me on the bed. She laces her hand with mine. I look down at our intertwined fingers, vaguely aware of the doc talking, checking my shoulder. You said Fred and you broke up? Need to be sure I didn't imagine this. That's right. She squeezes my fingers. Fred and I decided to be friends. Truth is, what I feel for him is more sisterly love than anything else. I can't even think about kissing him or touching him. She lifts my hands, kiss my knuckles. Not like I kiss and touch you. My mouth goes dry. I want to kiss her, dying to kiss her. So you're not with Fred, or anyone else? She huffs a breath of laughter. Well, to be honest, I am with someone. Fuck. My stomach plunges. Who? You may know him. Tall, handsome, kind, strong and sexy. A little banged up and down on his luck, but I sense things are about to change. I blink at her, unable to speak. I've been his for a while without realizing, she goes on, her long lashes sweeping low over her eyes, hiding them. But I don't know if he wants me with him for real. He'd be... My breath catches. He'd be an idiot if he didn't want you. Manon, I have a record, no money, no job. Are you sure? I know all this, she whispers. Do you want me? Am I yours? Fuck yeah, you are. I lift both our hands to her face. My pulse is roaring in my ears. You are. And I'll do everything in my power to make her happy. Shoulder immobilizer in place, with a prescription and forms to fill out, I leave the hospital with strict instructions to return if the fever persists, and if I notice any swelling, discoloration, or numbness in my arm. pumped full of sedatives and painkillers, with my shoulder fixed and my arm steadied, the pain dropping to a bearable level, I can breathe again. I can think. And I realize Manon is still there with me, as are the other guys. Shane, Zane, Rafe. In fact, more have appeared since I last looked. Jesse's there with Amber, Micah, and Ev. What the hell? They all know about my record now. Why would they bother to come check on me? They're quiet as they surround us, clapping each other's backs. One by one, they come to me. Ev kisses my cheek. Micah nods and squeezes my forearm. Jesse pulls me in for a quick hug, pats my back. Glad you're okay, man. When I heard they couldn't find you, I just about punched a hole in the wall. Jay. I wait until he lets go. You know about me. I don't fucking get it. Did you do it? He's staring steadily back at me, right there on the street outside the hospital, and there's a challenge in his gaze. Back at Damage, you claimed you were set up. Was that true? I swallow hard. Yes, it was. Then I believe you. He grabs my hand, squeezes. I trust you, Seth. You believed me when I needed you, had my back. If you say you're innocent, then I believe you, man. We all do. Because we are your friends, and we fucking love you, man. Fuck. I clasp his hand, hold on, because it feels like I'm caught in an eddy of emotions I don't understand. I know I'm grateful, happy, touched. So fucking scared to trust in it, I have no words. Then Manon is tugging me toward her car, and I let her, follow her blindly. My lungs feel crushed, my ribs ache. The familiar pressure is back. Feels like my heart will give out. Means the world to me that they're standing by my side, even if Zane and Rafe kicked me out. Because my record isn't going away, and they've every right to be damn angry with me. The fact that they came after me, made sure I'm okay, is more than I could ever hope for. Finding Manon with me is more than I could ever dream. I'll take that. I'll goddamn take it and be thankful. Broken bones and dislocated shoulders are sure worth it. Small price to pay for finding out I'm not alone. No, not just that, but that my cousin, my best friend, and my girl are on my side. Damn it, fate. Did you plan all this? You're damn good. I can't ask for more, because it's already more than I've ever had. More than I've ever imagined having. The question of where I'm crashing tonight never comes up. We park outside Manon's apartment, and we all file inside. Looks like everyone knows about my eviction from my apartment, also where we were heading since we left the hospital. We all cram inside Manon's apartment, and I'm settled on the sofa. Nobody seems about to leave, and I don't know what's going on. Zane is on the phone while Jesse, Micah, and Rafe are talking quietly in a corner. Ev is doing something in the kitchen together with Manon. So fucking weird. Then it gets weirder because the doorbell rings and more people arrive. Asher and Dylan, Ocean and Tyler, Dakota and Tessa. The whole gang is here. What the fuck? What's going on, I ask when Tyler sits down beside me, and Asher on the other side of me. What's this? Am I under arrest or something? Tyler elbows me in the ribs. Relax, buddy. First of all, we're checking on you, making sure you're okay. When one of our family's hurt, we show up. Suck it up and be quiet. I gape at him and he smirks. You know your record, yeah, heard everything. He waves a hand back and forth dismissively. Drug possession when you were 17 and trafficking, got it. I'm still gaping at him. But Zane lost it because you never told him. He has a thing about that. He fucking hates it when we don't talk to him about our problems. He's such a mother hen. Okay. I've landed in a Fringe episode. Alternative reality, has to be. But I try again, trying to wrap my mind around this. He sent me away. You were there. Z-Man sent you home, Asher says from my other side. He looks dead serious. Until he could sort things out, find out more about this. He didn't send you away. Zane would never do that to you. That's right, Zane says, and fuck, when did he cross the room to stand right in front of me? I'm getting whiplash with these guys. Now listen to me, fucker. Don't spring things like that on me. I'm getting gray hair with this shit. You're family, and I'm behind you all the way, no matter if you made mistakes in your past or not. I'd never have sent you away without looking into this. I trust you, as long as you trust me too, and don't hide things from me. We are looking into this, Tyler says, and Jesus, I have no clue what they're talking about. Looking into what? I glance from one to the other, mystified. My shoulder is throbbing dully. There's a hum inside my skull. What's going on? Zane turns toward the corner where Rafe's standing, talking on his cell phone. We got into contact with the jail where your mom's held. Talked to her lawyer. It seems there might be a new development. In what? I want to ask. What the hell are they doing? But I notice that everyone's now looking at Rafe, who's gesturing as he turns his back to us, saying something, then nodding. I'm distantly aware of Asher and Tyler getting up, approaching Rafe. They're forming a circle around him. I'm left outside. Manon sits down beside me, takes my good hand. Hey, you. Hey. Her touch grounds me. Like a lifeline, it tethers me, embraces me. Any idea what they're doing? Who is Rafe talking to? The words catch in my mouth. Is my mom okay? She's fine. She nods at Shane, who's broken away from the circle and comes to perch on the armrest of the couch. Any news? It seems she... He shakes his head, pulls his long hair out of his face. He looks shaken. Your mom... She confessed. I stare at him, stare at his wide eyes, his arched brows, the shock written on every line of his face. She what? She said you talked to her, told her things, made her realize what she's done, made her regret. Shane's eyes meet mine. She confessed she set us up 3 years ago, claims she was duped by her husband, assured we'd get off light. The hell she did. I know, but the thing is, man, she confessed, officially and everything. Our case will be reopened. Shit. Yeah. He just sits there, slumped over. Yeah. We stare at each other. Shouldn't we be jumping around in joy, chest bumping, back thumping, singing or yelling or something? I can't believe this is real. From Shane's face, I bet he doesn't either. When life has fucked you over as many times as it did us, then you're always suspicious of the good news. The others don't seem to have any trouble believing it, though. Rafe finally lowers the damn phone and they all start yelling and punching the air. Zane grabs Dakota around the waist and swings her around, making her squeal. Micah and Ev hug each other, laughing. Tyler and Asher bump fists. This is really happening. It's too much to take in, especially when Zane and Asher turn toward me and come to stand over me. I've a damn good feeling about this, Zane says, grinning like the mad Joker. We'll clear your name, guys. Just wait and see. The Brotherhood doesn't easily give up, not on their own. Their own. It's slowly sinking in fits and starts, in rippling circles. I'm part of this brotherhood, this family. They never were about to kick me out. All this time, they've been trying to help. They had my back, and now they're celebrating because they might have found a way to save me. Clear my name. Give me back my life. Manon's arm slips around me, and I breathe out, struggling to focus. But I can't. My eyes have gone blurry, and I can't breathe. I can't. Gasping, gritting my teeth, I bend over. There's a stone lodged under my ribs, a lump in my throat. It won't go away. Seth, Manon twists, puts both arms around me. Hey. My chest contracts. My lungs finally allow in air and I gasp again, dimly aware my cheeks feel cool. Wet. The pressure in my chest finally gives and the pain starts to fade. More arms go around me, patting my good arm, my back, holding me, anchoring me. Shane, Asher, Jesse. Fuck, I'm crying on Manon's shoulder. What the fuck's wrong with me? I've made it through the worst without shedding a damn tear, and now I can't seem to stop. I love you, she whispers in my ear. I love you, Seth. I hang on to her voice, to her words, struggling through this, and think, well, if she still does, even after seeing me sob like a baby, then fuck it. Seriously, when all's said and done, I'm the luckiest man in the whole damn world. Thank you, fate. I owe you.
Chapter 22. Manon. A month later. I wake up to find Seth sitting up in bed, clutching his injured arm to his stomach. He's graduated from a full shoulder immobilizer to a smaller sling since that awful day when we found him in that back alley, and the doctors are happy with his progress. Still, on some days, he's in pain. Hey, I sit up, rubbing my eyes. The sky outside is lightening. Can I get you a painkiller? I'm fine. I know he has nightmares, mostly from his time in prison. He told me about them, told me a few things about what happened there. Makes me want to hug him all the time, remind him those days are over. That's what I do now. I scoot closer, hug him around his waist. He puts his good arm around my shoulders, and I lean on him, inhaling his spicy, musky scent. Bad dreams? I whisper, my cheek resting on the hard muscle of his pec. He hums an affirmation. Want to talk about it? I look up, searching his face for clues. I like to think I've learned the small shifts in his expression that tell me what he's thinking, but maybe he's just lowering his defenses around me, letting me see what he feels. Even when he's angry or sad or shaken by a nightmare, something he wouldn't have allowed himself before. He trusts more. Slowly, in degrees, he's letting himself believe his life won't crash and burn come tomorrow, that this isn't a joke, that he has a chance at happiness. He's back to training at the tattoo shop. Zane is really pleased with his work and wants him taking it up full-time soon. Meanwhile, he got a job at a gym. In fact, Cassie's the one who got him the job. Maybe one day the guys will become friends with her again. And I have a surprise for him. I've asked at the herpetology club at the university if they'd accept a member from outside, and they said yes. I hope he likes the idea. How about I go make us some coffee? I ask. Seth doesn't move. He's looking at me under lowered lashes, and I frown. What I see in his gaze is fear. What is it? I lift one hand and rub slow circles over the hard muscles of his chest. Seth. He often dreams of the solitary confinement room where he was locked up sometimes, or the guard who beat him up. Can't stand to see him lost in pain. Nothing, he whispers. He smiles, the fear slowly fading from his gaze. It's nothing. Can't even recall what the dream was about. I rub my cheek on the soft flannel of his t-shirt. Maybe it's stress, because you're meeting your mom tomorrow. Maybe. He shivers, and I manage to scoot just a little bit closer. Don't know what the fuck to feel about that. Because she confessed, and maybe one day his record may be cleared. But how do you clear your head from all those memories of pain? Or from the fact that it was your own mom who left you to suffer and vanished from your life? Yeah, he may forgive her someday, I don't know. It's his mom. But as for myself, I don't know if I can ever forgive her for putting him through this. I'll be there with you, I remind him gently. You're not alone in this, Seth. He sighs, kisses the top of my head. You shouldn't have done that. Done what? Been so nice. Now you're stuck with me. Good, I murmur. You're mine, not letting you go. I love the smile that lights up his face. I'll convince him I'm staying, that this is for real, and that he deserves all the happiness in the world. Looks like another gray day.
I peek out of the kitchen window, clutching my steaming mug in my hands. Let's hope it won't rain. I'm driving us to Indiana to visit Seth's mom in jail. Rain on the highway isn't one of my favorite things in life, although for Seth, I'd do anything. It's because he looks so delicious, sitting in my kitchen only in his sweats, that muscular chest bare, I tell myself. Even the black sling looks badass on him, the tattoos on his arm peeking over the cloth, swirling on his pecs and shoulders. But it's not just that. I love his mind, his big heart that lets him listen to my petty complaints and rants and think they are important, even if his own problems are that much worse. His lack of selfishness and arrogance. Still, that body. Holy crap. He looks up from doctoring his coffee with milk and sugar and grins at me. If it rains, we could take up our lessons in your car again. Shut up. My face heats up at the memory of our making out session in the parking lot of the zoo. Are you telling me it wasn't fun? How can I lie? It was amazing, and the way he's looking at me sets my blood on fire. It was. We're behind on your training, he says, taking a sip from his coffee, dark eyes wicked. Need to catch up. So now you're training me for yourself? I step close to him, put my mug down on the table. Damn right. He takes another sip, places his mug next to mine, and reaches for me. Who else? That's right. I laugh when he pulls me to his lap. So I'm not good enough yet? You're the best there is, he says, his voice going husky and deep. The sexiest, most beautiful girl in the world. But you think I need training, I tease, straddling his lap, lacing my arms around his neck. More training. One can always improve, he says, and practice makes perfect. You know, you could train me too. I'll do that, I whisper, bending over him, kissing his soft lips, his scruff scratching my chin. Teach you a thing or two. Oh yeah, baby. He groans, his cock hard and thick, pressing between my legs. Teach me what you like. Oh God, I like everything I do with Seth, everything he does to me. I love it when he touches me. I love putting my hands and my mouth on him. He's like chocolate and Nutella. The boy's addictive. Like now, when I worm my hand between us and into his sweats, find his hot, hard flesh, when he moans and whispers my name. His hard-on is velvet wrapped around steel. I slide my hand up and down, feeling it swell, pulling it out of his sweats, rubbing my thumb over the head, smearing the clear liquid there, the way he likes it. Shit. Yes. He rocks into my hand, bracing one hand on my shoulder. Fuck. If you keep doing this, I'm gonna come all over you. Dirty that pretty top you're wearing. He manages to smirk as he pants for breath. I think you'd better undress. To save my top? I snicker. No. He tugs on the hem. 'Cause I want to come all over your tits. Unless I can come inside you, if you can reach the condom on the shelf. You stashed condoms on the kitchen shelf? For emergencies, like this one. Can't argue with that. I need him with an intensity that frightens me, and his hand slipping under my top, finding my breast and tugging on my nipple isn't helping things. God, it feels so good. He lifts his face toward me, and our lips meet again, his taste heady and dark, his tongue stroking mine until I think I'll die from wanting him. His naked cock rubs over the thin cotton of my panties, over my sensitive clit, and my body's on overload. Can't take more. I try to break away, find the condom, but he twists my nipple, a light, small twist, and my core clenches so hard I come with a tiny wail. Oh shit. God. This never used to happen to me. I don't just come from a guy's hand on my nipple. and his cock rubbing over my panties. But I am. With Seth, I am. Sometimes I think a look from him can do it.
"Condom," he whispers, his voice strained, "or I'll come all over you."
The thought of him losing control because of me, like I just did because of him, is so exciting, I moan. My fingers scramble blindly on the shelf overhead until they encounter the crinkly foil. Grabbing it, I tear it open and reach down to put it on him. He hisses as I tug it down over his impressive erection. Then he urges me to lift up, yanks my panties to the side, and sinks inside me. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Every time I fight the intrusion, the thickness of him, not sure he'll fit inside me, then he slips in, slides deep, even deeper, and the pleasure hits. We both arch back at the same time. His hand drops to my waist, his hips roll up, and I rock on top of him, grabbing his shoulders for leverage. The movement shifts his cock inside me, and I gasp, hot sparks flying up my spine. My breasts tighten, my nipples stiff like pebbles, aching. I lift a little, lower myself again, and he groans my name. I do it again, rippling around him.
"Yeah, like that. Fuck."
His fingers tighten on my waist, blunt fingernails digging in a little.
"Do it, babe. Lose yourself."
I'm close. Can't believe I'm so close again already. Swallowing another moan, I spread my legs more, taking him deeper, and he shudders. He's close too, his body tensing up.
"Come for me," he hisses. "God, I fucking love it when you come on my cock."
And I come, his words shooting through me like wildfire. Gasping, I clench around him again, and he grits his teeth and shakes underneath me, his cock jerking inside me. I can only think that I've never been so happy in my life, not even when I thought I'd become a first-class ballet dancer. Nothing compares to being with Seth, and somehow, I know nothing ever will. I'm not allowed into the room when he meets with his mom. I wait outside, in my car, with my e-reader and a cup of Starbucks latte, trying in vain to focus on the words on the screen and read the novel I started last week. Yeah, no way. Can't remember a single thing I've read in the past hour. Hopeless. So I get out of the car and pace in the parking lot, jumping up and down to get warm. I'm stressed. Okay, in fact, I'm scared. Scared of what this meeting might do to Seth. Can't imagine how hard it must be to reconcile his feelings about his mom, his love for her, his sadness, the anger that consumed him for years, the bitterness that seeped into his mind. How did her confession change the way he sees her? And as if that isn't complicated enough, what she tells him now, how she reacts may change things all over again. I always thought it unfair my mom's gone so far away from me, that I was practically left with one parent in the world. These past weeks have changed the way I look at my life. Now I'm grateful I know both my parents love me, that at least one of them is supportive and present. When Seth finally comes out of the jailhouse, I run to him, catch his hands. I mean to ask him how it went, but the look on his face isn't clear, so I just wrap my arms around him and we stand there, in the gray, early September afternoon. Okay? I whisper after a while, pulling back.
Okay.
He gives me a ghost of a smile. I don't ask what she said, what he answered. His good arm snakes around my waist, and we walk back to my car in silence. I don't expect him to talk about what happened at the prison, so I'm a bit shocked when he does.
It was fucking strange, seeing her.
He shifts in his seat, awkwardly pulling the seatbelt on as I start the engine.
I mean, in my dreams, she hasn't changed.
But she looks old now. Too thin, too bitter. You can see it in her face.
She did bad things, I mutter. Makes sense.
She insists she didn't think much about me and Shane. For years. Fucking years. Always high on one drug or another, never living in the present.
His good hand taps on his leg, fingers drumming.
Trying to escape the truth, I guess.
I reach over, squeeze his hand. Yeah.
She apologized, as if her apologies could cut it. Damn it.
He knocks his elbow into the window.
She has no idea.
God, can't bear to hear him so sad. Maybe we shouldn't have come.
No, he sighs. No, it was good. I'm glad I saw her.
Really? Should I believe you?
He sends me a quick smile. Yeah, put some ghosts to rest. And she said...
He swallows, the knot in his throat bobbing.
Said she loves me. Maybe it's bullshit, you know? Maybe it means nothing to her, but it does to me. Needed to hear it.
I get that. And then I think to myself, if he could do this, find the courage to face his demons, then I can damn well call my mom and tell her about the change in my studies. Comes with the territory of being the girl of one of the bravest people I know.
What you doing, babe? Isn't it too early for coffee?
Seth has me cornered against the kitchen counter, trapping me with his hips and his one good arm. Can't believe the action this kitchen has seen in the past weeks. This apartment. This body. This heart. I turn against him, our bodies aligning, pressing together, his hard length digging into my stomach. Couldn't sleep, I whisper. The only light on is a small lamp on the kitchen table. Outside the window, dawn hasn't broken yet.
Why? What's wrong?
I smile up at him. Nothing's wrong. My mind was too busy to let me sleep, I guess.
Busy with what?
Everything that has happened. The changes in my life. I wink at him. You.
So I'm the one not letting you sleep?
He seems pleased by that. Maybe it's because I rise on tiptoe to kiss him.
I can help you take your mind off things, he whispers.
Mm-hmm. I brush my mouth over his and he groans.
Fuck, babe.
He grabs my hip, pushes me up until I'm sitting on the counter. Then he tugs on my sleeping shorts and panties, tearing a seam in the process. I don't care. All I care about are his hands on me, his desire for me. He's lifting my top now, and I raise my arms, helping him get it off me.
Perfect,
he breathes. He pushes down his briefs and his hard-on bumps against my hip.
So sexy.
I wrap my legs around his lean hip bones, my arms around his neck, and grin at him. Hi, handsome.
So, you think I'm handsome?
Like he has to ask. Yep, and hot, and amazing in every way. I lick my lips when his eyes turn dark with arousal, and something else. Something that looks like joy. Take me. Need you.
Fuck yeah.
He grabs his cock, tugs on it, eyes half closing.
Are you mine?
Only yours.
And I'm yours, babe.
He's breathing heavily now. After a few more tugs, he releases himself and reaches for something on top of the fridge. I laugh. That's your new stashing place?
Laugh all you want.
He grunts as he tears the foil package open with his teeth and drags the condom on.
While you still can.
Sounds like a threat. My core clenches. I bury my fingers in the fine hair at the back of his neck, tug lightly. He licks at my mouth.
Not a threat. A promise.
His cock slides against my belly, then he guides it lower, between my legs, drags it over my opening, pushing inside an inch. Oh, God. I hold on to him,
It's hot. It's delicious. Yes. Need more. As if reading my mind, he pushes deeper, a long, world-shattering slide of hard, hot flesh into my spasming core. Holy crap. I don't think I'll ever get used to this, the thrill of having him inside me, his pleasure shuddering through his strong body, his need for me, and mine for him, his cock filling me up, taking me high, his mouth on mine, his scent all around me. This melding of bodies and souls that gets to me every single time when I'm with him. He sinks home, and his eyes flutter closed. He braces his good arm on the counter, and his powerful shoulders tremble as he tries to control himself, not pound into me without restraint. But I want him to do it, need it. "Show me what you want," he breathes. "Show me, Manon." So I do. Not just what I like, what I want, but who I love. Him, and nobody else. He's everything I need. Tightening my hold around his neck, I pull his head down and kiss him. Really kiss him, like he taught me. The way I want him. The way I love him. Deep, hard, demanding, wanting. He grunts, kissing me back, then starts rocking faster. My heels dig into his hard ass as the pressure builds inside me. We're still kissing, tongues tangled, lips locked when it happens. When the dam breaks and the pleasure crests, breaking me to pieces, turning me inside out. He moans in my mouth, thrusting once, twice, then he hunches over me as he comes apart, shaking and jolting in my core, sending through me aftershocks of pleasure. We cling to each other, panting, trying to catch our breath. I run my fingers through his silky dark hair, amazed that I'm with this amazing guy, that he wants me and loves me, and that we have each other. The light outside is brightening. A new day is breaking. "Hey." His voice is raspy. He's still inside me. We're still connected, and I bite my lip not to moan when he shifts, drawing back just enough to look into my face. "What's on your mind now?" "You," I tell him truthfully. "Only you. Now and always." This is the end of Book 3, but the story continues with Shane, Book 4 of Damage Control, An Inked Boy's Story. Keep listening after the credits for a free preview. You have been listening to Seth, Book 3 of Damage Control, An Inked Boy's Story. Produced by Greg Lawrence, Associate Producer Emily Durr. Text copyright 2015 by Joe Raven. Production copyright 2017 by Podium Publishing. All rights reserved.
Part 1. Cassie. 7 months ago, I kissed the wrong boy for the wrong reasons. This time around, watch me try to catch the boy I really want. No tricks, no lies. This is going to be one rocky ride. How not to screw up like I did. A guide for girls. Never try to make the boy you want jealous by kissing another. Bad idea. Trust me. Never kiss a boy whose name begins with a J and ends with an E, as in Jesse. If the urge hits, run the other way. Never assume it will blow over, or that you will be forgiven for said kiss. You won't be. Ever. Never trust your heart when it tells you love will be easy. Love isn't easy. Period. It hurts and burns and turns your world upside down. Never give up on the boy you love. In fact, this is rule number 1.
Chapter 1. Shane. And then you turn the screw to the left to slow down the tattoo gun because it's better for these longer lines, and when you start shading it in. Shane. Hey, fucker, am I speaking Chinese? Are your ears blocked? Have you heard a damn word I've said? I blink, returning to the noise of damage control and Zane glaring at me from narrowed eyes. I swear even his mohawk is bristling with annoyance. Fuck. Sorry, man. Don't be fucking sorry. Get your shit together. You're almost there, and I need more inkers. You're up next, or you would be, if you concentrated for 1 fucking minute at a time. At this rate, Seth will be ready before you are, dislocated shoulder or not. Slamming the tattoo gun down on the counter, Zane strides out of the cubicle, muttering and pulling out his pack of cigarettes. He rarely smokes nowadays unless he's stressed or pissed off, so... yeah. Fucking awesome. In the past month, he's been training me in some more advanced techniques. I lean back against the counter and try to remember what he spent the past hour explaining to me. It was about the tattoo gun and its many tricks. Tricks I can't remember now. How stupid is that? I mean, Zane's the co-founder of Damage Control. Best friend of Rafe, the owner. He has years of experience under his belt already. I'm still wet behind the ears and I've pissed him off. Again. It's getting to be a regular occurrence these days. I can't focus. Too tired. Too damn scattered. Shane. Ocean has stuck his blue-haired head inside the cubicle, staring at me with equally blue eyes. He'd be like a Japanese cartoon if not for the muscle he packs in his tall frame and the dark stubble on his jaw. I just saw Zane storm out. Is everything okay? Yeah. I roll my shoulders. Pain radiates up my neck. I'm so fucking tense. He wanted a smoke. Instead of taking a hint and leaving me be, Ocean steps inside the cubicle. Zane's cubicle, with his jaw-dropping drawings of dragons and other monsters lining the walls, and a photo of Dakota, his girlfriend, pinned at the top, sticking out her tongue and giving a peace sign. More photos are stuck next to the cubicle door. The inked brotherhood in various poses, partying mainly, glasses in their hands. Many of the pics are from Asher and Audrey's wedding a few months ago. Cassie is visible in one of them, in a tight-fitting black dress and sky-high heels, her ruby lips pursed in the shape of a kiss. Cassie. Shane, hey. Ocean is frowning at me. He's planted himself right in front of me, arms folded over his chest. Seriously, you okay? You spaced out like you're on drugs or something. That brings everything back into focus. The fuck you say? Not that I didn't do drugs once. I did. But the thing is that Seth and I have a rap sheet claiming we possessed and trafficked drugs. And although Seth's mom confessed she set us up, and that we had nothing to do with the drug trafficking, the charge is still hanging over our fucking heads. Relax. I wasn't accusing you of anything. His frown deepens. You need anything, you let me know, right? I nod, slumping in relief when he finally walks out, leaving me alone. Ocean is a nice guy, that's the problem. All of these guys are nice and happy and helpful. How to tell them my mind's unraveling like thread, that I can't sleep, can't function. And as for the why now? I've kept it together quite well up to now in my fucked up life, if I say so myself. Sure, the nightmares never left me, and most days I feel like I'm dragging my past behind me like a cement block, but I function. I work in construction, I train here, I clean the shop when my shift's up. I even go out with the guys for drinks and pool. Like a normal guy. Maybe that's the problem. I'm way too fucked up to keep up the pretense forever. Maybe there's an expiration date on my disguise. Why else can't I fucking fake it anymore? How was Christmas? Zane's girlfriend, Dakota, shoots me a smile as I walk past the reception desk at the shop to get my stuff from the lockers by the office. Okay. Who did you spend it with? Seth. She tisks. Just the two of you? And Manon. Did she cook? Dakota's eyes brighten. With a French mom, I bet she has some skills in the kitchen. I shrug. She did. Dakota is staring at me as if waiting for more. No clue what she's expecting from me. I stare right back. She finally laughs and rolls her eyes. Zane said you don't talk much. I didn't realize how literally he meant it. Yeah, well. I've known Dakota for more than a year now, ever since Zane and she got together. She's nice, but we never really talked before, so I wonder why the sudden interest. I also wonder if that was all or she has more to say. Turns out she does. You're friends with Cassie. Cassie Reyes. Oh, right, that. Not really. She cocks her head to the side, her wild dark hair with the pink streaks standing up at odd angles. I saw you playing pool a few days ago in Halo. Yeah, we did. Seriously? That's all you got to say? What does she want me to say? It's the truth. I glance longingly toward the lockers, needing to get my ass out of here. Cassie, not a topic I want to touch. We don't talk, we just shoot pool and have beers if she shows up at Halo. With everyone else ignoring her, I'm her only option. And I feel at ease with her. Maybe it's because right now she's as much an outsider as I am, after the mess she whipped up when she kissed Jesse at Asher's wedding. Or maybe it's because I know she doesn't want me. She wants just about any guy who's willing, but not me. So it's safe. Probably some sixth sense is keeping her away from me, which is good. For her, I mean. As for me, I want her so much. I sometimes think I'll die from wanting, but that's irrelevant. Because I can't have her. I can't have any girl, much less a girl who needs to get physical at any chance. My heart accelerates and my fists clench when I think of her kissing Jesse. Or anyone else, for that matter. Wish it could be me, even though I know that won't happen. Shane. Dakota is giving me a strange look. Did you hear me? Oh, fuck. Spacing out again. What? I said Manon came to talk to me about Cassie. Said Cassie swears she didn't mean to hurt anyone, that it was a misunderstanding. I blinked down at Dakota. She's shorter than Cassie and favors combat boots instead of the high heels Cassie likes. Stop thinking about Cassie. A misunderstanding, I say blankly. What does it mean? She thought he wanted it. You want it, bitch. You know you like it. Stop your yelling. Shut your mouth. Shut. Yeah, I mean, Cassie helped her get together with Seth. Manon vouches for her. Vouches? How? What? That she won't try to hook up with Jesse again? It makes no fucking sense. And why is Dakota saying this to me? So if you agree, like, if you'd vouch for Cassie as well, then I'll invite her. How the fuck can I know what Cassie will do? And invite her where? I narrow my eyes at Dakota. What the hell's going on here? To the party. What party? Jesus fucking Christ, what's with these guys and parties? Isn't that something students do? Then again, some of them are students. I keep forgetting not everyone's struggling to keep afloat like me. Our wedding reception. Wedding. Zane and me getting married. Does that ring any bells? She arches a brow and strikes a pose like a rock star, one arm stretched over her head. When I gape at her, she frowns and lets her arm drop. Seriously, you didn't know? How's that possible? We even have a poster up. She's pointing at something, so I turn and stare at a poster on the wall by the door. We're getting married. Come to our wedding. Bring your friends. Shit. That's in 2 weeks. Yes, it is, she snickers. Why do you think Zane's so friggin' stressed? Because I keep fucking up my training? Right, well, it's fine by me, I say. Huh? She's staring at me like I spoke Klingon. Fine with what? Inviting Cassie, since my opinion apparently matters, to your wedding. Awesome! She hops from foot to foot, wiggles her fingers at me and skips toward the back of the shop, throwing over her shoulder a, "See you there then." I nod, distracted at the thought of seeing Cassie again, at a wedding of all places. Every time she leaves with a random guy, it's like a punch to the gut. Partly because I'm scared for her, and partly because I want it to be me. And then what, Shane? You take her to your apartment and then what? You play video games? You watch TV? Oh, wait, you'll take her to your bed? Are you ready? Can you do it? Won't you freak out and scare the living shit out of her? Lose her forever? At least now we're sort of friends. It's something. It's more than I've had since prison. Since I was broken and left scattered, unable to be put back together again. Anyway, sure, I'll show at the wedding. Zane's the reason I'm here. The reason I've made it this far. He's the one who took Seth and me off the streets at a time when I couldn't see a way out, so fuck yeah, I'll go to his wedding. I'd do anything for the guy. And as for the reception afterward, I'll get my hands on some booze, get shit-faced, and find a corner to hide. At least, that's the plan. Pulling off my gloves, I unlock the door. The door creaks as I push it open. It's cold inside my small apartment. The empty walls and second-hand furniture so familiar and yet foreign. After living here alone for so long, I still don't feel the place as my own, still don't feel comfortable in my skin. I lock the door and flip the deadbolt. Test it. Safe. You're safe here. Repeating the words in my mind, I drop my backpack in a corner and go to check that the windows are closed. In my bedroom, I drop to my knees and check under the bed. Heat rises to my face as I check my closet, then the shower stall in the bathroom, the cabinets, and move on to the kitchen to do the same there. Always checking that nobody has broken in and is hiding to attack me. Can't help this crippling fear. I'm never safe. Nowhere. Ever. God damn it! I turn on the heater and stand in the middle of the tiny living room, still in my jacket and dirty shoes, debating what to do. I'm dead tired, but nowhere near relaxed enough to think I could fall asleep if I crawled into bed. There's my drawing board standing by the sofa, propped against the wall, my pens and pencils in a case on the low table. I take a step toward the board, drawn to it, aching to lose myself in art. Then there's the TV. Sometimes that works. Watching some boring show until I can't keep my eyes open. I've spent way more nights on this ratty sofa than in my bed. My stomach growls, but I'm not really hungry. Fatigue plagues me like most of the time nowadays, and a headache pounds behind my eyes. Art it is. Shrugging off my jacket, dropping it on a chair, I drag the board to the sofa and grab my pencils. Cross-legged, I set the board on the sofa and look critically at my last effort from a few days ago. I don't draw normal stuff. Faces, flowers, landscapes, or even dragons and snakes and skulls, like most tattoo artists I know. Besides, this isn't about inking. This is about taking my nightmares out, flinging them on the paper, hoping they stay there. An exorcism. A ritual of sorts. If only it fucking worked. I need it, though, even that brief respite from the gnawing stress and fear, so I tear off the drawing, drop it to the floor, and start another, losing myself in the process. To fight the itch for something else, for drugs that numb the darkness inside of me, it's an itch I can't scratch. Ever since my mom died in that car accident, leaving me with nothing apart from her paperback copy of Jonathan Livingston Seagull, and memories. She had been fun and loving. She'd been like sunshine. And then she set, just like the sun. The house was rented, as was the furniture, and it was all gone. We had debts, as it turned out, and with the funeral costs, there was nothing left in the end. No money in the bank, just nothing. Not that I cared by then. I missed her. Her absence was a black hole in my mind, and I tried just about everything back then to get out of hell's mouth. Oxy and Vicodin, crack, and fucking meth. Until Seth locked me up in my room and sat with me, bringing me food and water, only letting me out to use the bathroom. Until I stopped cursing him. Until I could live without the drugs. It was him who dragged me to the light, kicking and screaming, only to find ourselves in prison and another version of hell. And enough. Enough already. Scowling at the paper, I draw harsh, deep lines, sketching something that hasn't quite formed yet, emerging from the night with teeth and claws and fury. Horns curl over his head and he holds a knife. If I was religious, I'd say it's a devil. The devil stalking me, hounding me, waiting for me to fall that last inch that will mean there's no way back. My breathing hitches with memories of blood and pain and fucking despair. The pencil digging so deep into the paper it's starting to tear. Loud music rings out. I jerk back, dropping the pencil. The board falls, slamming to the floor as I scramble back on the cushions, lifting my hands for protection. What the hell? My cell. Jesus fuck. Still struggling to breathe, I throw my legs off the sofa and push to my feet. The sounds coming from my jacket in a heap on the floor, and with a sigh, I bend over and retrieve the phone from the pocket. Seth. I think about not answering, but Seth's my brother, half-brother, and cousin and best friend. I punched him a few months back, thinking he'd betrayed me, and somewhere deep in my gut, I don't feel like I've made up for it yet. For that, or for the fact he saved my ass so many times already. I connect the call. Hey, cuz, Where the hell are you? Everything all right? Seth sounds out of breath. Behind him I hear voices, noises. He's not alone. Zephyrs, I mutter. What's up? Gym day, remember? Rafe's showing us some new defense moves. I thought you said you were coming. Oh, fuck. Forgot. Get your ass here now, we only just started. Someone yells something at him and he moves away from the phone to say, I am taking it easy, Rafe. Shoulder's fucking great, I swear to God, man. I listen to their banter, my hip propped against the couch, guilt weighing on me. Seth's got the shit beaten out of him a lot in his life. First, courtesy of his mom's junkie boyfriends and husband, and then of the guards and inmates in prison. What he probably never counted on was me punching him, throwing him to the floor, dislocating his shoulder again for maybe the third time in the past 3 years. He only took the sling off 2 months ago, and he needs to be careful with that arm. Because of me. Shane. He's back on the phone. Are you coming? No. Why the hell not? Busy. Busy staring at the walls of your apartment? Did you even eat anything today? Damn it, Shane. When I don't reply, because fuck, I can't lie to him. He changes track. Come on, cuz. It'll be fun. Rafe is riding my ass about how to flex and how to stand, and it's driving me up the wall. Come save me. Not today. Can't stand the thought of being around people. People from damage control, no less, asking me questions, prodding at wounds they can't see. Okay, man. Your call. He sounds disappointed, and the weight on my shoulders doubles, forcing me down to sit on the back of the sofa. Sorry. No, it's okay. You tired, huh? Yeah. Next time, then. And hey, you won't believe who works the front desk now. I shake my head. What do I care? You'll never guess, he goes on, oblivious. It's Cassie. Cassie? Wait a sec. Crazy, right? I saw her, but I don't think she saw me. She was busy with some new customers. I say nothing. Not sure how I feel about this. About the girl I want but can't have. The girl who wants all men but me. The girl I shoot pool with because anything else is impossible. About the fact that she'll be there twice a week when I go to the gym, and that's not counting the days we train with Rafe. Anyway, have to go now, Seth says. Talk to you soon, man. Stay safe. Safe. Yeah. What the fuck ever. He disconnects before I can think of a reply. Better that way. I'm vibrating with anger. Anger I can't direct anywhere but at Seth right now, and he means well. Seth always means well, always has my back, but even he doesn't know it all. About the past, about the present, and about just how fucked up I am. Nobody ever should. The show playing on the TV seems to be about movie stars and their diets or some shit like that. I'm trying to draw, but my lids are so heavy, my vision keeps blurring. My hand holding the pencil against the drawing pad keeps slipping, leaving random lines and smudges. Shit. I blink, rub at my eyes with the back of my hand, lean closer to the drawing board. Can't quite make out what I drew. It's basically a dark swirl, like the heart of a hurricane, broken faces and limbs peeking out of the black. A shiver racks me, and I push the board back, let it drop on the sofa cushions. I turn, stare at the dark corners of the room. Calm the fuck down, I tell myself. Nobody's here. Nobody can hurt you now. Tell that to my brain, to my racing heart. It's 3 a.m. My body is trying to shut down. If I was spaced out all day, now my mind's twisted like a pretzel. I lean back, watching the show. A guy is explaining that an actress I've never heard of is trying to lose weight by only eating blueberries. Fascinating. Maybe I should change the channel, but the remote's on the table. I see it, a dark outline in the flickering light from the TV. If I reach for it, I might just grab it without getting up. A scent of stale sweat and cinnamon hits me as I lift my hand. Frighteningly familiar, and the remote moves. It slithers on the table, growing long and shiny, turning into a black snake. Fuck! I pull my hand back, but not fast enough. The snake jumps on my arm and wraps around it, moving up, its fangs glinting as its head lifts. Jerking to my feet, I shake my arm to dislodge the snake, and it bites into my arm, the pain shocking me. I stumble backward, and my back hits the iron bars of my cell. When I look down at my arm again, there's no snake. But there's a bleeding cut, a slice from a blade, trickling crimson down to my hand. I lift my other hand to my throat, and there's another cut there. Say you want it, a voice whispers, oily and slippery, and I whip around, my heart crashing about in my chest. A face surfaces from the dark, a body. No. Missed me. No! He winks at me, and the terror is a giant fist crushing my skull, crushing my spine until I can't stay standing and drop to my knees on the floor. Come here, says a voice behind me, and I fall sideways, trying to get away from both of them. Come here, boy. Shit! No, I can't. Not again. A hand grabs my hair and pulls, stopping me. A blade flashes. The face approaches mine, bodiless, moving out of the dark like a ghost. Ready? The lips whisper as hands paw at my body, tear at my clothes, scratch my skin. The hands on my hair drag me backward, and I try to scream, but I can't. My voice locked in my throat, my lungs crushed. The pain hits. Everything hurts. Everything burns. And I struggle and kick, but nothing gives. The pain eating at my bones until the scream breaks free from me. It echoes in the room. The living room. My living room. The TV is on. The curtains are drawn shut. A standing lamp is on beside the sofa. I'm lying on the floor, pain lancing through my body. What happened? Why the fuck am I on the floor? I sit up carefully. My long hair falls in my face and I pull it back, wincing when my scalp burns. I lift my other hand, stare at the spot on my arm where I swear an open wound was bleeding a few seconds ago. Nothing. But there's a red, thin scar, half lost in the tattoos covering the inside of my wrists, crisscrossing the thicker line running up my arm along the vein. A scar, Shane, lost in a web of other scars, an old wound from years ago. Okay, fine. Then why the hell am I on the floor? Oh, fuck. A flashback. Christ. I get up slowly, my heart pounding so hard I taste bile in the back of my throat. It's okay, I tell myself as I stumble to the bathroom and brace myself on the sink, trying to take deep breaths. I've been here, done this. It can't kill me. I survived. I'm here. I'm fine. Fuck. I changed my appearance, let my hair grow long, pumped iron at the gym, got tattoos. But it's made no difference. What a goddamn joke that I survived the real thing. Beat death and despair. Only to live inside a nightmare without end.
If you enjoyed this audiobook, let us know. Take a quick moment to rate and review it on Audible, so we know we're bringing you audiobooks you'll love.
Audible hopes you have enjoyed this program.